I'm not tired of this song yet. Even after hearing it so many times. Excuse me. Intelligently, I decided to eat before jumping into a super long stream today so that I'm not hungry and irritable. Shocker. Okay. I appear to be live. Everything is good. Pop some ibuprofen to kill this headache. So, yesterday I got beaten by Melania many times. And I will beat her, but not yet. I just have to be more powerful. So in the meantime, I figure I will... Also, I kind of want to turn around and go to this tree first. From here, can I get up to where I want to go? I figure I'll just progress forward in the game. Mountain tops of the giants. That's the bridge, right there. Oh yeah, okay, now I remember. I did see this bridge. But I think this was maybe not long before I... Oh, there's the castle there, too. Yeah, this was not long before... Actually, can I get over to the castle from here? Probably not. Probably have to do it from over there. That's fine. I will do the tree first. Do I get to fight another tree avatar? I hear something. There we go. This one's, I don't know, it looked very holy. Is this one of these strong types or a weak type? Hey, Karnak. See, this is the type I like, because I can just dodge them. That's new. That's new. What's this? Oh god. Oh, it's doing something new. I was not expecting this. I wonder if these attacks are going to be mirrored. No, they're not mirrored. Oops. So suddenly this boss is not quite so trivial. But that's interesting, they have like a shared health bar too. Oh god, oh god. Alright. Let's go right. Is it gonna duplicate itself again? Alright, I think I got it. Cool. That was a fun one. Because that move's that simple enough that, that adding two of them, I think, ends up being pretty satisfying to fight. 70k, not bad. Cerulean Crystal tier and Crimson Bubble tier. Let's check those out. First of all, the Cerulean Crystal tier. Oh, so now I have two of these. Now I could do a similar to how I could do a full HP restore. Now I can do a full FP restore. And then the other one was the Cerulean Bubble tier. So this one restores HP when near death in mixed physics. Significantly negates... No, that's the wrong thing. Eliminates... Oh my god. This effect is only brief and will expire quickly, so you could use this and just... Holy shit. It eliminates all FP consumptions. I think this would be most powerful if you were to use it with something like Dragon Breath that's channeled. Because you could just pop this and then just cast something like the fire, like, infinitely, probably. until it runs out. And when it says brief, I'm guessing it's brief, like it's probably, I don't know, only a few seconds or something, but I don't know, maybe it's like 5 or 10 seconds. Okay, well that was fun. What the heck are you doing here, man? Oh boy. Oh boy, they're angry. They're angry. Oh, I got a little bit greedy there. Let's try again. There we go. I wasn't sure if there would be something, something special from this individual. Okay, well, that was fun. Let me go south really quick, just see if there's anything else along this little outcropping of rock, and then I'll continue forward. How am I doing on, so it's 90k? I need almost 129 to level up again. My goal is to become ridiculously powerful in order to fight Melania. I was thinking about it going to bed a little bit last night. Like, is there some other strategy I can use to fight Melania that I'm not remembering or not thinking of? Or specifically for, again, that one attack that just kills you every time? Sorry, demi-human. You've got to go. I wonder if this is where, I still need to find all those paintings. I guess I'll come back and search for them later. What's this? Is this anything? No. Probably not. Maybe I could get up there. I should probably check. Although there's probably nothing up here. Nah, never mind. So we have an item on this bridge too, and what's down there? That's a merchant. Have I found that merchant? I'm gonna go talk to that merchant. How would one get down to that merchant? Looks like from over here. Oh, wait, shit, this is a new ruins. Okay, so I need to do that. And I need to get around to the other side for that merchant. I want to go to the merchant first, if I can, and then I'll find my way back to these ruins and explore just a little bit. Stargazer ruins. That's cool. What are we dealing with? I guess we'll just keep going around. I've probably already been down there, like, earlier, but hopefully I can find a place to drop down. That's kind of far down. Let me just go around. Also, that might be a cave there. Yeah, there we go. Hello there, merchant. God, these merchants, they, opportunistic is what they are. Imagine setting up shop in a place like this.
Someone there? A customer?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how long has it been?
Shocker, you don't get many customers out here. Okay, so what do we have? What am I buying? I'll buy all your rune arcs. I'll buy your cookbook. Rejuvenating boluses are good. They're not quite what I'm looking for. Let's buy the rest of these keys. Thawfrost boluses. I don't really need these great bolts or anything. And then the vagabond set. Wow, way over here. Helm of a knight banished from their motherland, dirty and battered, after enduring a lengthy vagabond journey. The visor is broken and can no longer be lowered. Metal armor is heavy but also sturdy, offering significant damage negation. The crest emblazoned on the front is worn and dingy, no longer able to evoke sentiment. I don't really need any of those things. So what was the okay, so rejuvenating boluses is this one. I still need to go find the recipe for the preserving boluses. Okay, well. And I have gotten that grace already. So let me... I could probably get up around this way. Let me go back to those ruins. You know, this game gives you a lot of raw fruit for me using like a healing item on my horse like exactly one time. Have I been to that shack? Yes. If there's one thing I've learned about this game, it's that there tends to be caves and whatnot in the ruins, so I do want to be thorough about it. Here we go. Time to clear the ruins. Okay, nothing in this house, just some butterflies.
Where did you go?
What the fuck? What does that mean?
You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars.
Okay, so let me go down there in a second. I like to quickly take a pass around the rest of the ruins. There's usually a few runes or, you know, just kind of some random items to grab. And then I'll head down in just a second. Or some freezing grease, I guess. Okay, you know what? That's good enough. Let's go down. I'm really curious to see who the heck is talking. That kind of sounds like they're referring to oh. What the hell? Hell's up. Try summoning. That makes it sound like I have to like summon someone to undo the seal for me. Trying to see if there's any on the ground. I wonder if I could ask Ronnie about that, because that sounds like something related to Ronnie. Summoning ahead. Try octopus summoning friend ahead. Someone's pointing back and saying try summoning. Yeah, when I first saw that for a minute, that looked a lot like the Imp Fog Gates, but it isn't. Okay, let's take a slightly wider path, see if there's some NPC summon sign on the ground. Fascinating. That's not the only seal that I've found, like, in this game, by the way, either. See, and if there was something out here, I would expect to see a bunch of messages on the ground hinting me at it. You know, in hindsight, just speaking of kind of secret areas, I'm really surprised that I didn't see a bunch of messages hinting at the Three Fingers yesterday. I'm glad I didn't, because it's much more satisfying to have found it myself, but that is kind of surprising. What in the heck? Yeah, I don't see any summons. There's bloodstains. Summoning ahead, try octopus summoning. There was like one jellyfish here. Did I start the stream now? I did just start the stream 17 minutes ago, so very recently. And yeah, it's the Three Fingers. I didn't go all the way to the Three Fingers because I was informed that that's like a decision I can't take back. I seriously doubt this is gonna work. But let's just, someone said try octopus summoning ahead. Do I even have the... Does this open the barricade? Do I need to open it out here? There was like one... Someone said try octopus summoning. And there was like a single jellyfish enemy. Which I know there are jellyfish kind of all over this game, but... I don't know, the fact that there was one right outside of here probably means absolutely nothing, but... You know, I might as well check. Okay, so that was not... Yeah, beneath the Capitol. I had been down there and actually cleared the entire sewer, but I didn't find the hidden area to get to the Three Fingers right away. I'm looking at this person down there trying to get in. Okay, well, I'm just going to have to remember that I don't know how to get in there. Fascinating. Okay, well... That's, I think, maybe there's something, like, hidden along the river? Or I should probably go check that. There's one more quick thing I want to check before I continue forward. As always, I prefer to be thorough. I might as well quickly check it out. So I'm going to turn around and leave the snowfields here. This way? Yeah. And I want to go north to the river. Which I think, well, yeah, I want to go to the river, and I want to go here. See if I can't find something at the end of it. So we're going north. Oh, thank you. I'll take 3 Miklos lilies. Oh, I already got that item. This is so tricksy. It looks like... Okay, I found this before, too. I don't know how to get in there. Where is... Okay, we drop here. See that one. I've gotten old fangs as like a reward a bunch of different times. I guess those must be used in some crafting things I don't really know about. Well, I found a crab. That's cool. This is roughly where I want it to be. I want to see if there's a highland octopus. I wanted to see if there's some caves or something down along here. This seems like the sort of thing that I would normally miss. And that's exactly why... Yep, see, that's why I wanted to check. Yeah, so this thing has a lot of health. Theodorix. Let's preemptively drink this. Oh, we can do that, okay. That's always faster than I think it is. I think it's going to hold it in the air longer. That was a bit of a weak hit. This thing has a lot of health, but it is totally beatable. Thank you for the message appraisal. Alright, I've got it almost halfway down. I have fought a few of these, but like I said, I never really feel like I've learned the moveset properly. Alright, and then it stands up in phase 2. Oh my god, I missed it like 20 times. Oh, that hit me? Okay, so there's an explosion on that that deals a lot of damage. Good to know. Jesus Christ! Did you see that damage? Wow, okay. Well, TIL. Okay, so here's the game plan. I need to allocate one more flask to magic so that I can continue doing even more black flame damage, and I need to find a better way to get there. I'm guessing that coming from the liturgical town will probably be easier. I wonder what I get for this thing. I mean, it would also help if I just knew how to dodge the attacks from this enemy rather than just sort of flailing and hoping for the best. Maybe I'll put on a different, I don't need this on right now. I could do a bunch, I'm not really doing many charge attacks on this thing. I guess I will be using a lot of black flame, so let me put on a thing that boosts the potency of incantations. That'll help. I cannot believe how much damage that one hit did. I guess it must have like hit me directly as opposed to just being hit with a shockwave. I also know that there's crabs in the river here, so I prefer to not aggro the crabs if I can help it. They'll be more probably annoying than anything if I do. Well, hello there, Krabby. That's right, you just go about your crab business. I have no quarrel with you. My quarry lies elsewhere. Another one of these statues, man. Oh, hello. There's a thing there. Let me go in here because there might be a, there might end up being a site of grace in here. If this is like a cave that I can actually get through. Yes! Okay, see, this is why I came to the end. I figured there'd be more stuff here. Cave of the Forlorn. Whoa. I don't know that I've seen this in this game before, like actually being able to see down through the ice. That's badass. Okay, well, I want to go back outside first. Excuse me, dragon. Okay, with this kind of run back... Okay, well, this thing's going to be in my way, huh? You know what? Let's rest. Let's rest, and then hopefully I can just sidestep the land octopus. Go ahead and give it a big ol' AI reset. I'm really glad that I have that side of grace there. Not so happy that there's a land octopus. Screw it. Let's go. Did it? It might be it coming towards me. Who knows? Oh, why don't I put on... Well, no. I was going to put on a fire defense thing. Oh, shit. Are they fighting? Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him, land octopus. Kill the boss. I have no honor. Uh-oh. Okay, let's learn this moveset, shall we? So we can do that. And I know it has a bunch of slams that are very dangerous. Holy shit. Okay, so that's a very big wind-up on that. No follow-up? Maybe I do need to stay locked onto this thing so that I can actually see it. Okay, so that's really fast when it actually starts moving. It's kind of the moral of the story for many of these is, you know, it will stay there in anticipation for a while. And then when it actually hits, it'll hit really fast. So it's not bad, I just have to learn the timing. This thing also just moves really strangely, though. Yeah, see how it just turns on a dime to hit me? I think that's what's messing me up. Let me just heal up again, I might as well. If I can just dodge that slam, I'll be fine. It's still just a little later than I think it is every time. Good. I can't quite get these timings, apparently. Oh my god. Just get hit, dude. There we go. That was a really sloppy fight. But I killed a great enemy. 180,000 for that. And my 50k as well. Excellent. Oh, and there's an item up there. I don't love that enemy, probably just because I'm bad at it. But I think also because it's just so huge that, like I have to get right up close and personal with it to hit it. But then I can barely see what's way above it. It's just so tall. I have like 3 more of those, I think, right? Yeah, so I could... I mean, if I had enough of the other resources, I could actually make... I could actually get multiple plus 25 weapons, which is good. In Dark Souls 1, like, Titanite slabs are extraordinarily rare. And in this game, the equivalent is still rare, but just slightly less rare. So let me level up some more vigor. Let me pop a quick 23k. Is that enough? Almost. I figure I'll start bringing strength and vigor and whatnot. Oh, a sound effect. Yeah, that looks really good. Looking there through the ice, like it's such a simple effect, but that kind of transparency is not all that common in games. For the reason that transparency rendering is kind of complicated. Oh, one of you. A misbegotten. This is I think like a wholly unique cave. I've never seen a cave like this in these games. Beware of pack. Okay. Suddenly there were more rats than I thought. You're big. I cannot believe that my strong attack doesn't stagger this guy. That attack does. But the strong attack doesn't. He's gonna kill me, by the way. Okay, we're good. I'd be very curious to see, like, what level various people get up to before they... Well, not even before they beat this game, because you can get to the end of the game, I think, without doing a large amount of the content. But I guess if you're going to do more what I'm doing and, like, try to do most of the game. Because, again, I'm sitting here at a plus 25 weapon level, 141, and I'm still, like... not overpowered for these enemies. Maybe those enemies I'm a little bit overpowered against. I need to reallocate my flasks. I need to remember to do that too. There we go. That's better. Get some light up in here. I haven't really been looking down below the ice. I mean, I see a lot of jellyfish down there. That looks really pretty. Like, it isn't just, like, a flat layer. You can actually see, like another layer beneath it. You see that? With, like, really cool distortion going on. That's really pretty ice. Good job, From. Good lighting code you have. I'm expecting the ice to, like, shatter out from under me at some point. Okay, so there's a path. I think that's a path. Yeah, there's a path that way. And then there's whatever the heck is over here. Up, required ahead. You know, I bet that's accurate. Zoop. Oh, okay. There's still that other path. Let's go down here first. Okay, so this appears to be the path forward, I would think. I love the sound effects as you walk around on the ice. All the jellyfish are angry at me, man. What's it? Okay, Steak of America. So that'll be for the boss coming up. Yeah. Sorry, jellyfish. Could this be a dog? But why is it always dog? Good question. I like the... I don't even want to attack the jellyfish, but, like, they're already hostile, so I gotta do it. Ow. Seek up? What? There's no up. I mean, I see the dragon's tail, so that's kind of cool. So what's in here now, I wonder? I mean, some kind of boss, presumably, right? Always gotta have a boss at the end of the cave. This is gonna say illusory wall. Hidden path ahead. There's not a hidden path ahead. You're a goddamn dirty liar. Here we go. What are we dealing with here, I wonder? Oh! Misbegotten Crusader, okay. Look at his sword, by the way. Oh, it follows that. It follows this many times. That was a sword roll. Thankfully it worked out. Oh, Jesus. Alright, it has a projectile. Get some help. I like this music. This music is also used for the fights against O'Neill and Neil. Alright, moving right along. This time I will not fight all the jellyfish. Because jellyfish are friends. Alright, let's defeat this enemy. This will be a good excuse to finally learn the moveset properly. I did know about the double swing there, I just couldn't dodge it fast enough. Okay, so that's faster than I thought. 1, 2, 3. I must have pressed R2 first. That's the second time that I guess I just did them out of order. I meant to do a charged L2 there, not a regular R2. Okay, big hit. And then that's a slower hit than I expected. And then, I wonder if it always followed up this much. Ready and dodge. Yep. This guy just makes it very difficult to dodge sometimes. He's so fast. And he tends to follow you in the air a lot more than you expect. There we go. I'm doing these hits because I'm trying to get a big stagger on him like this. How in the hell was he not staggered by that? This guy kind of gets selective hyper armor. It's a little bit difficult to understand. I mean, and that would make sense because when I fought this guy at Castle Morn, he wasn't too much of a challenge. I wasn't like totally overpowered, but I was relatively powerful. But that's okay. I'm getting better at the moveset. This guy really is not bad. He just hits kind of hard. Like I said, my charged L2 usually staggers, but apparently not when he's doing his holy thing. Oh my god. Those things usually aren't quite so sniperific. That was very surprising. I guess they just all decided to do that. I'm salty already. I shouldn't be salty. There's no reason for it. Let me just beat this thing. What are we dealing with here? That one's tricky because it's 2 quick hits, so I need to dodge it differently. And then after that, I don't know if the other one could dodge in the same way, but this guy can. Okay, so he can follow those. I don't think he could always follow that. Now he stops. He doesn't stop. I think this guy has more follow-ups than the original version and the other ones that I fought. I might be wrong about that. That was a bad hitbox. Good. And that's a very slow hit there. That's a cool move. Stomp? No. Cool. Cool enemy, I'm really not good at dodging many of those. Why would this thing have the Golden Order Greatsword, though? That's really interesting. That seems like a big deal kind of weapon. Golden Order Greatsword. Greatsword made of light. Oh, it is made of light. Holy crap. Modeled after the Elden Ring itself. Forged by King Consort Radagon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order, one of the legendary armaments. Telltale signs betrayed that this was once the Greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Renala. What are the stats on this? 28 faith, 21 dex. Excuse me. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the start and then really quickly go take that path that I missed. Oh my god. The land octopus is too powerful. Onward to the path. I do appreciate how many, I've said this a few times, I appreciate how many runes almost everything gives me at this point in the game. You know, it's kind of necessary. That looks weirdly. Okay, never mind. That looked odd for some reason. Okay, so this is the up place that led me forward. So let's go back over here. Yeah, this way. What's in here? I keep thinking these little crystals are going to be, you know, smithing materials. Although honestly, smithing materials are irrelevant at this point in my playthrough. I already have a plus 25. And I'm not gonna like experiment with other weapons, so. Oh god. Come on. Good. Still got it. Oh, it didn't give me the riposte. Oh crap. Dead. These things are surprisingly tricky to deal with. They have such weird-ass timings. Which is really code for I need to stop being greedy with those enemies and just dodge them correctly. Excuse me. Okay, well, that's cool. I think that's this whole place, so let's leave, and again, there might be something at like this other end of whatever. I gotta check. Won't take long. If I'm gonna be thorough, I might as well be thorough. Especially because as I'm doing this, you know, I'm continually getting. Can I do something with you now that I beat that other lady? No? Okay. So now let's go just south to the river here. See if there's anything at the far end. Maybe another worm of some kind. Hi, jellyfish. Oh, hello, item. It would appear that there's nothing of particular interest here at the end. Nothing over the edge, I assume. No? Okay. Let's go, finally. After all this time, I'll finally continue forward, and then there's still that barricade that I can't open in the Stargazer ruins. Mountain tops of the giants. Here we go, new content. As if the other content was not new. So I already went back over in that direction. That reminds me, I don't know if I probably went and turned in the next, I don't have a death rune in my inventory, right? Yeah, I did turn it in, good. There's that flame that I've been looking for, or I assume that's the flame. It looks like some sort of gigantic torch. Oh, I need to get to that castle too. What god-awful monstrosities are going to be out here on the lake? This is way too open. A Reaper Leviathan from Subnautica is going to come get me. I guarantee it. Any second now. Hello, imp. Wonder why there's so many jellyfish here. Also, how many keys do I have left? Oh, I have 21 keys remaining. Spirit Caller's Cave, okay. What are we dealing with in here? No friends ahead. It's real. There's a trap there. The floor is gonna break. If I walk on that. Every single one's gonna... Okay, let's just trigger the trap. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yep. I guess in hindsight that trap was pretty obvious. So what's down here? Uh-oh. It's a slug that summons... And it's a slug that summons enemies. Get the slug! Get the slug! Get the slug! Get the slug! Apparently even spectral wolves drop bones. It's an interesting anatomical fact. Is this poison? Uh-oh. It gave me all of that crystal cave moss. I need it, I assume, for something. Dude, this is beautiful. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, wolves. I shouldn't have done that. Look at the water, man. That's so pretty. Hey, Ophidian. Oh, I love it. This is some A+ water. I tell you what. I'm sorry, I don't want to do it. I have to find the snail. Get the snail. I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of snails around here. White reed set. Okay, so I need to remember to read up on the white reed set. Oh god! They're summoning samurais. I wasn't prepared for that. Inaba, disciple of Okina. Okina. I see that bleed coming. That was dumb. I targeted the other enemy. I shouldn't have done that. I wonder if this one is summoned by a snail or whether that's just a separate NPC. Okay. Well, here's what I'll do this time. This time I won't fall down the trap instantly. I will instead grab this cave moss and then go straight. This might just be a shortcut back to the same place. I'm not sure. Probably not. That's so pretty. Kind of expecting just a small try left. Holy God. I wonder how many runes I have in my inventory right now. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to do the math on it. That said, I don't plan to do the math, but it wouldn't be hard. Okay, so now I'm back down here at the bottom. Yeah, this is where I was before. Let's get those runes back. I feel like maybe I should not have done that. It knows. It knows. It knows. Come here, wolves. Good. I have no honor. I will absolutely just do this over and over again until I win. Yeah, that guy might have just been more or less a regular summon from the snail. Why did it have to be dogs? Okay, let's drink this. Start to get some of that healing back. Like, I expect that the, oh my god, there's a snail just right there. Maybe it came for me when I killed its summons. I kind of thought it would, like, continue resummoning them. Maybe I was wrong about that. Yeah, because that one came from all the way over here. Wow. I see the other snail. And I see another enemy. Oh my god! Yeah, this snail totally summoned that guy. Okay, let's read up on the White Reed set. Where is the White Reed set? Where is it? Here it is. Armor of the White Reeds, fashioned from banded iron plates, worn by the Inaba. Yeah, those are the people that were summoned. Head disciples of the great swordsman Okina. The Inaba traveled in pursuit of not only the master who abandoned them, but also proper deaths, won honorably through hard-fought combat. To be a white reed is to seek death, fitting for the Inaba who desired nothing more than to die by the sword. What a way to go. Interesting that the snails are summoning them. Now I'm wondering if I'm gonna find skinny sword ahead. Uh-oh. This sounds like a dual boss. Alright, let's go. Oh god, is this a summoned Godskin Apostle? It's been a minute since I fought this enemy. I'm guessing that it's gonna summon. I'm guessing that this is a double Godskin fight because it said plump sword, which probably refers to the other noble. So I need to burn this guy down fast, I assume. That was dumb of me. That was very dumb of me. I love the music in these fights, though. God damn it. That's fine. I mean, that was a sloppy fight. But this one, comparatively is much weaker than the one at the bottom of the tower. That said, I'm guessing it's gonna go ahead and summon a larger noble at the end of it. Let me reallocate my flasks. Interesting run back. There was no Stake of America. This game can be a little bit inconsistent sometimes in its in when it gives you stakes and when it doesn't. So let's attempt to run through all of this. It might be tricky. I guess it might even be faster to just, well, it might even be faster to just take out some of the slugs, like this one. Okay, now I will attempt to run all the way through. Not always the easiest thing with these wolves. This is a surprising run back. Oh god, yeah. I'm just gonna do this over and over and try to stagger them. Surprised that didn't stagger. Let's drink this. Oh, that just keeps coming, huh? So now I'm waiting for the second one. Yep. This one I'm not as good at. I have fought this guy a number of times, but I do have enough heals to at least just heal for a while. Please stagger. we go. Whoops. Oh god, am I gonna die from that? No. Okay, one more charged attack will do it, but I need more mana first. I don't have any more. I don't have any more. No need to be fancy, just heal up again. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Those ones were, and granted I'm a lot more powerful, so maybe that one wasn't significantly weaker, but... Oh, my god. I like that the final phase is just the snail. That's really cool. Okay. Godskin Swaddling Cloth and Black Flame Ritual. God, that's a hell of a fight. Okay, let me look at the Black Flame Ritual. Superior Black Flame incantation of the Godskin Apostle, so I could go full Black Flame if I wanted to. Summons a circle of black flame pillars around the caster. Charging increases the size of the circle. The Gloam-eyed Queen led the Apostles. It is said that she was an Empyrean chosen by the Fingers. Yeah, that's the second item now that's mentioned, the Gloam-eyed Queen. Although I didn't know that she led the Apostles. And what about that Swaddling Cloth? Is that a key item? I hope so. No, I still have a lot of these things that I don't really know what the hell they do. Poor wolves. What is that Swaddling Cloth? Oh, I forgot to use this. Is this reusable? So I guess I can like summon Market or something. Is that like a piece of armor? The Godskin Swaddling Cloth? Oh, you know what? It's probably a talisman. Yes. Successive attacks restore HP. Damn, it's quite good. Sacred Cloth of the Godskin Apostles made from supple skin sewn together. Lovely. Successive attacks restore HP. The Gloam-eyed Queen cradles newborn apostles swaddled in this cloth. Soon they will grow to become the death of the gods. Alright, that's now 3 items that have mentioned the Gloam-eyed Queen. I hope that I get to find her eventually. Not too many runes from that, compared to some previous fights. Okay, so here's me here. I know that... Wait, did I not get my... I feel like I should go get my runes back. I left them in the cave, I think. Yeah, screw it, I'll just run past. I'm coming for you, runes. Yep, that's why I wanted to come back. Worth it to now have 177. You just wait, Melania. When I come back and fight you again, I will be unstoppable. Oh my god, suddenly the visibility again. So I want to go south. Jesus, what the fuck? That startled the hell out of me. The hell is Borealis the freezing fog? Oh, it's a dragon. A dragon. Ow. This one looks pretty cool. Okay, a little early on the dodge. These dragons really aren't too bad to fight. Like, as you can see, I'm doing really good damage, actually. And then I'm getting hit, but I am still doing good damage. This is new. Okay. Please don't freeze me into a popsicle. Oh, it hit the jellyfish. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Get him, jellyfish. I guess it makes sense that there's a dragon out here in the fog. Or on the lake, I mean. Come on, get it! You! Cool. I thought I was fighting the fog itself at first. Just because of... Got another 100k from that, excellent. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral Dragon Communion. That's cool. Let me go level up again. I wonder if that thing, I mean, given its name, I wonder if that thing was like generating the fog. Or maybe whether that was just a random weather event, you know? I like those dragon fights. Like, they're... I guess to say that they're not too complicated isn't fair. Because, you know, it's like, well, yeah, you do any fight enough times, it doesn't feel that complicated anymore. Pretty moon. I don't know, I think I like that the fire from the dragons is more manageable. Oh, I don't want to fight that thing. I fought those things in Liurnia. They suck. Why did it have to be lobsters? Anyway, big flame attacks, in my experience, can often be, like, a little awkward to dodge because they don't have like a clearly defined hitbox in the same way that most regular attacks do. I see Grace over there. Hopefully I get another Sacred Tear from this. This is the first Church of America? That seems like a big deal. Give me that Sacred Tear. I hope it lets me upgrade again. Like, I can't do this anymore. Excellent. Now I'm chilling at a... Whoops. Didn't mean to rest again. Oh, I can talk to Melna. Now I did mean to rest. Hi, Melna.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Please.
In Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my Lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden ring for the age of the Erd Tree.
So that's interesting. Like, the Erd Tree isn't eternal. I guess I knew that. But, that means that Godfrey actually came up here to, like, hide the flame away. Presumably they couldn't, like, destroy the flame entirely.
We're almost there. The flame of ruin lies just ahead. I'm glad it was you I traveled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end.
Yep, so I can see that path over there, which will eventually lead me up there. So badass. Man, I tell you what, I can't wait to get to the crumbling city again, too. Look how much of the map there still is. Wow. Yeah, let me make my way to this first. I pressed A, didn't do anything. There we go. So I guess I just need to head back towards the road for that. Oh. That ice looks really cool. Hello, Spirit Spring Jump. Give me. Yeah. That's all, thanks. Whoa. Sweet. There's... The heck is the Lord's Contenders Everjail? So this does appear to be the path forward. Let's do the Everjail. What are we dealing with in here? Roundtable Knight Vike? I wonder if Gideon will have anything to say about this. Probably not. Don't you heal. Only I'm allowed to heal. Okay, maybe I should just kill this guy and stop messing around with, well, these attacks are very powerful, though. Suddenly he's dodging them all. Oh, God. That's cool. Yeah, see, those are the hits I want to get. Excuse me. I need to R1 spam you. Stagger. That fight was shockingly easy for it being this late in the game. But that's okay. I guess there's enough other really hard fights. Whoa! Vike's Dragon Bolt and the Fingerprint set. That makes it sound like it's associated with the 3 fingers, maybe. Because there's that fingerprint shield, too. Okay, let's check on the spell first. Vike's Dragon Bolt. Incantation of Vike, Knight of the Round Table Hold. Summons red lightning to bolster both the caster's body and their armament held in the right hand. Enchants armament with lightning affinity attacks and increases maximum equipment load. Okay, cool. Of all the knights, Vike the Dragon Spear was the one Lancex loved the most. What about that armor set? I don't even remember what it was called. One of these will be new, I suppose. It was some kind of knight thing, so it would be down here somewhere, I think. Oh, this one, Fingerprint. Iron Helm, singed and blistered by fingers. Yeah, see, it's the 3 fingers. Okay, I was right about that. Worn by Vike, Knight of the Round Table Hold, no other Tarnished was closer to the throne of the Elden Lord than Vike. I guess, yeah, he's pretty close to this area, but without announcement, Vike traveled far below the capital and was scorched by the flame of frenzy. Did he make his choice for his maiden, or did some other force lure him with suggestion? Fascinating. Okay, let's head over to, so this is to the north. I do want to get that map, but I also want to do all of this stuff, so let's head to that little castle first. That little castle that really is not that little. Good. I'm glad I can kill these things relatively easily. Good. And then there's also all the guys floating up on the balloons in the sky, same as they were in the swamp. But I don't really need to shoot them down. I hope they don't fall down on their own. Although it looks like in some cases there's only maybe 1 marionette soldier on them. Oh god. Get them. Get them all. Oh, is this going to be another puzzle? I don't know if I'm equipped for a puzzle. I only know how to mindlessly hit things. Hey, thanks for the raid, Pop-Up. How you doing? I think I have alerts turned off, so nothing will show up, but I say I think. I do have alerts turned off. I don't know why I said I think I do. Soft locked in what game? In this game? Or a different game? I'm assuming a different game. Falling snow marks something unseen. Falling snow marks something unseen. Okay. Interesting. So one sec. If I walk back over here, like right now it's snowing a little bit. I don't know if it... I feel like it wasn't actively snowing 10 seconds ago. So maybe it'll like start snowing like more heavily when I get to where I need to be. I'll have to keep an eye out for that as I kind of walk around this area. Oh, look at that. Looks like there's some kind of like staircase or something. Because you see those messages floating in the middle of nowhere. Falling snow marks something unseen. So falling snow, I mean, I see the snowfall. Let me read that again. Falling snow marks something unseen. Heretical rise. So it might be that I'm overthinking it, but I'm kind of expecting, like, when I walk to a particular place for there to be more snow that starts falling or something. Is this message indicating what I'm looking for? Because I'm kind of looking at this and there's like, oh, that doesn't look very good at all right there. It's kind of clipping. But like there's more snowfall here than there is like right here. You can see more of the ground. Don't knock me off, please. Okay, I can figure this out. Falling snow marks something unseen. And I can see that like spots like this just have more falling. Oh. Yeah, why does this look so... Gotcha. Well, I'm sorry to hear you were soft locked. Falling snow marks something unseen. What do they mean by that? Falling snow marks something unseen. Let me move a little bit further away. I was gonna say there's snow everywhere. The only thing that comes to mind is, like I said, like right here, there's not very much snow on the ground. You can see all the grass cropping up. Hey, cute Foxo. And then back over here, like there's some places where there's more snow on the ground. Well, there might not even be more snow on the ground. It might just be that there's not grass popping up right here. And given that the puzzle's over there, I have a feeling it wouldn't expect me to stray too far from it. Falling snow marks something unseen. I'm trying to pay attention to a few things here, which is like snow on the ground or maybe even the direction of the snowfall. Like right now, it's all you can see. It's kind of all roughly going in this direction, which might mean absolutely nothing. But there's a lot of these puzzles I've yet to solve, actually. Probably because they give you almost no information. I don't think these animals have anything to do with it. The heck does that mean? Falling snow marks something unseen. For some of the other ones, I had to like kill turtles. And it might be that there's a hidden path somewhere in the snow. So I could just roll on everything if I wanted to. Falling snow marks something unseen. I wonder if there's like a spot on one of these walls that has like an unusual amount of snow stuck to it or something. Wait a minute. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's going to be that, I bet. Just seeing the messages there. Okay, no, those are butterflies. I was wondering if I could, like, you know, actually physically see the snowfall landing on the invisible bridge. If there is an invisible bridge. Maybe from that side? Yeah, I do not. Thank you for asking. I will almost never want a tip. Just thinking out loud. So I can get back over there easily enough. Let me go ahead and just do that. Yeah, let me go here and head to the other side of the bridge. There might be an invisible path. Yeah, well, the messages don't necessarily give it away. The messages give away that you can walk there, which probably means that there's an invisible path. But, you know, there have been other places where, like, I have to extend, like in the Rot area, the Lake of Rot. There were messages in midair because I could press buttons to raise up scenery that I just hadn't yet. Stop shooting me. Ow. The falling snow marks something unseen. Screw it, let's just run. Again, this could very much be an invisible path. I mean, I could just walk off and see what happens, and I probably will do that, but... Okay, see, I see a little bit of kind of light on the ground there. You see that? Again, like in this case, I can just see the messages. Like it's pretty obvious. It specifically said the falling snow, like marks a path, but I don't see the falling snow hitting the bridge. You see, it's going straight through it, which kind of makes sense. I mean, the snow is more decorative. It's not like literally hitting the ground. That would be pretty computationally expensive. Let me do this the kind of proper way. Well, oh, that answers that. But let me do this properly. Oh, see, now I see myself standing on this. Did this... You can answer this. Did the snow, like, stop for you? I don't think the snow is bugged. Maybe it is. Well, because the thing about snow is, like, to actually have the snow, like, hit the scene geometry accurately would be, like I said, pretty computationally expensive. So, like, this thing... But basically what I'm wondering is, if I wasn't playing online, if I didn't see that player just ride forward, and if I didn't see these messages, how would I know that this was here? Especially given that the message, like, the way you access it is from all the way over here. Yeah, I don't know if the snow is bugged. It's snow piles like the red one? But, like, what snow piles? No, like there are plenty of ways. It's just the clues specifically said that the falling snow, whatever the phrasing was. So it's not just a question of how could you reveal a hidden path, it's how does the snow tell you that there's a path here? To which the answer would be that you could see it stopping on the bridge. Yeah, but the red cloud isn't snow. Falling snow doesn't make a red cloud. Again, like, I see it there, but what does that have to do with snow? Unless those are meant to be, like, tiny little... I don't know. Like I said, I do see it, but... that doesn't seem to have anything to do with the falling snow. Whatever. I mean, I'll just continue forward. I don't want to waste more time, but... this is pretty spooky, by the way. But yeah, that doesn't really have anything to do with... I'm on maximum settings. At least I thought I was. Yeah, I had, like, everything on maximum. So you had actual snow piles there? I like that the skulls floating here kind of reveals it, too. That's interesting. Is that a side of grace down there? I probably already have it. This is the Trixie one. See, so now I'm wondering if this... oh! See, now I need to be a little more careful. Let's watch the bloodstain. See, because I assume it's just going to go straight up. But then I also see that pathway there. People just falling off. Let's just go. Trying to see if there's like a staircase up in this direction. Yeah, this is where like the fact that there aren't any actual snow piles, like I have effectively no clues here. Again, it makes sense that it would go up that way, but this falling snow isn't telling me dick. Right, but falling snow doesn't make clouds. To clarify, like, it isn't a question of, you know, can I do this? Like, obviously I can just... Okay, see, that's pretty obvious now. Where was that before? I don't know, maybe that's just a slight graphical oversight. Not a big deal. Not a big deal, and I'm not going to keep complaining about it. Whoa! Alright, come here. Oh god, they're so fast. Okay. So what should I expect? In many of these rises, I've ended up getting... Yeah, see, that answers it. Anyway. In many of these rises, I've ended up getting memory stones. So I know I need to go up to the... Let me go up to the top and then work my way back down. That was the tricky one. Like I said, I don't know that I would have figured that out without seeing the player messages. I could see someone arguing, well, it's obvious because there's this broken bridge, but I mean, there's broken bridges everywhere in this game. A broken bridge doesn't indicate that there's a hidden path across the bridge. Especially because in this case, the clue is there, and then the actual way to get here is somewhere else. I guess you could have also noticed that the balcony had a kind of lip cut out of it. Ooh, Founding Rain of Stars. Is that a sorcery? Releases a downpour of star rain for a while. That's a cool spell. The eldest primeval sorcery, said to have been discovered by an ancient astrology, a sorcery of legendary status. Summons a dark cloud of stars overhead shortly after. The cloud will release a violent deluge of star rain. This sorcery can be cast while in motion, etc. Thought to be the founding glintstone sorcery. The glimpse of the primeval current that the astrologer saw became real, and the star's amber rained down on his land. Cool. I'm not using sorceries this run, but that is still very, very cool. I think it's badass that there's so much content for all the different combat styles. Like the fact that there's, you know, enough Black Flame spells to like be able to do a Black Flame build, or like a Crucible build, or a Blood build, is, I think, really badass. Hey, cool, I made it out. Neato. Okay, let's continue. I still want to make it, I should probably start heading south. South along, this isn't exactly a road, but south until I find that map monument. That should make it quite a bit easier to start working my way through the zone. I'm really impressed by the environment in this game. It's got to be pretty challenging to make a map this big and not have the terrain, like, textures appear to, you know, be duplicating themselves. What are we dealing with here? Is that... I think that's one of those dogs from Caelid. I don't really need that, honestly. That's just going to give me more charges back. That is one of the dogs from Caelid. Yeah. Make sure I'm safe here. Yeah. So, what I have done in this game, this game's big enough that I've probably missed, you know, a cave here and there, or like an NPC or here or there. But I've done like 95+%. I'd say it's probably closer to like 98% of everything in all of this entire area. I've also done everything underground that I am aware of. Like I said, I'm sure there's individual items and stuff here and there that I missed, but like I've done 98% of everything that I know of in the game so far. I also went down into the sewers, and I know where the Three Fingers are, but I did not approach them because I was told that that would be like a choice that I couldn't take back, and Melina asked me not to, so I decided not to. I have made it to Melania. I have not beat her yet because she has one attack, which is bullshit. Brilliant fight, but she has one bullshit attack. And so now I'm kind of progressing the kind of correct way. And figure I'll try to finish up all of this. Okay, so there's a lot of these little doggos. But they're probably guarding some items. I gotta do it. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. Come get me, you brute. You're not so tough. The trick with these dogs is just delay for a second. Like, they really like to just attack you a little bit after you think they're going to. Yep. I'm sure that I probably, you know, I'm doing the best that I can. There's a lot of stuff in this game, hard to find all of it. And I haven't found all of it on my own. As, you know, I'm like 110-ish hours almost into this game at this point. And so I've started watching some playthroughs from other people because I figure it's safe to watch from the beginning. Like, and even then that assumption was a little bit wrong. Where there have been many instances where I keep having to pause playthroughs because someone will stumble upon something that I missed. And I've also gotten a handful of hints. For example, I did know that the Three Fingers were below the city. I learned that from item descriptions. But I went through the whole sewers and I missed the secret that takes you there. And so I pretty much just asked for confirmation. I'm like, hey, I know that the Three Fingers are down there somewhere. I kind of assumed after clearing the sewers that I just got there from somewhere else. Is that accurate, or should I go back down there and search again? Hey, Tara. What's up, dude? But yeah, I've gotten a few caves. I got a hint in Stormvale on how to access... What was in that tower? A spell, specifically this spell, which is apparently the first glintstone sorcery that was discovered. Also, hey, Shafe. How are you, Tara? How are you, Shafe? Oh, good lord. What's with all the blood sorceries, man? But I'm getting pretty close to the end of this game. Like, I know there's, you know, this northeast part of the map. I know that I can get... Well, I say I know. I'm pretty goddamn certain. Yeah, sounds good, Tara. That's what I would expect. As you know, I don't like exploring games on my own or getting immersed. I don't want to have to think when I play games. You know, I just want to turn off my brain and just be told what to do at every step of the way. Oh, this one's a strong lad. Oh, God. No, I'm gonna press R2 to attack. See, you tell me to do one thing, I do the opposite. And pressing R2 is somehow the opposite of R1. Tara, did you fight Melania? I'm really sorry, Shafe, I just read that. I hope that you and your family are doing as well as you can. That's really shitty. Ooh, Guardian's Garrison. Well, I'll provide some distraction in any case. You can watch me die. My plan with Melania is I'm just gonna get... If she's gonna be unfair with her attack, then I'm gonna be unfair right back and just get to like level 200 and then go kill her. I can do the whole fight. Like, I've been doing this whole playthrough with a very particular set of restrictions, which are entirely self-imposed, of course. But it means like I'm doing the whole fight with like fashion souls, so like this armor is not very strong. And I'm just wearing the wolf helmet because I think it looks cool. And I'm using the sword. I'm not blocking. I'm not using spells or incantations or spirits or summons. I did. Rykard took me a number of attempts to beat. Because when I got into Rykard, I thought it was going to be like Yorm from Dark Souls 3. And Yorm, I like Yorm, but it's a gimmick fight. I don't think anyone would argue that. You know, like, you get the Storm Ruler, and then once you figure out how to do the charge attack, you win. Pretty much. You can still get killed, but like it's really not very hard once you get that. Rykard was actually still a fight, even with the power weapon, which I thought was a pretty impressive bit of design. What am I? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Where's the? Where's the way in? I hear a sparkler. See, it's interesting to me that you ask that, Cute Foxo, because I thought that I couldn't get here at all unless I got all 5 of the original shard bearers. I don't know if that's true because I just happened to kill Morgott last anyway. But after I killed Morgott, I got access to the Forbidden Lands, and at the same time, Melina, without letting me leave the arena first, gave me the key to the World Lift, or the medallion for the World Lift. And my assumption, thinking back on it, was that, you know, if you were to do Morgott before doing any of the other 5, or without it being your last one, that you could actually get to the Forbidden Lands and get all the way to the lift, but you couldn't go up it. And having a plus 25 weapon is nice, though. Shocker. Okay, let's go around here. Is this even the... Yeah, this is the tower I was thinking of. Could this be a dog? Probably. Good message, good message. Tara, did you find... There's a particular thing in this game. Maybe you already heard me say this. There's a thing in this game, you see. It is below the capital city, way, way, way down in the sewers. Did you find the hidden thing way the heck down in the sewers? Whoa. Chief Guardian Abernathy from Westworld. Whoa! Oh god, that's fire. That's fire. I am quite far. I mean, so I have the 5 shard bearers. Again, I don't know how this game can progress, but that's an area that I found a lot of fun to explore. One sec, let me read the shield. One-eyed shield. I wonder if there's a Cyclops in this game. Tricksome shield made from white stone depicting a malformed one-eyed god. The barrel of a firearm pokes through the open mouth. Once worshipped by the giants, this evil deity is believed to have been slain by Queen Marika. Believed to have been. Maybe it's still alive then. So, I mean, so in terms of the story, I got the 5 shards. Morgott happened to be the last one that I got. So after cleaning up some other things, I went into the Forbidden Lands. And I went up the lift. I did progress to about here, but then by the time I finished up Castle Sol, I got the second half of the Secret Medallion, where the first half was way back down in Liurnia. And that led me to go back to the lift and get to this area, where I eventually made it to the underground area. And went through all of that. And then I came back, finished up a lot of this, ending with the liturgical town, which eventually brought me to the Halig tree, and then I spent, a while there traversing it before eventually getting to the bottom, and I have not beaten Melania yet because she has one attack which is extremely difficult to manage. I've also done pretty much everything underground, including ending Fia's questline, which I'm sure can end in a number of ways, but I, sided with her temporarily. I also went back down there and fought the hidden boss, in her memory or whatever. So I've done... With the exception of a handful of puzzles, for example, I don't know how to get into this converted tower. In the sage's mines, wherever that is, there's a seal at one point that I just don't know how to open. So there's a few little odds and ends that I have not finished, along with at least one NPC that I know I missed in Limgrave, and probably more than that. But I've done pretty much everything I can think of. Yeah, I've done a lot. I'm certainly in the end game now. Also, I have all these paintings. I've only found this painting, so I still need to find 5 other paintings. I have progressed Ronnie's quest line quite a bit. Last I checked with Ronnie, I have her miniature doll, and I've spoken to her enough times down here in Noxtella that she told me that she had a disagreement with the Two Fingers and that the Baleful Shadows are her assassins, and she asked me to kill them. But I don't know, and don't answer this, of course, I don't know how to find the Baleful Assassins or how to kill them. In addition, I don't know where Blythe is. I was told that Blythe went on some special mission, but I have now not seen Blythe since I beat Radahn. So I really don't know where Blythe went. Like I said, there's a few other odds and ends in terms of NPCs that I know are somewhere in the world that I still need to find. I did find the second glintstone key. That's another one that I had to get hints for. I've said this before, but it's worth repeating. My stance in these games is I do want to go through spoiler-free, and have as fresh an experience as possible. I want to share my experience, but in terms of my interaction with Twitch chat, I want it to be as if I was doing an offline playthrough by myself, if that makes sense. That said, if my alternative is, if I know that I missed something, for example, the second glintstone key, and I know it's somewhere in the world, if my only options are absolutely blind searching or being vaguely hinted in the right direction, I'll take a hint every time. And the great thing about this game is that it usually gives you hints. For example, I knew that the Three Fingers were down below Lanedale. I didn't know exactly how to get there, but that's okay. I can search the city, but that's different from saying there are Three Fingers somewhere in the world, go find them. Looking at you, Hollow Knight. So for the second glintstone key, I had no idea whether you actually got it in Raya Lucaria or somewhere else entirely. A friend at one point confirmed, yes, I got it in Raya Lucaria. So then I searched really heavily, and I still didn't find it, and it turns out that I just missed where it was. I had been in the room where it was, and I just missed the specific location. Prayer book that contains the secrets of the fire giants, kept hidden by the prelates who monitor the giant's flame, can be given to a learned cleric to access these following things. Also, look at all the dead giants. Goddamn. Oh wow! Look at that. I didn't even notice that until now. Holy God. That's spooky. I don't know. I mean, you can't think too literally about many of those kinds of questions. I mean, why would you build a castle like this ever? Smoldering butterfly. Okay, let's just go back to this one. Give me a sec, I'm gonna go adjust my apartment's temperature. It's a little warm. Getting back. Yeah, so I've done quite a lot, and the other thing is just with a game this big, like there's no way in hell that I'm going to find everything. And I'm not including like branching quest lines with mutually exclusive paths. Like obviously if there's a mutually exclusive path, then you know, I'm just going to have to make one choice or the other and not experience all of the content in the game. For example, I murdered the Dung Eater. I didn't have to do that, but I figure he's a bad egg. He's got to go. Let's take these things out. Ooh. Cycle with Killers and Staff of the Guilty. These things apparently are very guilty. Staff of the Guilty. So many weapons. A heretical staff fashioned from a smoldering, withered sapling that turns the blood of sacrifices pierced by it into glintstone, similar to hex magic. Sorceries are scaled with faith rather than intelligence when wielding this staff, which enhances thorn sorceries in particular. That's cool. But yeah, I've done as much as I can. My goal is to do as much as I can with the caveat of, again, like, if I have to get a hint or two here and there to find something that I otherwise would have missed. Like, I wasn't just going to randomly revisit Rey Lucario for, like, the fourth time, you know what I mean? Then I'd be happy to have a hint for that. It's also why when I'm watching other people's playthroughs and I see them stumble upon some cave or something that I missed, that never bothers me. Because it's like, yeah, okay, there's a cave in Limgrave I missed. I wasn't going to just randomly go hug the shoreline until I found a cave. So at that point, me seeing the existence of it is just like, cool, next time I play, I'll go check out what's in the cave. And that's exactly what I've done for, like, you know, a week and a half now or something. I want you to get kicked off the cliff, please. Good. Go off the cliff. Oh my god, you didn't get knocked off. Oh god! I almost just got killed because the camera swapped. That was a tricksy one. I don't know if I feel compelled to fight you again. I've already killed that guy. It's kind of mean. Or at least I've killed an enemy like that enemy. Where the heck is the map here, man? I saw the Donkey pet out an Elden Ring video today. I haven't watched it because, for the same reason I haven't watched the Zero Punctuation review of this game. Because, you know, if they talk about endgame content or anything, I don't want to, This is amazing. Super cool pathway. Anyway, I don't want to have stuff spoiled. I also haven't been on Twitter in more than 2 weeks now, because I haven't been on Twitter since this game came out, so that feels kind of weird. Yes! Mountaintops of the Giants East. There we go. I think that is the whole map revealed now. And I can finally see the city here. Okay, so that definitely puts to rest any question of whether I can get here. I absolutely can. Okay, let me quick read the description of that map. Mountaintops of the Giants East. The remote, desolate eastern summit is the highest point in all the lands between, overlooking even the Flame Peak to the south. Okay, so real quick, before I continue, let's go wrap up just a few quick odds and ends. I'm going to start by going back to the Round Table Hold and turning in the bead. Then I want to go talk to Corin again. And I think I remember where he is. Yeah, this way. See that? See how there's no Dung Eater? That's because I killed him. And I don't regret a thing. Not a goddamn thing. I can just buy up to level 9 now. And up to level 4 and 6. That's cool. I don't think there's anything else to do here. I still really want to know what's up with Hugh. Master Hugh. But I'm guessing I'm not going to get many answers there.
Well, I took you no matter relay out your own.
Okay, well, fun. So let me go back to, let me see if I can remember where this was. I should have marked it somehow. Maybe from here? I know what I'm looking for, but I don't remember exactly where it was, so I'll find it. I'm guessing this is the one before the... Yeah, so this is before the Morgott Arena. So this is not where I want to be. What about this one, maybe? And I really should have put some effort into remembering where this individual actually is. So that would take me forward to the arena. Maybe it's over here. I can't get on the horse yet. I think it's... Yeah, I can actually still see him there with Gold Mask. If there's Corn and Gold Mask still just chilling. So how do I get over there? Probably from... Maybe I can get down there from here. Can I survive this? Probably. Ow. Shafe, I think I recall you saying that you hadn't found this character again. Oh, I need to go up there, though, I think. Have, yes. I know that there's at least one room I haven't been in. And there's at least one item I have not acquired. Still can't get on the horse. This way? But yes, I've been to Volcano Manor. Gold Mask is such a weird enigma. By the way, and again, nobody say anything about this, of course. I still have not heard in any description or any items, like any items or any NPCs or anything, any mention at all of Horalu, Chieftain of the Badlands, who is mentioned in the opening cutscene. The only reference is that there's a character named Nefelilu, but she is stated to be Gideon's daughter. It's weird.
Oh, was that you? Yes, the Master is still ceased. And after coming all this way, why now, of all times?
Shafe, I was going to say, I know you... It might have been you, maybe it was someone else who's mentioned that they hadn't found this person.
Its incantations. Very well. I cannot afford, even if it offers.
I've already heard this, okay. So it gives me some more spells, etc., etc. Some cool stuff, though.
Who exactly was Radigan?
Oh, okay, yeah, Radagon
Stumped. His finger has remained still ever since Radigan's name
pushes
was
us forward,
discovered.
apparently.
But oh, how important could it really be? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
I was so excited to find Gold Mask, you know, because like I'm like 70 hours in or something before I find Gold Mask. And he still like never says a word to me. He just sits there and kind of grumbles. Fascinating character. So I guess once I find Radagon, who has to be somewhere in the world, then I can probably progress that. Let's go back. There it is. God, I can't wait to get to the crumbling city again. So this is where I want to be. I see some giants. I see some very large, very dead giants too. Let's go get a little look-see at one of them. Interesting, they're covered in briars and thorns. Oh god, the lag. That almost looks like death blight or something. I mean, I know that Godwyn came and fought these, and I know that America encouraged them, but... Huh. I should probably go back out here and check what's over there, but not now. I'll do it in a little bit here. Oh, good. More hands. Excellent. My favorite enemy. Hello, giant. But, like, these other giants are so much bigger than you, though. Sorry, abominable snowman. Ow. Stop stomping on me, man. Whoa! Apparently I'm not the only one who can roll. Do I have enough to level up yet? Actually, yes. I might as well level up. I mean, I'm literally right here. Give me more vigor. What a fucking view. Man, this game's amazing. I see what appears to be some kind of giant bat. Just like the size of these things is just ridiculous. Yeah, well, like regarding Gold Mask, I mean, something that I've noticed in this game, which probably everyone noticed in this game, is how, like, when you have options to ask a character about something, usually they will continue having that option available. Yeah, hit each other. Usually they'll continue having that option available if it's something important. So it acts as a reminder of, like, you need to come back here and ask this character about this at some point. And so the fact that Corin continues mentioning Radagon tells me that finding or doing something or other with Radagon will probably be relevant to Gold Mask. Gold Mask is just so interesting because I know just nothing about him at all. You know, he's this enigmatic creature who is apparently like... Also, what's that? Oh, I need to go down over there. He's this enigmatic creature who apparently just stands there and like his fingers dictate something or other. I know that Corrin's real interested in becoming Gold Mask's, oh, okay. I guess we're jumping. Oh, okay, this is just the other path there. God, those fingers are creepy. They remind me of some of the fingers in Little Nightmares from some of the monsters. I also know that there's at least one more death route that I need to find. The scale of this game is just unlike anything I've ever experienced. Like, I'm still not used to how ridiculously enormous this world is, and somehow it's still, like, packed with, like, interesting, unique content. Someone in Lucy's chat the other day was like, oh no, I got super bored of Elden Ring. It's like the same boss 50 times. I didn't really bother, like, replying to them because that's just a really shit take. But... well, it's a shit take. That's the end of my story. What do we have here? The war against the giants. Champions battle. Trolls betray. Fire vanquished. The era of the Erdtree begins. So I wonder if that means that I can bring back the era of giants. I don't want to fight you, hand. The hands are scary. No joy ahead. Yeah, there's no joy behind either. Because there's hands everywhere. Excuse me again. Oh, that's sneaky. What a sneaky hand. Amazing. Amazing. My feeling is that this game just puts every other open world game to absolute shame. I guess I can't say that with authority. I have not played every open world game, but I mean, holy shit. No secret caves over here that I can see. So this is another hero's grave, by the way. I wonder if I'm going to find more chariots inside. I thought my joystick was like drifting, but this platform just rotates as it goes down. Yeah, that applies to so much of this game. Like, it's not just the size of the world. Like, Skyrim is a really big world too. And nothing against Skyrim, but just as a comparison point, like, many of Skyrim's dungeons are basically... they're not literally identical, but, you know, you could think of it as like a specific... giant conquering heroes, like specific sequences of like proc-gen caves or Dwemer ruins or whatever. I mean, and there's some of that in this game. Like, there's a number of mines. This room is very similar to others, but like all of these have had some pretty goddamn unique mechanics. Like, there was the chariots with the lava, which is a very different way to play. Many of the mines especially have been very different from one another. What's in here? Flame, protect me. The most ancient of the fire monk's incantations creates a fire within. that greatly increases fire damage negation. It is said that this incantation was used during the war against the giants long ago, during which it protected the champions of the Erdtree. Okay, let's see what this is about now. Any chariots? So they go down relatively easily. I wonder what kind of boss I'm going to find in here. If this is like the giant conquering hero's grave. Who is the giant conqueror? I mean, I know Godfrey's a giant conqueror. Oh god, we've got this mechanic again. Oh god, and there's regular imps too. Okay, here we go. I want them all to drop down here, and then I can get up behind them. I just need to be real strategic about this. And play very carefully. Run, 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 run. Here, come into the light. Come, imps. That was a stored roll. That was not. Did you know that you can kill... I don't know if you can kill all of the chariots. You can kill at least the first chariot. Bad roll. Uh-oh. It's trying to frost me. Oh my god, it's not dead! I thought the Black Flame would get it. Ah. Interesting, they've got like... Interesting that they would have statues of giants. And I recognize that symbol too. That's kind of one of the symbols on some of those like kind of weird weapons you get that have like writing on them. That was a terrible description. Okay, so I can go down. Let's go up first, since I've successfully cleared the enemies. What is that noise? Oh god, it goes up. Maybe I want it to stay down. I think I'm safe here. Where does this one go? This one does not. Oh god. Okay, screw it. I was gonna try to... Nice, I read the message accidentally. I was gonna try to pull out my bow and turn on the fire again. Try to roast the flame guy alive. Illusory wall ahead. Yep. Gotta do it. I have to appraise every single one. It's my duty. Okay, so if I put this up, it will fire fire in both directions. I do see that up there too, but I don't know if I can make it go down. It seems to only go up and... Well, I know just what to do. I'm going to bait whatever god-awful enemy is in here, and then I'm going to turn around and fry it. Toss it right in the deep fryer. You'll never get me. Nope, you're supposed to go in the fire, dude. Fine, I'll just kill you myself. I want to get up there, though. Yeah, you know what? I didn't expect giants either. I don't know why they would build statues of giants in the grave of the hero who murdered giants, unless it was like a statue of a giant getting sworded to death or something. Okay, so what's in here now? I see more lights. Now I can drop onto there. I don't know if there's value in that, but I can drop onto that. Cool. So that's how I complete this. That's really neat. So now if I go in here, there's probably going to be some dark imps, I'd imagine. Oh my god. Cranial vessel candle stand. I've only gotten like 2 or 3 lag spikes of that magnitude in this game so far. Triple kill. Let's read up on that weird candlestick looking thing I just got. I don't really know where it went. Oh, here it is. Cranial vessel candle stand. Candle stand used in worship of Byrak, the most hallowed monk prelate. I don't know what a prelate. Also, one sec, this is gonna annoy me. Let's turn that off. Candle stand used in worship of Byrak, the most hallowed monk prelate of the Giant's Flame. Concerned over the lazy arrogance with which the monks treated the flame, Byrak severed his own head as a lesson to the others, intending it to be used as a candle stand. His faith yet smolders from within the cranial vessel. I don't know about that method of discipline. Young man, if you don't do your homework, I'm going to cut off my head and turn it into a candlestick. Set the flame of Byrak's faith ablaze in the cranial vessel, then raise it aloft to rain down fireballs in all directions. Oh, that's the thing that the, those other enemies use. Those other enemies. I'm sure you know which enemies I'm talking about, since I was so specific and detailed. Cool, so I got the candlestick. Let's continue, and then there was still a path at the beginning. A path going down. What do we got? No secrets on the way down. Let me quickly send this back up, both for later and to see if there's some secret, like... I don't know that From has done it where, like, there's a secret within the elevator. Well, they have. Never mind. Never mind. They literally have. And now I know that I can also go back down further. So let me do this first. Where are all the... What the... Oh. What is this now? This is a pretty unique grave, actually. I've never seen a gate like this before, I don't think. Oh, God. I love the way they're rendered, by the way. They look so creepy. And it looks like I can jump over the edge and do some work there. Okay, let's get you. Come here, you giant. I did press roll there. I'm not sure why I didn't roll. That might have been a dropped input. Oh! Killing that thing opened a door. Awesome. Okay. So I can head over that way. Let me go down here first. Oh my god. Dude, this dungeon is amazing. It's so complicated. Y'all never get me alive. How about you? I wonder if I could have encountered this one earlier. Those enemies really creeped me out the first time I saw them. In a very good kind of way, though. Be wary of... Oh, God. Jesus, this place is quite something. And I'm out of Black Flame. Okay, I'll kill it without Black Flame. That's fine. Alright, come on. Into the light with you. Why I wanted to be so aggressive on this thing. I'm really trying to keep this whole thing straight in my head here. God, there's so many ladders and stuff too. Holy shit. There was another ladder at the other end of this as well. Definitely this game does not hesitate to make you really kind of stress your internal map visualization. Oh, this is here. Okay, so this is the top side of this. Good. Let's go back down. And now we'll go up the other ladder. I guess if I'm being thorough, I should probably... Well, maybe I can't easily send it back up from here. I was going to say, is there, like, something else, like, yet below this, you know? But I don't think I can easily send it up from here. See, this is what I mean, though. Like, they didn't just create another dungeon with the same enemies. Like, this is, like, a new way to deal with it. You have to manage the elevator to get the light. Or you have to, like, complete the floor to get the light. Up the ladder. Climb like you've never climbed before. Okay, that one was a lot shorter. No lever ahead, all the war, be wary of dog. Oh, hi. What are we dealing with here? I really wish I had... You know, I'm going to use a rune arc. I might as well kind of... I have plenty of rune arcs so I can get more. I might as well give myself a boost. Unfortunately, well, actually, I'm not out of Black Flame. Why did I think I didn't have Black Flame for the other cat fight? Oh, shit. Giant's Seal. Boosts Giant's Flame incantations. Sacred seal depicting the one-eyed god of the fire giants. Okay, second reference now to a one-eyed god. Adorned with braids of red hair. Sacred seal wielded by fire monks and prelates. This catalyst enhances giant flame incantations. Oh god. Stagger. There you go. Good. Behold, something incredible. I can't get in the coffin, so how good a coffin can it really be, though? That's kind of my point with all this. Okay, so let's pop off on health and drop down here. I'm gonna have to go through this at least one more time and try to cover what I presume are hidden paths. Maybe not. Maybe this is... Oh, this is just back here again. So that was just to get some items. I have not forgotten that killing the giant opened a door somewhere. Which, in these sorts of dungeons, opening the door will, like in the catacomb style, will lead to a boss. Although I don't know that I've actually seen the door yet. It's probably like near the start on that lower path that I didn't go down. Okay, so here's this. There is still the path at the beginning that I haven't gone down. But let's go this way. And I can jump over the edge, too. I thought that was an enemy. Oh, this is the door. I don't want to go there yet. Is this the same place again? Where is this? I have a feeling I just went... Yeah, okay, I just went backwards. Oh, wait, no, it's no. I do want to drop here. Then I want to go over this way and climb up again. This is a very long ladder. Up we go. Then this way takes me to the door. I am at 6 heals. I have like half of a thing of magic. There's still that path at the beginning that probably just leads to like a rune or something, but I'll go check it later. Hopefully there's a Stake of Marika somewhere nearby, so I don't have to do this run back over and over again. Hello, Stake, thank you. What the? I thought I heard an imp. So what the heck is this? Oh, it's just an Ancient Hero some more. I'm still not great at fighting these, but like it won't take me too many attempts to get this. That's a little disappointing. Again, it's not really fair to say I'm disappointed in a game that has so much content already, but I've already felt like 2 of these as bosses. I found a whole village of these. Stagger. I my god, he never staggers. There we go. Alright, good fight. Zamor curved sword in the Zamor set. Cool. Check out the Zamor curved sword. It's getting harder and harder to find weapons. Weapon wielded by the Knights of Zamor who earned great renown during the war against the Giants. In apparent devotion to winter, the curved blade is styled after an icy wind and imbued with a powerful frost effect. Cool. And then I need to check out the Zamor set as well. Mask worn by Knights of Zamor hailed as heroes in the war against the Giants. These long-lived warriors, clad in biting, freezing winds, are said to have been the mortal enemies of the fire giants since time immemorial. And what about the Zamor armor? Same kind of thing. Okay. So let me go back to this to the start, and then briefly run forward again to check on that path that I missed. And I think it is just the one path I missed. Hi, Pixel. Can you lay down on your bed over there, please? Oh, Pixel, I know you want to come walk in front of here. In a few minutes here, I'm gonna take a break and go to the bathroom, get some water. Hi, Pixel. Hey, Pixel, come sit down. Sorry for the brief little distraction here. Just a bit of cat aggro. Excuse me, buddy. There you go. Okay, so I'm not going to rest yet because these enemies would still be here if they... That's a little cheap. Apparently heading back to the start respawns enemies even though it doesn't actually refill your health. Okay, well, whatever. I don't really want to fight the dog thing again, the cat dog. So maybe I'll just run past it. I should probably fight it just so that they don't bother me and kill me, but whatever, let's just go. Wow. Okay, so this was just for some Glowwort. And a strangely dark chair. Okay, let's sprint back to the start. The imps are coming out of the walls. Okay. So now that that's out of the way, where's the correct place to go back to? I guess here? Continue forward again? I guess I could come out of here and ride back up, but let's just do it from here. Oh, that actually reminds me, just really briefly, I wanted to go, probably the Zamor Ruins. I think this is where Shabriri is. I wanted to see if Shabriri has anything new to say. I'm sure he would, if I had spoken to the Three Fingers.
Chosen tarnish, descend into the
Yeah,
depths.
that's the same thing. Okay. Fun chatting, Shabriri. Let me real quick go check the other side of the lake. See what's over there. I might as well, my checklist of things left to do in this game is getting shorter and shorter. So I might as well continue to be thorough. I'm thinking there's some kind of cave up in this direction. Apparently this game has, or at least had, mixed reviews on Steam because of PC performance, and I think that sucks. It is reasonable if you are, if your performance is so bad that you, like, basically can't... Oh, wow, I got that immediately. Seppuku, that's what I saw the warriors doing in the snail cave. Oh, that's an Ash of War, right? Where's my Ashes of War? Seppuku. It's a blood affinity in the following skill. A forbidden technique used by swordsmen from the land of reeds. Plunge the blade into your stomach to stain it with blood. Increases attack power and improves ability to inflict blood loss. Cool. Anyway, I think it sucks that this game got mixed reviews on Steam, even though it is reasonable, because, like, I have a feeling that a lot of people are not going to understand or look for the distinction between, like, was this game poorly reviewed because it had bad performance at launch, or because the content of the game was bad. I mean, I'm sure there are people in the world who complain about the content of this game too, but, like, I'd imagine that the vast majority of those negative Steam reviews are about the PC performance. I don't know, maybe the ideal would be like... Yes, that's a dog. Maybe the idea would be like some sort of system where Steam tries to say, like, hey, you left a review for Elden Ring complaining about performance, but they got an update patch and now performance is fine. I'm not saying that's the case now, but, you know, if that did happen. Like, would you like to change your review? But, like, that's not something that Steam would do, and also no user would probably care. I'd imagine that most people who say, man, fuck this game, it has shit performance, would not come back for quite a while. And again, to clarify, people aren't wrong for giving a game a bad review. It doesn't matter how good a game is if you can barely play it and if it's crashing constantly and that sort of thing. Okay, there's nothing else here. Let's go back. It just sucks. The sprinting on the horse is like watch what happens. So I can hold B to sprint, right? If I'm holding B, then I sprint, and then if I let go, it's like sometimes like I can just press it once and I will just keep sprinting, which is good, because why make me hold a button if I don't have to? But then sometimes it will like stop sprinting if I hold B. It's a little odd. Okay, these birds suck, but I need the item. That was not worth it at all. Run away. Oh my god. No, but I mean, a game's... Look at the frickin' birds fighting the giant. That's incredible. A game's Steam reviews do matter. You know, like, there's a lot of flaws in review systems, but... Well, I'm not even saying that it doesn't deserve it. In its current state... Like, my performance is fine. I've had a few hiccups and the game lags a little bit when it loads, but my performance overall is great. But most people don't have a machine as powerful as mine. Oh, wow. I'm getting invaded, so now I have to kill the bird without it. And these birds are really tough. Oh my god, this is Okina. I guess that's really delayed. Okay, you know what, bird? Kill him. Kill Okina. Alright, let's, you know what, we're gonna go... I'm more afraid of the bird than I am of you, Okina. Get him. Yeah, fight. Fight, 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 fight. Fight. Fight, 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 fight. Get him. These birds are seriously just the worst. Oh my god, these birds. Okay, I have to kill the bird. Again, the bird is a greater threat than the NPC. These birds don't... One of the things about the birds is, like, they don't seem to have any aggro range. They just follow you forever and always, and they will never, ever stop chasing you. That didn't hit, really? Okay. I'm dodging early every single time on that. Okay, this is just the blood place all over again. This bird is my least favorite enemy in Elden Ring. It hits so fucking hard. It's really, like, it has weird attack timings. Oh my god, did the bird actually go away? There we go, okay. Finally the bird backed off. Oh wow. Rivers of Blood and the Okina Mask. It's coming back, it's coming back. Rivers of Blood and the Okina Mask. I need to read about those. Go away, bird. Oh, a church. Church of Repose. Okay, let me read about Rivers of Blood in the Okina Mask. Okina Mask, a wooden mask that depicts an old man baring his teeth. The source of the sobriquet of the great swordsman of the Land of Reeds. Raises dexterity as it lowers focus. The more he sharpened his mind, the more the absurdities of the world came into stark relief. And so Okina renounced it all and rose to a higher plane. There was only himself, his katana, and its mastery. Before long, Okina became a demon of a swordsman. And what about the weapon? Rivers of Blood, which will be a katana. What a name. Weapon of Okina, swordsman from the Land of Reeds, a cursed weapon that has felled countless men. When Mog, the Lord of Blood, first felt Okina's sword and madness upon his flesh, he had a proposal to offer Okina the life of a demon whose thirst would never go unsated. Unique skill corpse piler. Jesus. How dark. How much do I need for level up? Let me get up to about 140. That should be enough. Yeah. Excellent. Give me that plus 12. Alright, there we go. Now I officially cannot increase it any further this playthrough. My flask is as good as it's going to get. Okay, so let's just continue up. I don't think that I missed anything important. Maybe there's a cave somewhere or something. There's some hands. Oh, baby. Troll's Roar? Grant an armament the heavy affinity and the following skill. Well, I guess I already know what the Troll's Roar does. I've seen it enough times. So that's the church I was just at. I just can't believe how huge these giants are. Like, I haven't fought anything this big. That's not really... Oh, I guess the corrupted tree roots are kind of that big. Yeah, I don't want any part of those birds. Or those birds down there eating stuff. I wonder what happened that they all got so badly frozen. Hello, what's this? Oh, I thought that was something I could grab. So obviously I can continue that way. Is there anything else? No, that's just the way to go. That's a long way down. Man, it's just kind of surreal to me because I saw this thing, like that flame up there, all the way back from Farum Azula for the first time. And at that point, I had never even been, like, to the capital city or anything, and so I didn't know that there was, like, more past the Erdtree. I thought that was the end. Was that little... Oh, it's just a little torch. God, what a cool area. Is that... I can't tell whether that's grace I've already gotten. Or if it's grace at all. I gotta go check it out. My completionist attitude compels me to go check it out. So it looks like there were probably multiple ways across here. Yes, I am playing on PC. Okay, well... This golden seed is actually useless for me. I cannot increase my flask any further. But it's still nice to have. What is over here? Do I get another star seed thing? Yeah, starlight shards. Oh my god, these things are throwing like boulders or like some kind of explosives. You see that? Are they throwing, like, flaming rocks or something? Yeah, look at that. Holy shit. How did I never run into that? Wait, Shafe, does that mean that you beat it? Or was that just a different joke of some kind? Nice. Congrats. Beating this game is no small feat. Kind of similar to how I felt about the Radon fight. Like, you know, this game, all the Souls games, you know, more or less tell you, hey, go become the chosen one in whatever fashion. And this game says, hey, go become Elden Lord. Oh my god. Remember how I said I've never fought anything this big? Well, I found the fire giant. Oh, okay. Holy shit. Okay, let's fight this thing. Yeah, this could be dog. Get it. Oh, my damage is pretty good, actually. Oh, god. Oh! What did I just do? I broke its bracer. It's Mjolnir. Uh-oh. This thing looks incredible, by the way. It's like a dwarf, but it's a giant. And it has a mouth in it. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. This thing looks amazing. I can see now why they call the other things trolls. Like, this guy's a giant. Those other things are just trolls. Let me go to the bathroom and get some water. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Back. Mostly I'm curious now on the fire giant whether when I break its anklet, if I can like rush around to the front and get a big powerful riposte or something. Thank you, Karnak. Oh, shit. Where did you come from? You know what? I could use you in the fight, probably. Where am I? Wait, where am I? Did I forget how to get to the fire giant? Oh, right. I get it. I get it. What an absolute badass. This thing is just so huge. I like that it has an actual face. Many of the giants in these games kind of don't have faces. Good. Oh my god, just getting to his feet is not that easy. Maybe I have to do this fight on horseback, I don't know. Look at him rolling around. Oh my god, I love this enemy. Uh-oh. So let me see what this actually does now. So it reaches inside to get the fire. And it just created a ball of some kind. What does that do? Awesome, I can actually see its, like, anklet on the battlefield where I destroyed it. Okay, so that just seems to move at me slowly. I need to be using Black Flame for this. I was doing a lot more damage before. Oh, God, okay. This thing is incredible, to be honest. I love this boss. I'm not really sure the best way to beat it. Like, I'm not doing, like, just about any damage now, but I'm hoping I can break this. Maybe I can. Yeah, I think I just... Let me hit the actual exposed ankle. How am I not dying? Uh-oh. Okay, I've already got it half down. That's not bad. It's got like a face inside of it too. Uh-oh. Oh God! I'm so sorry. Oh, its leg is broken. No, you can't do this. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's got 9 pupils, or 8. He's got more than 1 pupil. Holy... Well, I know where they get the Cyclops from. I'm doing next to no damage again. I need to find a weak spot. That was incredible. I freaking broke his leg and then he tore it off. Oh my god. Man, these fire giants live up to their name. Oh my god, get up. Okay, so hitting this guy is going to be interesting. I bet I could shoot his eye. This thing just looks so terrifying. Look at it. Also, its hands are a lock-on point. That's really interesting. I know he's gonna explode. So when he does that, I could probably hit his eye. Okay, that did, I think, a little more. Oh, God. This boss is amazing. Yeah, this is really not doing much to him there. That was still 1,000 damage, just to give you an idea of how much health this guy has. Ow. Let's get up close to this thing. Okay, so those are the fireballs. That's almost death. The hands do a lot more damage. What's it gonna be, man? I do have a lot of health. Is that him belching on the ground? Yeah, hitting his other foot doesn't do very much at all. Let's get away from this for a little while. I'd like those fireballs to go away, ideally. Thankfully, they're pretty slow. Okay, so I need to watch out for that. Come on. I'm surprised that I hit didn't do more. Look at how much the Black Flame is doing to this guy. The Black Flame just annihilated him there. Wow. Yeah, that thing really felt like... That thing lived up to being a fire giant. Remembrance of the Fire Giant. And it got me 180k. Nice. Remembrance of the Fire Giant. The Fire Giant is a survivor of the war against the giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayest thou tend thy flame for eternity. Let's go get my runes back as well. What a cool second phase. I don't know, those fights are never the most interesting to me. Like that was really cool, don't get me wrong. But like for an enemy that big, pretty much the only thing to do is like just slash, you know, at their ankles. And so it's nice that they put... So I'm trying to look for... Probably there's grays around here somewhere. There it is. It's nice that they put that anklet thing there, which let you do a lot of damage. Like I said, my Black Flame, I think, did a lot of work there. Holy shit. I'm finally here at pretty much the end of the world. I still need to make it to Farum Azula somehow. I wonder if I can see Farum Azula from here. I should be able to. Where's the Erdtree? Right there? Crumbling Farum Azula should be off in this direction. But I guess it's a ways away. I know I could see it from at least one other spot. And I guess I can assume it might be hidden behind clouds or something. Like, oh my god, look at this. I'm just pausing a moment to reflect on how fucking far I actually had to come to get here. Don't tell me that, cute Foxo. I don't know that there's still lots to do. This might be the end of the game for all I know. I mean, I know that I've got some cleanup to do, but... Oh. Okay, I did not expect that to kill me. That's kind of a weird death plane, to be honest. The only things that I know are left are whatever's here. Apart from cleanup, such as like getting the paintings and beating Melania and whatever follows from that. The only thing that I know is left is this, and then I know that I can get to the city. I don't know, and then obviously I have to go back to the Erdtree and whatever's inside of there. But I don't know if that's like a whole place or just a boss fight or whatever. Nor do I really have any idea what the final boss is in this game, which is something that's really interesting to me. Can I even... Yeah, I can get them back good. That's a really odd... You know, it'd be one thing if, like, you got hurt standing on those coals or whatever. That's pretty weird that there's just a death plane there. The game generally has not done that almost at all, and that definitely would have been survivable. Unless it wants me to, like, go down in one of these other places. Oh, hey, more grace. It's amazing just how high up I am, though. Like, I'm, like, at the canopy of the Erdtree, pretty much. That appears to be a path down over there. That's pretty far down. And I know that I get insta-killed if I try to go inside. I guess I can ride around to the other side there. Fuck it, let's just see what happens. Yep, so that's the same death plane as before. Really weird that that is a death plane. Like, they could even just make it far enough down that you died from fall damage, but for being a death plane feels very artificial. I was going to say, unless it wants me to, like, climb down carefully, but I don't think that's the case either. I didn't see a way, unless there's a way I can talk to Melina here. Yep.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Well, no, obviously they don't want you to go inside, but that could be achieved without putting a death plane there. Again, I don't mean to harp on it, but Cute Foxo, you saying something like that tells me that I can't get in here ever. Like, for all I knew, I was about to go around and go down into the base of it or something, and now I know that I don't. It's why I tend to be pretty sensitive to, like, sharing perspectives before someone is finished with an area. It's a minor thing, but something to be aware of.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
It's okay. Like I said, minor thing, just something to be aware of, in my opinion. Oh, God. still don't really know who Melina is. And I know that she was going to provide the kindling. Look at her hands. Is she going to provide herself as kindling?
O Erd Tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Oh my god, is the tree going to be burning? Oh. Oh. My god. Okay, so let's take a second to wind that back. I guess this definitely confirms that I can get here, although I still don't know what's up here. I know that there were cities in the sky that broke apart, because that's what all the, like, the crap on the ground, like the big monuments are in Limgrave that you can run on. It seems like Melina used herself to burn the Erd Tree. Which is interesting because someone else at one point said, like, you should use yourself to burn the Erd Tree, but I didn't seem to have an option to. I'm sure this could have looked different if I used, you know, the Flame of Frenzy to burn the Erd Tree or something like that, but that's something that I'll, you know, maybe experiment with on a second playthrough. And I know that she, you know, said that she would provide the kindling. I don't see the Erd Tree burning yet. Nor do I know how I got teleported here. I don't really know the significance of this place. I mean, I know it looks incredible. Like, that looks so cool as a big cyclone. And it's amazing that I finally get to come here. For some people, this would be their first time ever seeing this, if they never went through the belfries. I am so glad that they let me come here, though. Like I said, this was one of the big outstanding things in my mind of, like, this looks like an amazing area, and it's weird that it let me see it without letting me go there. I'm also still kind of curious about, I don't know, Melina's intentions, I suppose? Because I still don't really know that much about Melina, except that she was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, but I don't really know about her lineage. The way that she spoke sometimes made it sound like that she was going to become the Elden Lord. I know that Gideon wanted to be the Elden Lord too. Jesus Christ, look at this place. God damn. I'm so glad that I actually got to come here. Wow. I mean, holy shit, man. Okay, so what do I know? I know that Melina basically used herself as kindling to reignite the giant's flame. These guys are a little bit tough. I don't really want to fight them all at once. This is the boss in one of the early areas, actually. The Beast of Farum Azula. These things seem to be like... I thought they were cleaning the floors, but no, they seem to just be kind of nibbling. Holy, just that's never not going to be impressive to me. So I presume it must have been Melina who sent me here. The game also doesn't let me teleport out, by the way. Which kind of makes sense, right? If I were to leave immediately, I might not be able to get back. But I have to go back and talk to Gideon. He mentioned he wanted to be Elden Lord too. And also now that Melina's like on fire, I'm curious how she's going to turn around and actually use that to set the Erdtree on fire. Or maybe you don't even have to set the whole Erdtree on fire. Like, it was really just the roots that didn't let us in. I'm still feeling a little bit of disappointment that the game didn't let me clear sky. Just pointing at it. I'm still a little bit surprised that the game didn't let me jump down into the fire. Like, even if it had, again, like, just kind of done nothing because I don't have the kindling Melina does, it's disappointing that it didn't let me go down there, especially given what one of those NPCs said about sacrificing myself. So goddamn cool. So now it should let me teleport out. It still doesn't. Crumbling Beast Grave. Wow. Well, I'm definitely in the endgame now, no question about that. This is terrifying. Look at this monstrosity, man. Is there going to be a boss on this, I wonder? Yes. This actually isn't the boss. It's another one of these. I know how to fight this. At least I kind of know how to fight it. Okay, let me check that damage on this guy. fine. I dodged most of that damage. I cannot get on the horse. I'm sure it's fine. So cool. I might just start jumping just to make sure I hit this guy. I've got him almost at half. I am going to run out of Black Flame. Maybe I could use another rune. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Come on, get him. Damage, damage, damage. Damage, 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 damage. Get it. Ow. I don't know how much health it has. Not much. Got it. Nice. I think that's the 5th one I've gotten this game. I used 1. Impressive that it didn't even make that a boss. I have fought an enemy very similar to that, which was the hidden boss down next to Fia. Although that one has some other tricks up its sleeves. Okay, now it'll let me leave. So I definitely want to go back to the Round Table Hold at this point. Talk to some people, especially Gideon. I feel like he'd be interested to know that I actually... Oh god. It's on fire. Oh god, it's on fire. You cool with that, Two Fingers? Still conversing with the Greater Will?
You've done it, I see. What use do you have for me now? I am a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak again. Do as you please. Take whatever course seems most worthy to you. Now you may go. You'd force this tired old crone to work, even now. Harder taskmaster have I never met.
I'm sorry, I gotta check. Giant's Red Braid? It's a whip. Hefty whip woven from the flame red hair of a fire giant. Every giant is red of hair, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. I didn't know that Radagon was a giant. Huh. That is really interesting. And then Burn, O Flame, one of the incantations that draws directly from the power of the fire giants. Raises a series of flame pillars around the caster. Charging further increases the number of flame pillars. The fire giants borrowed from the power of a fell god, and still they were defeated. Yet their failures released them from their solitary curse to serve as keepers of the flame for eternity.
Now, go forth. Do what you believe is right.
That's so cool. It definitely tells you something about the nature of the Round Table Hold, that it is apparently burning as well. Because remember that I found, like, the Round Table Hold basically in the real world, and it mentioned the Round Table Hold being far in the past.
Take a look around. The Round Table Hold is burned, razed to the ground. Don't worry. I don't blame you. I'll continue spirit tuning just the same as before, which is why I need your help persuading Master Hugh to leave. His roots are so knotted in this place. He won't last much longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. He's a
Oh my
free
God.
man now. It's high time he put the Round Table behind him. I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
Holy shit, dude. This game. I assume there's nothing new here in the Dung Eater's room. What a cool visual of the whole place burning. Like I said, I'm fascinated at whatever connection this place has to the Erd Tree now.
You burned the Erd Tree, didn't you? Then the Round Table is soon to follow. No need to fret about that. The Round Table Hold served to put a tarnish upon the throne of Elden Lord. And if the Erd Tree needed to burn for that to happen, then the Round Table must go as well. I'll stay at the Round Table for a time. I must learn all that can be taken from this place, and sear it into my memory. How could I call myself the All-Knowing if I did any less? The pursuit of knowledge is without end, for knowledge is never a thing complete. Thus, I maintain the mantle of All-Knowing. Perhaps the same could be said of guidance. Who's to say whether we'll remain who we are, once the fight is finished? What do you think? As one who aspires to become Elden Lord.
There are 4 more demigods.
Well, what is it now?
So I guess it wasn't so much me who burned the Erd Tree as it was Melina. Yeah, the shackle's broken. I can see it burned off.
I knew you'd be back. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing. Weren't you listening? As I've always said, you came to challenge the demigods and their god, to slay them. And as long as you do, I will always smith your weapons. It is what I wish. To smith a weapon for you to slay a god.
One of the first times you talk to this guy, you ask him about his change, and he says that he doesn't mind smithing. It's something along the lines of, it helps him forget the horrors of her, or the sheer terror of her. Maybe her refers to America.
Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
I'm gonna go back and talk to Roderica in a minute.
In this ash, it reminds me.
So Hugh wants to help me craft a weapon to slay a god. Clearly this is personal.
I see. Oh, is that right? So Master Hugh won't listen to you either. You have my thanks regardless. I'll try and talk him round next time. I know he was given this great entreaty to craft a weapon which could slay a god. Though I can't help but think of it as a curse. A fearsome curse. put on him by Queen Marika. And if that's the case, I'm not sure there's anything we can do.
So that confirms that it was Queen Marika. I guess they must have been talking.
Lay out your arms. I've upset the girl. She says that now my chains are broken, I'm free. That if I stay here, I will be ruined with the Round Table. What use have I for freedom now? I smith weapons to slay a god. I have lived and will die doing so upon this spot. Is there any other way?
The relationship between Hugh and Roderick is really interesting to me. So I wonder who imprisoned him. Like, I know that he said that the you know, being a prisoner here and doing the smithing helped distract from the sheer terror of her. But I don't know if that means that it was her who imprisoned him here, or whether maybe it was even Gideon. Okay, let's continue. I didn't even pay attention to how many runes I got. Okay, I have 82k. What the hell is this place? Oh, it did not backstab. Oh, I'm out of stamina. I know that Queen Marika just disappeared, but like, I still don't really know what the hell happened to her. I know that Radagon's with her, and that Radagon apparently... That Radagon is apparently a giant or something akin to a giant. Looks like I can drop down there. This is just so fascinating to me. I'm just sitting here thinking about the lore implications of everything that's happening. Come at me. Come at me. Ancient Dragon Prayer Book. A lost tome that never reached the lands between. Prayer book of the capital's ancient dragon cult and contains red lightning incantations. God, look at this lighting. Wow. Super pretty. Coming through the trees there? I'm glad that all these enemies don't seem to be too tough. Wonder if I can see that area that I got to drop down before a little bit. I see another one of those dragons, and there's still that other path I could have taken. Nice, the miner, that was the somber miner's bell there. The area where I went before is, I think, this, way over to the left. Yeah, I think that's probably it, way up there. I'd have to get closer and take a look. So I can go down in this direction. Let me just continue here for now, and I'll just remember that there was a path back from the Crumbling Beast grave depths. I don't know, I want to say that at some point in this playthrough someone said something about Queen Marika being trapped inside the Erdtree. The timeline is all weird to me. Like I said, the Round Table Hold is apparently in the past. It's magical in some way. I know that the Round Table Hold is also described as being outside this world. Scanning sort required ahead. Haha. That is kind of weird that you can't walk through that, actually. Not a big deal. These look like undead versions of these creatures. Whoops. That dragon's kind of struggling to get to me. Yeah, that dragon is not doing so hot, I think. Sun Realm Shield? Where did that go? Sun Realm Shield. Oh, there it is. Shield of Honor depicting a city crowned by the sun. It has seen better days. So that's got to refer to this city. Much like the wear upon the shield, the seat of the sun is long faded away. And there doesn't seem to be anything inside there. There's that dragon still just trying to walk around. I was kind of wondering if it was going to start like pelting me from way over here, you know? Or from way over there. What's with all these creatures like tied up to these posts? I like the music here a lot. I've liked the music in pretty much every single area I've been to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hear it. I hear it. I gotta move. 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 No time to stand and look. Oh god, I almost fell off. This thing is very strong. Gravel stones make sense out fine here. So I hear the dragon stomping around. Oh, you can still hit me from there? Okay. And I see Grace over there too. I would like to make it up top there. I have a feeling that I get there maybe from that other path. So maybe after I grab that Grace ahead, I will return back. God damn it. I'm getting shot. Does this thing actually cast dynamic shadows? It does, nice. So I did want to briefly look and just, like I said, see if I can eyeball that place where I was at before. Which I think is over there to the left. Like up a ways. And the Erdtree doesn't look like it's... No, the Erdtree totally is burning. What am I talking about? Yeah, look at it. It's totally burning. It didn't look like it was on fire before. Okay, let me real quick go back and take that other path. See if I can make it up onto the roof. I wasn't sure if I could make it up on the ceiling before, but clearly I can. So there's this, and then there's that area down there with an elevator, too. Okay. And then this takes me up high somewhere. Man, this is cool. Yep, and definitely that's where I came before. And I was able to drop down, and I could only just see it from here. God, yep, there's the Erdtree totally burning. Still unclear how this city factors into all that, by the way. I heard some like distant noises. I couldn't tell if they were coming from the game or outside somewhere. I'm still not sure. Does that mean I'm immersed? Oh god. He hit me with some kind of zappy thing. That reminds me of what the Crystallians use. What do you have here? Great, etc. Cool. Is this technically new? No, this is not. Okay, so let me quickly work back and go back upstairs. Which would be in... which direction? Not out that direction, that's forward. Let me go back. Ow. Okay, this is the outside part now. Good. I hear something like coughing terribly down there. Visions of friend, therefore praise the light. What friend would be here? I got teleported here after lighting the giant's flame. How could anyone else be here? Oh, is there an underground tomb on the other side of this? It would appear that there is not an underground tomb ahead. Unless there's an illusory wall inside the elevator. God, listen to him. Oh god, okay. So I can go that way and apparently fight a dragon. That sure looks like an arena of some kind. And then there's more in a number of directions here. Those sound like the worm guys. I guess I might as well go this way, right? Again, this is surprisingly nerve-wracking. Look at all that down there. Wow. Be wary of dragon. Okay, let's go. They were lying. There's no dragon. Okay, there's a dragon. Black flame. Okay, I need to be careful that that doesn't knock me off. You know, this one at least isn't a dragon that immediately hits you with like red lightning. Good, more black flame. Good. 21,000 runes for that. Cool. I guess it makes sense there would be a bunch of dragons. I do, after all, see them just circling everywhere. Man, look at that. Okay, let's head back and hopefully not fall and die. Okay, we're good. Time to go fight all these coughing enemies, whatever they are. Yeah, they are those enemies. Okay. Wonder what they're doing here. Uh-oh. Definitely don't want to get death blighted because that will, I think, insta-kill me. So I still have the path forward from the other Grace. And then there's whatever the heck all these things are doing down here. Yeah, I do see you there. Good. That's really good that the two of them stagger it. And then that's enough to almost kill it. There we go. That won't be as effective in a group, but certainly with one of them, that's excellent. What the heck is down there in the gazebo? So I actually do want to turn around and kill all these things. Oh, and I see a big ladder going up, too. God, it's just sitting there, like, puking constantly. I'm much more scared of this dog than any of the worms. Okay, good. Let me go up here first. This looks like an area where I'll probably get an item or something and then be able to turn around and come back down. This ladder's also rounded. Most of the ladders in the game are kind of squared. Oh, there's a much bigger one over there, too. Maybe that's another boss version of it? You know, I just kind of just now had the realization that, like, oh my god, I might actually beat Elden Ring this weekend. I guess this is where all the level 8 smithing stones were, too. I'm already back up to 7 of them. Try jumping. Actually, no, I don't want to try jumping because I want to kill the other kind of worm enemies here. The one that I thought was a boss in the Altus Plateau was named Worm Face. Okay, let's be real sneaky about this. Whoops. These poor things. I'm getting a lot of runes for this, so I'll definitely be able to level up again. Big hit, big hit, big hit. Good. Will this knock him off? It will. Good stuff. Also, there's an item up here that I missed, so let me go get that. Oh, totally worth it for gold-tinged excrement. Oh, is that... Oh, that's a way forward, is dropping down on those. I can also do it this way. Apparently you can hop onto that tree as well. Sorry, just stretching here. I try to shift around how I'm sitting, like, pretty frequently. So that I don't screw up my legs by sitting in, like, the exact same position for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. So there's those two, and then there's the big one. Let's avoid that for just a moment. See what else is over here. And this is probably just the way back up. Yep. I wonder what these... I guess these things are sick with death blight. Or something that produces death blight. I mean, so obviously I have to take out them. I don't see any, like, grace immediately over there, so... Let me do this. Since I really don't want to fight all of them at once. I can fight you individually just fine. Now. Let's get the hell away from that. I really don't want to be death blighted. In fact, since I have some excesses of these, let's just use this. Just get rid of that right away. Whoops, missed. One more hit. Oh, well. Oh my god. These things are still not very hard, but they're much easier to kill when I can just kill them without ever letting them counterattack. Just give this thing plenty of space to lower down. Oh god. Oh my god. Well, got the big one. Okay, I need to do this. And then do this. And now it's time to fight, you know, let's Rune Arc as well. I can't, I'm already Rune Arced. Apparently I haven't died since. Where's it going? Oh god. This one is the boss. Let's hide. Yeah, that's why. You know what, do I have anything that increases my vitality temporarily? Screw it, let's go. Okay, good damage. Okay, I gotta get away from the death blight. Uh-oh, run. I think the name of the game here is just going to be patience. Just be patient and don't get death blighted. I have more healing than it does, because it probably has no healing at all. All right, where are you? Oh, I think it's trying to flank me. Yeah. I don't want to be grabbed, thank you. Uh-oh. Please don't kill me. Please don't one-shot me. Please don't one-shot me, worm face. Thank you. I appreciate you not one-shotting me. You know what, here, real quick. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Now I have more resistance to that while fighting this thing. And I have no more black flame. That would have killed me if it hit me. I want to do this. Come on, it's almost dead. Yay. Alrighty, I successfully cleared the very small little pond. Very pretty water, though. So what's here in the gazebo? Is this another... Oh, it's not an elevator. Never mind. Well, I guess if I wanted a bunch of glove ward, I'd be in pretty good shape. Unfortunately, I kind of do not right now. Okay, I think that... Okay, no, it's not everything over here, because there's this still. Any more worms over here? There's one more worm over here. Just gonna say be wary of left. Yep. Good message. Okay, I was kind of hoping it might not see me. I've taken out everything else, let's take out you. No need to rush it. Yay! I did it. This, no. No, you're lying. That's death. Okay, so let me go back over here. It seemed like it was just for a bunch of, like, items. I don't think I got anything. No, unless I missed something, which maybe I did, but there didn't seem to be a whole lot there. Just a bunch of runes and whatnot. So here we are. I see a dragon there and a dragon there. I still don't even know why I'm here. Like, I could probably just go back at this point to the Queen's bedchamber, or right here, like the Elden throne. I don't know. For all I know, this whole thing that I'm doing right now might be optional. Didn't I already do this? Yeah, I did. Yeah, Dragon Temple. Oh my, can you die? Cool. Thank you for dying, I appreciate it. Alrighty, what's over here? More items? Cool, cool, cool. Can never have too many items, that's what I always say. This place is massive, dude. Alright, it has fire. Good to know. Alright, here, let me do this quick. This guy also attacks faster than me. Let's heal up. Good. Okay, a little slow on that. Good. Okay, these guys really aren't so bad. I just need to be a little more patient in dodging their attacks. There may be an invisible wall there. Visions of jump attack. This, you know what? No, I think I'm wrong. I see the dragon head there. For a minute, this kind of looked like the arena where I fought that kind of projection of Godfrey. At least I assume it's like a projection. So I can go down there. Let's check here first. Thought that would have less reach. Cool. And I'm still getting my trickle healing from my flask of wondrous physic. So there's here, and then there's also just the path down. Let's go backstab you. Just staring out at the gigantic hurricanes. Oh, somehow I didn't realize that you were actually one of these guys. I didn't forget about its front flip at the end there, by the way. I just thought it would be slower. Wow. That looks like I'm going to roll like a giant... Oh, there's the boss door. Shit. Okay, so I think that was just for a stone sword key, and now I think... Yeah, I'll go down on the other side now. Alright, one of these guys. That's like staggering me quite a bit there. One more. Good. Oh, this is not just the other... Well, it is the other side, but... Oh, and look, a place I can drop down there. How tricksy. So there's the staircase going down, and then apparently a place I can drop to. So cool. I wonder if the day-night cycle applies to this place. Probably not. I'm gonna go check that drop-down place before I go down the stairs. Never mind. Never mind. That's super far away. These all look like little... Tombs is the wrong word, but something tomb-like. I guess all the things here are sort of dogs, so maybe these are just the Farum Azula, like, crypt? Good. I'm glad I fought these double sword enemies before, so that I have at least some idea of what they're doing. Secret passage ahead. Yep, good secret passage. Sorry, again, just shifting my setting position here. Okay, so this is the bottom part of that. So let me go around and get you on the other side now. Good luck, Phantom Other Player. I hope you kill that halberd guy. I'm just going to go around and backstab it. Oh, baby, this room looks foreboding. That's a lie. I'll try it, but that's a lie. try gesturing. At least it wasn't just try hidden passage. Or secret passage ahead, etc. Okay, maybe I can't get around to that thing. No, I probably can. It's probably right there. What else is in here? Oh no. Oh no, I regret everything. I regret everything in my life that's led me to this point. How? I can't even fight one Godskin duo. One Godskin individual. I am so screwed. I am so screwed. I am so fucked. By the way, did you see that black flame hit the candelabra? If I can get some staggers, I'll be fine. Okay. And then I need to remember to be very careful healing in the open field here. It's nice that they give me barricades. At least the music's good. Oh, that guy's already in phase 2. Okay. I mean that's fine. If I die... Oh god, it is Ornstein and Smo. Except they're both can shoot black flame at me, and they wear faces on their clothes. Come at me, you black flame bitch. I bet you haven't even beaten a fire giant. That's like the one shot, pretty much. Wait, get away from the large lad. Get him! Alright, I got one. Unfortunately, this guy's hard. Unfortunately, I can't use a rune arc, because I'm already rune arced. Okay, this actually won't be as bad as I thought. What is this? What the? You! You can't do this to me! No, I killed your friend, you... Wow. 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 What is this, goddamn Pokemon? Gym trainer, you have 15 Rattatas in your inventory? Oh my... God damn it. So that tells me that I have to burn down the large guy first. Which means maybe I have to actually learn the moveset of the big guy. I've been misled, you see. I thought that it wouldn't be that bad, and in reality, it is that bad. It's actually worse than that bad. I have some magic juice. Let me drink my my Mountain Dew Baja Blast and get my FP back. Just kill the boss, forehead. Here we go. Wait, I know just what to do. Ready? Roll towards. Damn it. Get him! Hit him with your sword! Shit. Okay, so note to self, go for the big guy first. I hope that the small guy can't summon another big guy. Oh yeah, the music here is incredible. Okay, well, let's get back there quickly then. So I know I need to dodge this. Okay, good start, good start, good start. Oh, what? What? What the fuck? Fog door. Okay, I can't go through the fog door. Apparently that's a fake fog door. That's a sneaky trick to pull. There we go. Alright, come here, you Godskin. Godskin. I was gonna try to come up with something snazzy. So, thankfully, I'm tanky enough I can actually tank some stuff. It's like part of what I'm gonna do here. Okay, I thought that would go over me for some reason. Is just try to get a stagger on the big guy. That was early. Lucky that I dodged that. I guess that's more delayed after he does the stab. I'm really glad that these pillars exist. These pillars are going to make this fight a lot easier to manage. Oh, I didn't even... Okay, I don't think I've ever been hit by that on the rebound. Whoops. That heal. I can do this. This is really not going to be that bad. I'm getting a little bit of lag in this fight, unfortunately. But, like, see how much damage I'm doing to this guy? Stop tail whipping me. Okay, so now the fight's free, right? He can't summon another noble. Because that would be ridiculous if that were true. You can't. He is. He's summoning another big guy. Okay, you did it. Now, like, I'm still wondering whether they're just gonna basically, you know, keep summoning each other, like, forever. I'm guessing probably yes, just judging by the size of their health bars. Yep, it's summoning another one. Okay, so honestly my strategy is actually fine here, believe it or not. It's just that I've been playing sloppy under the rationale that I didn't have to kill 7 of them. I guess maybe if I could just keep the assault on one of them, they might like struggle to respawn the other as well. I don't think I want to try to attack both, because then I might get both of them into phase 2. I mean, I've got him below half, right? That's better than something. Yeah, I'm guessing that they keep respawning each other infinitely, and so what I'm wondering, like as you can see, I'm strong enough that I can tank a surprising number of their hits, and I'm thinking I actually find the big guy to be easier than the small guy. I think this music is a little different from the earlier versions of it. I think, by the way. Unfortunately, I've now... Oh, I guess I can suit my thrusting attacks. Whoops. Well, that's not good. Oh, that was unlucky. So what's the strategy here? Again, I could just whittle them down. Right now I've been using a lot of... I've been using all my FP for, like, these thrusting attacks. Under the rationale... Let me just stay here for a minute while I think. Under the rationale that I can get these staggers and burn them down, which would be true if they didn't revive each other. However, since I know that they revive each other, if I kill the small one first, then the big one has fewer very fast, dangerous attacks from up close, which means I could probably get real aggressive on it, and maybe even at that point I could stagger it and kill it before it's able to resummon. And I'm guessing that it's possible to short-circuit this fight if you can actually get them both killed. No one feel compelled to confirm or deny that. I'm just thinking out loud, but like I'm guessing that... Okay, that's a slow attack. But I'm guessing that's the way of things. So yeah, I'm gonna burn down the small guy first, and then I'm gonna try to just go absolutely ham on the big guy and stagger him and just murder him as quickly as I possibly can. Where's the small guy? There you are. I guess I trust my ability to try to burn down the big guy better than the small guy. I'm stuck. Again, I need to be more careful healing in the open field. That's causing me a lot of damage. Come on. Damn it. I really tried to stagger him early. Dumb. Again, I need to not be hit by that. Let's drink this. I'm doing this at some real inopportune times here. I need to be better about dodging that too. Alright, now go fast. I have to stagger. Damn it. I almost staggered it. I missed like one attack. This is feasible though. In fact, there you go. The other one's dead now. Let's heal up. No need to be a hero. hell out of here. Godskin Duo? Or like Godskin Deado. My heart's pounding. That was really intense. Thank you, Eli. That was a cool fight. That was a really cool fight. Do you know why? Because they were both enemies, but they like... Neither one was so... They weren't like the Crucible Knights. They weren't that aggressive on their own. And they tended to like walk quickly and you could actually separate them from each other. Especially the second guy in Phase 2 when he starts doing his roll. So Black Flame Tornado. That got me a lot of souls too. Black Flame Tornado. Was that a weapon art, I think? Black Flame Tornado. Spin armament overhead and then plunge it into the ground to summon a raging vortex of black flames. I think that fight probably would have been a lot worse in terms of I would have had a lot less fun with it if I wasn't as powerful as I was. Although I still stand by my strategy, like, I'm sure that if you can get a stagger and kill both of them, then the fight just ends. I'm guessing that's what happens. Someone can tell me if you know the answer to that. There we go, 60 vigor. Okay. It doesn't? Really? Okay, well, I guess it's not so bad that, that's a little disappointing, actually. In that sense, you might actually be at a... Oh. Look, I got another one. Those have to be, like, the two closest, like, graces in the whole game. Oh, I see. So I guess you... I get it. So if I'd come over here, then I could have done this fight, the double Godskin fight with a very small run back. I get it. I get it. I'm trying not to miss anything. I've probably missed like at least a path here. God damn, this game is badass. What's over here? At least I'm getting down to the bottom of it now, finally. Oh, I see the staircase heading up there. Interesting. And I see a boss arena, so I'm guessing that may be the final boss of this area, is my guess right now. Oh, you have a very scary sword. I feel like there's all these dragons I haven't killed yet. Man, Melania is going to be so fucked when I go fight her again at level 700. Look at that, man. I feel like I saw that waterfall from the other side when I was down over there. Again, every time I see that tornado, I just have to stop and look. You know, sure. That could be a horse. Why not? I'm sure there's at least one or two paths I've missed in this area so far. I'm just going to push forward for now. Oh, you look kind of scary. There's nobody here. Oh god. It knows. It knows. Oh, that wasn't very scary. Hello, Erdtree. Nice fire you have there. Oh, you bastard. Oh no, they're both alive. Well, now only one's alive. And now neither are alive. I've used grease like once in this game, by the way. I should probably do that since I'm using like a plain weapon. I mean, I use black flame, but I should probably use some grease. Yeah, so I see a path down over that way. God, what a fascinating area. Let me go up here first before I turn around and go back down there. And you can jump over there too. Oh my god, this area is so big. So many paths. This game has really not been holding back in the, like, kind of second half of the game or whatever. Is this a shortcut, maybe? Oh, hello. Which grace is this now? Where the hell am I? Oh my god, this is so complicated, dude. Okay, so which grace was that? That was Dragon Temple Lift? Okay, I'm gonna come back here later because that looks like a massive area. I want to at least attempt to cover... Was that... One sec, that might have been a secret on the lifts. I might just be seeing things. Okay, I'm seeing things. Could happen to anyone. Nothing below it. Oh, Jesus. Nope, definitely nothing below it. Alrighty, so I see this lovely creature that I am going to kick off of a cliff. Goodbye. I hope you land somewhere nice. Did it not die? It didn't die. It's still alive down there. Wow. Okay. So now I've got 3 different ways to go. Let's drop down here, I guess. What could go wrong? Okay, that's fine. I thought I had to land on the little pillar. Okay, I don't want you to knock me off. Try target lock up. There's no... Oh, that's the guy that maybe would have shot me. Oh, this is just here again. Okay, well that wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be. Okay, so now let's go down here, and then I've got that other path. Oh, Jesus. This is actually nerve-wracking. Okay, so I just need to just jump here. Okay, don't go too far. Don't go too far. What's in here? Is this just like the same room again? Yeah. Or not room, but hallway. Same hallway again. I just need to walk very carefully. And now someone's going to be throwing things at me while I try to platform. That's excellent. That's just exactly what I wanted. Maybe it wasn't actually getting to me. Behind Talisman? What? There's no behind Talisman. You're lying to me. Oh, there is a behind Talisman! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Can I give you 2 appraisals? Good message, goddamn. What was that, the Dragon Crest Talisman +2? So this one enormously boosts it as compared to... Oh, I can wear both of these. Enormously and vastly. So I can just have like a million D%. No, I can't. Never mind. I thought I could have a million D% damage reduction. I cannot. I hear something running around. I don't like it. I hear its little pitter-patter of its feet. I've seen a bunch of messages like that. I've been up there. I hope I get to talk to Melina again before the game ends and be like, hey, do you want to come to this amazing tornado place with me? So I have a path forward that way. Is this the same stairs again? No, it's not. It's different stairs. Yeah, it's different stairs. Right? Yeah. This is so complicated, dude. There was another way forward down there below as well. This, I think, might be a way back. Yeah, I think this is the way back. Yeah, definitely. So let me continue in the new direction. Where is that? Down the staircase? Yeah. Again, that's where I came from on the way down, so I don't need to go there. So down into here now. Time for pairing. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, now I can continue. Oh! A Crucible Knight! Next to its dragon. Oh, it knows. Come at me, Crucible Knight. I just tried to swap weapons. It didn't work. Maybe I won't bother with Black Flame for this fight. No tail? Oh, this is a fire version, not the tail version. Wait for the fire. No? Almost got it. Very fun enemy. Its trickiest aspect is that in Phase 2 it starts to throw some pretty quick attacks at you. That can be quite damaging. Hello. Oh no, it's all broken apart. Poor creature. It really was turned to stone. Huh. Was there nothing out here besides the Crucible Knight? I was going to say, there's one other place in the game where... Oh, there's an item. Where I encountered a Crucible Knight that seemingly... oh, there's a whole path, okay. One of the belfries took me to an area below. In the underground with a Crucible Knight and, like, kind of nothing else. It was kind of odd. Be wary of bird. Time for ranged battle. This is a lot prettier down here. Oh, it is a bird. Not so bad. Good. And I got a flight pinion for my trouble. God, man, those crepuscular rays look really, really good. Holy cow. Nice. This very much feels like the way forward. I mean, I'm getting down to this area that's starting to become prettier. Is this another elevator shaft? Yep. So there's a shortcut back up. Did it just say pickle required ahead? With a soul with like, or with a hole with like a 6-foot diameter? That sounds like something a Dark Souls comment would do. Yeah, this is definitely getting prettier. Which probably means that this is the correct way to go. Is this open? Oh, there was a ladder. Cool. Bad dodge. It's not dead. Now it's dead. Okay. So now it's time to go for that dragon. I have plenty of black flame to do it. Oh, I'm in the water here. That's going to be interesting with the lightning. I wonder if this one is the boss. Maybe kind of like the... Not Parthenax, that's the thing from Skyrim. But whatever, whatever dragon I fought next to Fia. Oh, okay, there's another bird. Oh my god, I hate fighting eagles with a sword. There we go. Alright, let's go, you big brute. Oh, it's almost dead. What the hell? Is it just asking for it? This game gives you a lot of smithing materials. That is the 6th one of those I've gotten this game. And that's like the 4th of those or something. Why does that dragon hurt so much? Like, I'm not complaining about it, but I'm very surprised. Maybe its spell, like, took, like, life drain or something like that. So there's the path forward that way. What's over here? Anything? No, not really. Unless there's a drop-off. Does not appear to be. Oh, and there's another golden seed. Here's where I would put these in my flasks, if I could. Very good. For those unaware, I currently have a flask that is absolutely fully upgraded. Maybe in New Game Plus they'll let me upgrade it more, but right now I have what, like 14 or maybe even 15 charges? I think 14 charges of a plus 12 flask. And the game says I can't improve either one anymore. There we go. Okay, moving right along. Again, I'm sure I missed like a path or two. That this place was complicated enough. I feel like I probably missed some paths. Honestly, I'm not too worried about it at this point. Like, I can't upgrade my weapon anymore. I know I'm going to stick with this build for the rest of the game, so I don't... You know, I still want to be completionist about it just for my own sort of satisfaction, but I don't... I'm not really going to get much out of it in terms of my character build. I'll get runes, of course. In fact, that is almost enough. I need almost 150,000 per level now. That was the wrong target. There we go. That was really close. So then I can go that way. And there's a whole other path. There's definitely one path that I just remembered that I missed. How did I miss that one on the way up? Oh, they're all sleeping, I guess? I know some people like to have like a white noise machine when they're sleeping. I guess this is a very extreme example of that. That item is actually kind of hard to see with the lighting there. Yep, there sure was. Great secret passage. Okay. So now I go along this. Tricky little bit of platforming. Yep, don't worry. Oh, God. Okay, time to go big. Ooh. The moves. See ya. Oh, did you fall off? You didn't fall off. How rude. Fall off. This feels like it's getting closer to the end. I know there was that boss Foggate all the way up the staircase. I'm just gonna top off here. I have enough healing. And this feels vaguely... Oh, this is gonna be just a bunch of lightning enemies, like... Oh, I have, like, no stamina. Good. I wonder if that lets me buy all the way up to level, all the way up to level 8s. I wonder if that lets me get, like, any weapon up to level 24 if I want to. Funny how that works, how for most of the playthrough I was seeking out stones, and now I don't have to. I guess that's really not surprising at all, but... Is there anything secret on the sides here? It would appear probably not. I thought this might have just been that short elevator. It is. No, because this is New Grace, so there was a whole other path. Let's level up, though. Let me work up to 60 strength, too. Yeah, I see. This brings me up to the fight. Just before I go there, I want to go back briefly. I'm trying to take a look at where it would be. Yeah, like there's a path right there I'm looking at. By the way, this dragon type temple lift. This whole path here I got to... Oh, right, this is the one that I haven't actually done yet. So I do still want to go back and do that one path. But let me go ahead and do all of this first, which was through the... God, I love those god rays. They look so fantastic. Really, really pretty. This area was through the imp statue. I don't think I actually finished my sentence there. That didn't stagger it? Everything gets staggered by that move. Apparently not these guys, though. Lord's Rune. I think that's like my 4th one of those I've gotten. Okay, so you can breathe fire. Very scary. Maybe I won't fight 2 of these at the same time. They are kind of incredibly strong. Good. So that one's pretty much one hit. Now let's take out the small fry enemies first. Well. Good. Okay, now I can take you out. Now you're mine. Good. And away they go. Again, so pretty down there. Yeah, that Colosseum appears to be the site of a boss battle, which I will get to shortly, since I now have the site of grace for it. Again. It's gonna feel weird when I'm done with this game to not just play it every second of, like, my free time anymore. I'm still gonna play it a lot, but... Okay, I gotta kill that one. Backstab for invincibility frames. Is that all you got? I'll fight you undead for days. So pretty. I love that. I don't know if anyone else cares as much as I do. I think that's super, super pretty. So far in this area, it's just been a lot of smithing stones and such. There's another golden seed here, which I have no use for currently. So that's where I came from, cleared all of this. The lighting here continues to be gorgeous. And then I can drop down there or jump on top of these. Oh, this is how I get to that dragon. Okay. I would certainly have a lot more healing remaining if I had not fought all of those undead on the way here. Turn. Oh god. No, I want it. Oh god, I don't know what that is. I want it. No. Golden lightning fortification. Why did there have to be so many dragons? I might have to go back just to have some more black flame to kill the other dragon. Oh god. Okay, a little early on the dodge. Oh my god, making me waste all my black flame, man. God damn it! You're making me waste all my black flame. Why won't you let me kill you? It's fine, that wing stuff doesn't actually really hurt you. Oh, that hit me. I don't need that many more hits. This thing just keeps dodging me. It's like one hit at this point. Oh, got it. Knocked over 3. What the? Get down from there. Well, that was good. I'm now on very low resources for the other dragon. But I also only have 50k runes, so it really doesn't matter all that much if I do die. At this point in the game, 50k is not very much. So I wanted to see whether there was something I could do by, like... Yeah, that looks like I could drop down into there. I'm not sure if that gets me anywhere super useful, but... Glad I finally found the way up here, at least. Alright, come here, you big dragon. Okay, okay. Run. And I missed with my last bit of magic. Good usage. Okay, well, let's just go and do that again. I didn't really realize that using my rune arc would, like, queue it for quite so long. That's on me, though. I can't really blame the game for that. Okay, so now I just want to run all the way over there. Straight to the other dragon. Really? None of the dragons were here? That kind of seems like the whole thing. There's dragons flying all around this place. That's super bizarre. I wonder if you did something like notable in your playthrough. I can't really see, I'm just dodging. I wonder if you did something particularly notable in your playthrough to somehow get rid of the dragons. Oh, I'm getting pushed. Maybe it was bugged somehow then. That's very strange. You seem like pretty, like, important enemies, you know? Look at it just, like, backstepping away from me. Why can't you just sit there and let me hit you? I've got it below half. Stop backing away from me. Let me hit your feet. That's how you defeat large enemies in Dark Souls. Slap their feet. Ow. You mean for me in terms of streaming? Or was that... I'm not sure what you mean by early days. There we go. Gonna go ahead and assume that they probably don't respawn. Oh yeah, that's a very interesting. Well, assuming it is a bug, it might not be. If it is a bug, that's a pretty interesting one. God, I love this level design. It's so good. It's so enjoyable to like climb this stuff. No, I mean, the biggest fault that this game has right now, I think most people would probably agree, is its performance on PC. I happen to have a very powerful computer, and so, I mean, if you've been watching, you will have already seen a number of, you know, frame dips, and my game crashed exactly once, but it also crashed exactly once, like, when an update was queued, and I don't think that's a coincidence. So that was one crash with an update queued at 107 hours. I don't really want to fight these again. Oh, I didn't even know I had Nightbot set up to do that. Apparently I did. Oh god, 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 oh god. No, 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 no. Nightbot was not in response to you. That, like I said, I don't even remember setting that up. I'm sure that that just runs on a timer. It's not responding to you. I haven't been streaming like actively for quite a while until this game, and so I guess I don't remember. I guess probably the last thing I would have streamed, it might have been the Outer Wilds DLC. Let me leave. There's one more path I want to explore still. Oh god, that's almost death. I almost just jumped off. I would like to keep these 64k. Like, it's not that much, but I'd like to keep it. Ow. Stop that. Oh god, run. Run, 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 run. There's an item. I want it. Get it. Maybe I haven't been here. God, this is so scary. Maybe this is new. Is this new? This is not new at all. Yeah, that was partially skill and a large dose of luck to get through that. Alright, let's just rest and reset. I think this game's jumps feel shockingly good, actually. No, it's not rocket science. It's just like... You know what? There's one path. Honestly, I just want to go to the end. And go to the bridge. There's like one path I think I missed. I don't even really want to do it. I just want to go forward. I think this game's jumping would probably feel a lot worse. I'm pretty sure it has coyote jumps. What a coyote jump is it lets you jump technically a few frames when you run off a ledge. Like, imagine that I want to jump from here, right? Well, okay, that vacuums me down. Bad example, but I'll show you if I can just find an example of it. It's called a coyote jump. My understanding is that it's named after, like, Wile E. Coyote, like Looney Tunes. The whole, like, you know, run off a cliff and then you stay airborne until you notice that you're airborne kind of thing. It's a way, again, maybe you specifically... Okay, yeah, well, if there's anyone in the chat who doesn't know what it means, what a coyote jump is, it's like right here when I walk off a cliff, I fall, right? And so imagine that I was trying to make a really tight jump. like that I needed my maximum distance. Well, naturally I would want to like jump at the last possible moment on the ledge, but the problem is that the difference between last possible moment on the ledge and in the air and falling to your death is like a frame or two, usually. It's a very short period of time, and so games with platforming, like the good games, will let you jump for, see that? You see how I'm able to jump kind of just like for just a moment after I'm off of a cliff? What that does is it effectively widens the threshold of making a maximum length jump. Also, that's actually where I want to get back to. I might drop down there. Yeah. It's something present in a lot of platformers, and it becomes very, very noticeable. Like, once you're experienced with platformers, it becomes very noticeable when a game doesn't have them. It technically increases the maximum distance, but in terms of design, unless you're going for some, like, you know, pixel perfect speedrun strats, like, every jump would be measured such that you could make it if you jumped from an edge. Again, I know you personally, Karnak, know what this is, but just speaking to someone who might not know, like, it would be really frustrating in a game like this, especially a game as punishing as, like, Elden Ring, if you're like, I know, I'll jump over there. Oh shit, I fell and now I'm dead. Which can still happen, but, like, you would have to jump really late, whereas you just kind of do that. I think I have yet to fuck up a jump. And the reason is that there's coyote frames. Done well, it lasts a very short period of time, like probably only, I don't know, maybe 1/10 of a second to 1/4 of a second. Like, it's real short. Yeah. Yeah, it's a common thing in a lot of platformers, like Ori and the Blind Forest has coyote jumps, except not when you're charge jumping, which is weird. But yeah, technically speaking, I mean, the simple way to think about it is right now the ledge is, you know, right on my foot. Imagine that the ledge was like a few, you know, another foot forward or something. Like, see that? Yeah, it makes it a lot less likely that you mess up your jumps in those situations. This is interesting. Again, From's ability to create these, like, really intricate levels is, I think, just fascinating. I mean, generally the way that coyote jumps work is they're based off time and not based off distance. Oh, here we go. Wait, Bernal, what are you doing here? You were my friend, kind of. Oh, you're super strong. Okay, it's time for Black Flame. Oh my god, that was a backstab? Okay. Let's heal. Wow, that was cool. That's fine. You can heal once. We'll both heal. Stop that. Oh god. What is that? Why is recusant Bernal here, man? Uh-oh. Okay, let's heal up and not die. That's right, no healing for you. I feel like they always have the NPCs like drink from their flask once just to make it real clear that they're out of healing. Is he wielding... No, that's a special weapon, I think. Don't heal, don't heal. I don't even know if that's a heal, just don't heal. I'm sorry I had to kill you, but you invaded me. Blasphemous Claw. Okay, so I need to remember these items. The Blasphemous Claw, Devourer's Scepter, and the Beast Champion set. I already forgot them. Okay, let's figure out what those things were. One of them was in here. Deflects the power of the Black Blade? What? A slab of rock engraved with traces of the Rune of Death. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. The Envoy thing. Can deflect the power of the Black Blade. Is that the Black Blade of, like, Malekith, maybe? On the night of the dire plot, Ranni rewarded Praetor Rykard with these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith the Black Blade, the Black Beast of Destined Death. You know what? Melina told me that I would come up against Destined Death. And here we go. Apparently Destined Death is the Black Blade, who is Malekith. Can deflect the power of the Black Blade. So is that just a usable? It's a reusable item. Let's try it. Wow. Okay, let's toss that on the hotbar. I might need that. What was that description? It said that, like, Ranni left it to Rykard? And that makes sense. This guy was in the Volcano Manor. So then probably I got a weapon. Again, there's so many weapons in this game. I don't really remember what weapon I just got. I'm just gonna look at them until I find it. It's so impossible for me to, like, remember all these things. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right. It would have to be a... Yeah, this is the Envoy's horn that I was thinking of. There's the finger. This is it, the Devourer's Scepter. Scepter in the shape of a serpent devouring the world. Again, very much Rykard. This weapon will one day become the very symbol of the Lord of Blasphemy, one of the legendary armaments. A vision of the future briefly seen by Rykard in his final moments before being devoured by the Great Serpent. Unique skill, Devourer of Worlds. Charge the scepter with magic and strike it against the ground to steal the HP of all nearby enemies. Cool. Now let's check out that set. This thing, the Beast Champion. Silver helm engraved with tiny beasts, worn by Bernal the Recusant. The beasts, their eyes and ears covered, represent an oath. See nothing, hear nothing, doubt nothing, and carry on alongside the path set in stone. What about the armor associated? Beast Champion. Beasts are drawn to champions and to lords, and this armor befits a champion worthy of becoming a lord, and that is what Bernal was. That is what Bernal was until his maiden threw herself into the fire. Who was Bernal's maiden? Was it the lady in Volcano Manor? She didn't throw herself into fire, she's just eating Rykard. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Target lock required ahead. Yes, yes, you're right about that. Okay, one of these guys is more dangerous than the others. I will use as many of these attacks as I have to. Almost got it. Good. Yeah, this is why I've been reading the items so carefully. Like, this game, even more so than the other Souls games, seems to have a really strong attention to detail in these items. I just got one of its shields. this thing. Beastman's Jar Shield. Shield fashioned from a tall, broken jar carried by the Beastmen of Farum Azula. There is a particular knack to wielding it. The Beastmen have always fired earthenware jars for the express purpose of making shields. Such are their ways, strange though they are. What do we got? This is a unique chest, I think. I've never seen a chest like this. Old Lord's Talisman? What is that? Extends spell effect duration. A legendary talisman depicting the ancient king whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. Well, now I know who's there. But apparently not Malekith, because this would be probably referring to... Maybe Radagon is here? I mean, if you have Queen Marika, then King Radagon might make sense, right? The ancient king whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. Extends the duration of sorceries and incantations. That would be really good if I use Black Flame, which I do. It is said that the ancient royal city of Farum Azula has been slowly crumbling since time immemorial. Badass, dude. Okay, so let me go back. There was one more quick thing I wanted to check from here. Look at the shadows there, very pretty. So I already went that way. I'm guessing the fact that I got the thing that lets me deflect the Black Blade is... Well, shocker. I'm guessing it's going to be important. I want to make it over there quick. Can I drop down there? Maybe. So now I'm pretty much certain that I can find the Black Blade. And they might be right in there, but that might be Radagon. I don't know. But I haven't really heard mention of Radagon explicitly in here very much. That looks like it's going to kill me if I try that. Honestly, screw the whole thing. Let's just go back. I'm going to get more water. Be back in a sec. Alrighty. Once I am done with this game, and by done I mean like, I guess beat it once with, I mean I won't do 100% because I won't probably find everything, but a level of completion that is reasonable to me. Is that a tree sentinel? I'm just so curious because, like, now that I burned the tree, I wonder if I could, I'm not going to do it right now, but, like, I wonder if I could just go back here and just end the game. You know, but then there's, like, all of this. And there's all these other paths, and there's the Flame of Chaos. I feel like this game just took the multiple endings thing and really, really ran with it. Are you a boss? You're another draconic one. I recognize you. Okay, let's just relax. I did fight this guy once. I don't really remember him that well. God, these hits are slow. And I know in phase 2 this guy starts shooting lightning at me. Ow. He's not doing the kind of quick dodge attack that the other one did. Oh, he does do that attack, okay. God damn it. God, this guy hits so hard. Almost got him down. Okay, heal, heal, heal. Okay, and that's a later dodge than that. Oh my god. Damn it! Okay, it's an even later dodge. In my defense, he barely did that attack. Like, until then. Okay, this guy's a pushover. I'll beat him this time. I want to try... Oh, God. Quick lag. I want to try that extends spell effect duration thing. See what that does to my Black Flame. I wonder how significant it is. If it's a percentage thing, it might not be that significant. Well, those were bad attacks, but also I just dodged them pretty terribly. I mean, I fought this guy once before. Many of his moves have been copied a number of times, and I've seen them. Let's see how long this lasts. It's still going. So not that much longer, but a little longer. Wow, the fucking... Wow. I got hit there the second time because my Black Flame was queued. That was a queue for like more than a second after I took damage. He did one fireball, which I misdodged, and I pressed the Black Flame button, like to cast my spell like a moment before my dodge ended. Then I took damage and got out of it. Then the Black Flame cast, which made me to get hit the second time. It's so bizarre because the fucking solution is so easy. FromSoft. Here's what do. Someone get FromSoft in the stream. Here's what you do, okay? Look very closely. When the player takes damage and is interrupted, clear the input queue. There we go. I just solved millions of frustration from millions of players. It's annoying to me because it's a very easy fix. And I feel confident saying that because I actually am a programmer, and so I have some level of understanding of, I mean, I don't know from Soft's code base, obviously, but, like, I can't imagine that clearing the input queue is that hard a thing to do. I'd imagine it's akin to just a list clear. Anyway, I won't keep bitching about it. Okay, so I need to dodge even later than that. Good to know. Just a little bit off on that one. Please, no fireball. That was still early. Okay, so I just need to wait even longer on that. No, it was. Input queuing has been a problem for more than a decade in this series. It's exactly the same problem that the other games had. For seemingly the same amount of time as well, although I'd have to measure that. Still early. Okay. Still early. That's fine. I just need to dodge later. Yeah, that's part of what's so frustrating, is like... Again, the whole series is fundamentally based on the premise of difficult but fair. I know that the phrase difficult but fair has become a meme, but it's true. And the problem is that queued inputs feel unfair, because it feels like, well, what the hell? I didn't want my character to dodge now. I wanted them to dodge before, right? So when you take damage or even die because of a queued input, which happens, certainly happens all the time in these games, it feels like it wasn't your fault. Even though strictly speaking it still was, this doesn't feel that way. Well, I mean, it always depends on the, it's always contextual. For example, you might not notice it. Input queuing is the biggest problem in games like this when you have multiple attacks that are quick. For example, imagine that a boss... Like, let me kill this boss and then finish that sentence. Did I say kill this boss? This isn't even a boss. Imagine that you have a boss that kind of does a quick sweep left, right, like 2 attacks, okay? So normally what you want to do is just dodge twice just before both hit, right? But if you misdodge the first one, if you dodge late, that means that what happens is you get hit and staggered, and you press B just like a frame or two after you get hit. Your character staggers, and then once the stagger animation finishes, your character immediately rolls because the input was still queued, which generally makes you dodge into damage on the follow-up swing. And it's even worse than that because the input queue also remembers... I need to read about the malformed dragon set. It's even worse than that because the input queue remembers the direction that you dodged. I'm going to say I don't care. Well, let me go back here and refresh. Again, it's something that you can get used to, and to clarify, input queuing in games like this is extremely important. But yes, so I mean, like I said, the worst example is when there's a swing, like, to say, from left to right and then from right to left. If the swing is coming from the left, then an experienced player will know that you often want to dodge to the left, because that minimizes the overlap between you and the enemy hitbox. So what does that mean? It means that if you dodge late, you take damage, and then you immediately roll with the next swing, which makes it very likely that you take damage. Again, like, it's still technically speaking your fault when that happens, because it's like, well, you mistimed the first dodge. And if you know that the input queuing system can be problematic, you just have to account for it. You know, it is super annoying, and it's bizarre. It's a frustrating blemish on what is otherwise, in my opinion, an almost flawless game. Like, this game is already my favorite game of all time, and I don't really have to hesitate in saying that. So the lock-on system can similarly be frustrating. You know, if there's an enemy here, and then an enemy, like, 100 yards behind it, or no, the better example is, imagine there's an enemy like 100 feet away, right in the center of the screen, and then one that's right in front of me. Sometimes the lock-on system will prioritize the one really far away because it's closer to the center of the screen when you hit the lock-on button. Even though, you know, conceptually that's sort of wrong. The specific balance is up for debate, you know, in terms of like, well, what if you have two enemies that are both kind of close and both kind of centered, and you just have to pick one at some point. But whatever code they have to determine what to lock onto, it can often be bugged. I wouldn't describe it as a bug, I would describe it as a poorly designed system. I'm sure that the system is working exactly as designed. But for example, you also cannot target swap to something that's off screen, which means that if you're fighting two enemies and one's here and one of them is off screen, like say where that message is, I can't target swap to it, even though I know it's right there and I was just fighting it. That's not a bug, because I'm sure that there's code that says don't target swap to something that's off screen. But it is evidence of a design that could be improved. I don't even want to say like it's shit design. Like the lock-on system works fine most of the time, but it could be improved. Anyway, what's this? Hey, this is... What the fuck, Gronk? You're Malekith? What? Gronk? Well, I kind of wanted to fight this guy as a boss, and now I get to. I'm not going to remember most of his moveset, though. I feel like I should use my deflecting item on this guy. I haven't really parried yet, so maybe I won't, but... I fought this guy very briefly in his Beast Sanctum. Maybe this isn't Gronk. Maybe somehow it's a different guy who looks a lot like Gronk. I need to start using Black Flame on this. Black Flame will probably melt this guy. Yeah, my damage was really good here. Like, I've almost got him half down. Oh, God. KBM has been hard for the whole Souls series. And I don't think that's a fault on FromSoft's part, by the way. I mean, I haven't really played these games on KBM, so I can't speak to it too much, but, like, it seems to me it's more like, fundamentally, any kind of game like this on keyboard mouse to some degree is just going to be harder. Oh, here we go. Phase 2. What the heck is that?
Become my blade once more.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Now I get it. It makes sense why he wants Deathroot and why he would become this. Sort of. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it is Malekith. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use my deflecty item for this. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. Yeah, that sure looks like a black blade. Okay, I'm gonna have to think some more. Yep, okay, this is Malekith. Good lord, look at that moveset! Run! Run away! Oh god, I'm bleeding, I'm dying. I'm dead. Look at my health. What's it doing? I'm on fire. I didn't know that Garank was Malekith. Okay, so that's a slam and an explosion. Okay, let's just try this. Okay, so I got to dodge those. And then he comes forward at the end. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm dead. It's over. It's over. Stop setting me on fire! Bastard! Alright, come here. I'm gonna deflect you. So this is the guy who killed Godwin, I think. Or at least him and his envoy. So before I do that again, naturally, I'm going to go back to the Bestial Sanctum. I've been giving Garank... Yeah, I was real close. Okay, so maybe they're different people. I wonder if Garank, like... I don't know, is like the sibling of Malekith or something? Because here's what I know. Yeah, I mean, I got him into Phase 2 on a first attempt, and I wasn't playing very cleanly. Like, this guy's totally doable. But no, so Garank, I thought that this was Malekith. But it might be that they're brothers or something. I know that this is someone who I give Deathroot to. This beast man. And he said, and at one point he got really hostile and had that same moveset. The fact that he had that same moveset is more of just a development, you know. They already have a moveset for this character. Obviously, they're going to reuse it. But then he says, like, I won't forget again. I wonder if he has anything to say about Malekith. Because there's apparently still another Deathweed I can give. And yeah, Shafe, I'm guessing that From did not test this game with keyboard and mouse nearly as much as with controller. I don't think this is going to be worth it. I have a feeling I'm not... Well, no, I do want to use Black Flame, though, so I should probably leave it on. I already have this thing for physical damage negation. I guess I'm not even sure what it is I'm being hit with. That's like... It's not bleed, exactly. I will say this, I mean, I still like Dark Souls 1 a lot. It is harder now. I still think DS1 is a great game, but it is harder to play, especially if you're used to Dark Souls 3. Like, Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring has a very similar control scheme. Just controls so... Controlling DS3 in this game just feels like buttery smooth. And in Dark Souls 1, it often feels... I don't want to use the word clunky, that's too harsh. But, like... It's running at 30 FPS. Well, I guess if you're playing remastered, it's 60 FPS, but everything is just a little weightier, you know? Yeah, Bloodborne is also excellent, although it's ridiculous that it's not out on PC. Okay, let's do this. Also, I want to do this. I'm going to try putting... I'm not going to use my horse right now. So let's toss this thing on here. I'm sure I don't have to deflect the Black Blade, but that'd be something. Okay, let's learn this moveset properly. 1. So he does that, and then 1, 2. I think I recognize those pretty well. 1. That's a throw. That's that. And now he does this. Okay, so he can do one of those afterwards, too. This phase one really doesn't seem that bad, to be honest. I could get a big hit there if I was faster about it. I'm also learning that I really probably shouldn't bother to go for about more than about one hit on this guy at a time. Very quick. And I need to dodge that afterwards. Okay. Wait. Good. Okay, so phase one really is honestly pretty easy. Yeah, and that's reasonable for Bloodborne. I'm just going to watch this cutscene again because I think it's cool and I want to just rechat. I'll skip it in future attempts.
Become my blade once more.
For what it's worth, Bloodborne, despite being 30 FPS and only on PS4, is, I think, in my top 5 games of all time. You know, trying to rank games against each other can be so difficult, but... I'm really wondering about the relationship between Malekith now and Garunk. And I still haven't found Radagon. Maybe he's inside the tree. He's probably inside the tree with Marika. What a cool design, though. Holy shit. Okay, let's learn this moveset. Okay, so he has a big swing there, and then he jumps up and does that, and then there's... That was a 1-2, and then a big explosion afterwards. And these hits are also probably going to start bleeding me. So again, it'll take a number of attempts before I really learn this moveset. And then that's an even slower hit there. Ready? Explosion. No, now explosion. That's like the same move as Melania's, by the way. I mean, just the effect of the hits there, which means that I just have to be outside of it. And it should be dodgeable there. I mean, I'll get better and better at doing phase one, I suppose. I'm thinking I probably won't use that. That would be like a parry, and I haven't really parried for the whole game, so... I guess I'll leave it there, and I don't know, maybe I'll reach a point where I sort of have to do it. I feel like this boss really is not going to be that bad once I just, you know, get used to the moves and the dodge timings. Big hit, okay, big hits there. And then no follow-up to that. Okay, so my poke there doesn't actually hit him, so I'll have to change that. Mostly I'm just interested in getting to phase 2 and learning how the fight works anyway. Like, I'm not too concerned about doing this very smoothly. And I'm actually dealing pretty heavy damage. I mean, I am quite high level. I imagine most players who get here wouldn't be level 140 something. Alright, let's skip this. Alright, let's learn the moves. Let's learn the moves. So that's just a big sweep. Wait. No, wait. There's spins. I thought there'd be spins. Oh, that's another thing. I wish the targeting system didn't unlock you when the enemy is technically out of line of sight, like with the lock-on point. Again, I'm intentionally slow playing this. I just want to learn how the fight works. That was cool. It like landed on its sword. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3 followed by a hit at the end. Yeah, see how it loses the lock on there? 1. Oh my god, I got a hit on Malekith. I win. 2, 3, and big hit. Yep. Okay, that's a big double hit. Good to know. Bad time to dodge. Or heal, I mean. And then a big explosion there too. 2, 3, and big hit, and a big double hit. So maybe I could dodge back into him there. Let's just drink and get hit. Oh my god. Yeah, so I have to better understand when it does the Millennia attack. That just kills you. That's okay, I'm getting better at phase 1. This still really doesn't seem so bad. So far, I've only seen like a handful of different combos that are reasonably easy to predict. My damage itself is reasonably high, especially if I can get my L2s off. Okay, I don't know how to dodge that one very well. It kind of awkwardly backs up. I think I need to dodge away. Wait. Okay, that combo seems to be consistent. Game, please let me lock onto the boss. Yeah, when he gets up close and personal like that, it's kind of awkward. Hey Richard, it's going well. I'm on a cool boss here, whose phase 1 is not too bad, phase 2 is really hard. So I'm trying to just get to phase 2 and kind of practice that. What hit me there? I thought I was past it. Right now I'm playing very sloppy. I'm trying to do a little better, but like I said, mostly I'm just trying to get to phase 2. Did that miss? Might have missed. Why did he... Oh, that was super delayed. That was weird. He has this kind of awkward... Like, sometimes he does that really fast. Okay, let's just get to phase 2. Okay, so I just have to dodge later, and then I have to be prepared for that shotgun. Okay, and I dodged just a little bit early on that. That's fine. So some of those attacks are pretty easy. There's a few awkward things about this fight. The first is that when I dodge forward into his kind of downward stab, he is often too far away for me to actually poke him. The second is that he has some attacks where he kind of backsteps and swings really fast that I'm not very good at dodging. I think I can dodge them if I just dodge backwards with a little bit more delay. I think it would work fine there. And then I'm not doing a good job of recognizing when he does the up-close shotgun, and I'm not doing a good job of dodging his kind of grounded, whatever, hexagon beast blade thing that he does. I'm still dodging a little bit early on that one. So I'm better at those. Now here's this. Which, okay, that was good. Okay, so that's just a big sweep. That's good to know. So that's a delayed one when he does it from right to left. See, that shotgun, that time I dodged it well. I have not dodged it well all the time. Good. And I dodged his shotgun there too. Doing a little better. Yeah, so he can follow the stab with a shotgun. And then if he steps to the side, that's delayed. Dodge this. Okay, so I can see the animation is different there. And dodge. Good. Oh, that falls on you, apparently. So when he jumps to the left like that, he has a forward stab after a moment. And I need to be prepared for that shotgun immediately. That's dodgeable, yep. Wait. Okay, and I was a little late on the dodge there. Wait. Lucky I dodged that. So dash to the left means a stab, and then you can follow it up too. Wait. Yep. Good. Yeah, this phase 1 is really not bad. I just need to be patient. Excellent. And then he can follow that up with a shotgun if you hit him. Dodge that. There's phase 2. Okay, so now on to phase 2. Let's learn this. 1, 2. Hits. I will get more aggressive as well. I'm just trying to really learn the moveset. Wait. And then he stands on that, and it... And then if you get away, then he does a 1-2, and then the Malekith attack. 2, 3... Oh, I got killed by the... Honestly, I think I'm doing fine so far. Like, I'm getting better at phase 1. In phase 2, I'm dying to because, you know, like anything, I just have to learn the attacks. So I know that when he does the big up, there's a delay before he lands. I know there's 1, 2, 3. The tricky part about this fight, too, is that it's going to be really important that I dodge, like, pretty much everything. Well, not literally everything, but the more I can dodge, the better. Which is always true, but In this fight especially, since it applies that, like, DOT, that damage over time effect. Maybe I should save that for phase 2 as well. So after his stab, he can do a shotgun. That's a slower shotgun. Okay, so to the right, that's a delayed stab. Wait. Good. After the stab, he can do a shotgun. No shotgun. Close. See, that's really awkward. He just does these real quick 1-2s that I cannot easily dodge. He does these real quick 1-2s that are too fast for me to dodge roll effectively. And so I don't really know how I'm supposed to be positioned. Like, I think I'm just dodging at a bad time, but it's tricky. Dodge. I dodged still a little bit early. So that's a really awkward 1-2 there on that. Okay, on to phase 2. Next time I'm going to save my flask for phase 2. What are we dealing with? What are we dealing with? Wait. Now he's on his sword. 1-2. Land. And then it does that. Yep. So I need to get the hell away from that. Good damage, though, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 4 goes twice, so I need to dodge backwards into his movement, I think. Get away. Spin, spin. No, that was not the same move. Oh my god, he can jump on the pillar. That's incredible. Okay, so that's just... Okay, so I died to the rock. So all 3 of those attacks were delayed. Actually, all 4 attacks were delayed. Okay, cool. I'm learning. And as I learn, I can also get a lot more aggressive. So I don't think I'm going to use Black Flame for this fight, so I'm going to reallocate back to healing. And let me go ahead and put this. I could use charge attacks. I'm probably going to end up using a lot more like L2s. This is the sort of fight where... Why are you dying? Have you considered not sucking? That would be considered backseating, and so you are now banned from Twitch. I don't know what to put on. Like, I don't think he's really hitting me with, like, a status effect. It's a special thing for this boss, I think. Hey, I'm getting through phase 1 reasonably decently. I don't really want to increase my damage taken. I've kind of been defaulting to just more strength. You know, all things equal, I might as well deal a bit more damage, right? I don't think any of these are going to help very much. I guess that is non-physical damage. Let me toss that on. Maybe that'll help a little with the little effect in phase 2. I'll also put on my my gradual healing flask in phase 2. After the stab, he can do a shotgun. I'm saying that out loud to help myself remember it. to the left, it's a stab. From the right, it's a slower delayed hit. Wait. 1, 2. Yep. Real quick. That's kind of an awkward one, too. Yeah, no, I'm having a blast with this boss. It's just difficult. Whoa. Whoa. That was amazing. And the rocks come back down afterwards, too. 1, 2. Shotgun. Boulder. Shotgun. Specifically a very quick shotgun on that one. I can probably get a power hit and get out of that if I'm fast. 1, okay. So after that, he can do the shotgun. Good to know. Follow that with a big hit there. Okay, a little bit off on my shotgun dodge. 1, 2. And then the stab from the right. There's that. Now, he might have a follow-up from that close, no? Wait. 1, 2. Yeah, I was kind of at an awkward distance there. And then from the right, it's delayed. 1. And that's a different kind of delay. There's a slow shotgun. There's a slow shotgun and a fast shotgun. Good. Worth it. Wait. Yeah, I didn't like that distancing. Good. Almost in phase 2. Dodge this. Oh yeah, this arena's fantastic. I kind of, again, I wish that the lock-on didn't go away. I wish the lock-on didn't go away when he was behind a pillar for too long. Delayed. Delayed. 1. Okay, just 1 on that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I need to do this. I already did it. Okay. Well, it is mitigating it a little. 1. So that's another thing it can do after the 1, is it can just follow up with it with the spin. Wait. Spin, spin. No. There's probably a tell as to what one he's going to do. 2, 3, 1, 2. I need to dodge back into it, and then I can follow with an L2, I bet. Spin, spin. No. Hit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that's ripe for a follow-up there. Spin, spin. I'm waiting for the spin, spin. I wonder if that counts as non-physical damage, actually. 1. Okay, let's seal this up. Yeah, like, I'm honestly doing fine on this fight right now. 1, 2, wait. 3, 4, dodge back into him, and... Okay, he's still too far away when I do that. That's good to know. So that's a big slam. What can you do after the slam? When I'm far away, he just runs back at me. Now get away. I can dodge that with good timing, I'm sure of it. 1, 2, wait, 3, and dodge, dodge. Okay, I was a little bit off there. Oh, no worries. Wait, he can do a spin, spin. Yup. And then it does that. And then it does that. So when he goes on his sword, I think I want to stay close to him, because if I'm in front of him, he tends to do the spin, spin, followed by the impossible attack. When he lands, I can probably do 1 hit, followed by, I can probably do 1 hit followed by dodging forward through his thing. And that'll dodge the explosion, and then maybe he jumps back into it. Definitely waiting on my potion for phase 2 also helps a lot. it makes this totally survivable. I think that my charge at L2 is not going to be very effective in phase 2. Because he tends to just move around so much that I just have to get like single hits, which is where Black Flame would be very helpful. The problem with Black Flame is that it's very, very short-lived, even with that new talisman I just got. Which means that it would be very difficult to use it effectively and then hit Malekith with it, to the point where I don't know that I want to bother trying. One, two. Shotgun? No shotgun. Just one hit like that. Okay, and from the right, it's delayed. I need to remember that. Wait. Yep, that's a quick one. Slow from the right. Uh-huh. That one's still really awkward for me to dodge. I should have known that was coming. Okay, that's a free heal. Okay, so that's a kind of quick one from the right. One, two. Just one power hit there, and then he can do a shotgun if he dashes quickly. Wait. Yep, there's the shotgun. Music's good. So I do have time to attack there and then dodge. Quick shotgun. Okay, so I actually have time to double dodge that. I thought I could get 2 hits there. Yeah, so I have time to hit there and dodge. Wait. Yeah, because he can kind of do an awkward backup there. Good. There we go. Okay, he has a 4th hit there. Get away. Yeah, see, so I cannot get hit by that. I'm dead. Wait. I'm dead. Yep, that's why. I cannot be in front of that when he does his jump. I cannot be in front of it, or he does the double spin, and then he kills me. Now, after he lands, I might be able to dodge out of some of it. I think I'm dodging too early. I'm dodging as if I get hit by the slam. When, if that happens, I think I just need to pause, let him land, dodge. It's about that timing. And then I could dodge most of the hits. But better yet, I think would be go forward, just do this, get 1 hit, and then dodge again out of the explosion. I wonder if I should one-hand that? Is this any faster? No, not really. This guy's still better than Nalenia. Yep, to the right means slow dodge. Dodge. Wait. Yeah. Got way, way early on that one. Wait, it's coming back down. I could probably do an even stronger power attack there. Okay, I need to dodge much later weights. Dodge the follow-up. So I'm not going to go for L2s in this fight. There just isn't enough time. Or at least it's kind of rare. That was an unlucky attack. Yep, okay, I dodged early on that. Ready. That was a risky heal move, to be honest. One. Okay, just one there. 1, 2, 3, and dodge. Okay, I was a little late on the dodge there. Oh my god, I missed all of those. And then I cannot do a follow-up there. Okay. I'm dead. 1, 2. Okay, so that's a different explosion. Sometimes he lands on his sword, sometimes he doesn't. Yep. See, that's what I was talking about. Sometimes he lands on his sword, sometimes he doesn't. I think his feet change in the air based on whether he's going to land on it or not. If he doesn't, there's an explosion afterwards and I can't attack. I have to wait for the explosion before I hit him. If he doesn't, or if he does land on his sword there, then that was the exact problem I mentioned before, where he does the 1-2 spin, and then he lands, and then he kills you with the follow-up. Which means that I have to either just be super prepared and just really get in his face, or I just have to, like, you know, dodge twice really early, or more likely just wait, and then try to dodge the spherical attack. Why am I low on health all of a sudden? What the hell? Whatever. Pixel nut now, please, okay. Yeah, so that never hits there. I guess sometimes it hits, it rarely hits. I'm starting to get a little more aggressive on this guy. Bad dodge. He doesn't usually do that to the right with a shotgun. Usually he dodges to the left with a shotgun. I went for 2 attacks, that was greed. I should have recognized that though. Gain, please. Let's heal up to full since I'm almost at phase 2. Okay, immediately drink the potion. Okay, so that was an early dodge on that. Yeah, see what I mean? I hit and then dodged away, and he didn't have a chance to do the impossible hits. But he still does that afterwards. Okay, CIL. CIL. Explosion. So if he goes on a pillar, he waits and jumps off and then shoots at you. And he can do that very fast, too. Oh, I didn't think that would kill me. That lasted for longer than I thought it would. I don't know that having on my thing that reduces non-physical damage is doing anything at all. I might even just put on the trickle heal one, just, you know, to offset that damage just very, very slightly more. I figure it couldn't hurt. So what did I learn that time? I learned that my theory about dodge forward, hit, dodge works. Definitely in some places I'm going to be going for a quick R2 rather than an R1. Just for that little bit of extra damage. I probably only need about, I don't know, 20 to 30 hits to kill him. Like, it's really not that many. Let me get my cat some food, one sec. Is tough, and he's tough at my current level. Like, this is a good thing, right? Like, you would hope that these end game bosses are very challenging, but like, there really is almost no room for error. You get hit by any of these things, and they damage you a lot on their own, and then they will just continue damaging you afterwards. Like, it's pretty brutal. Like I said, I would imagine most players who get here are not quite this high level. Like, these power hits, like, that are not even charged, are doing, like, 381. It's pretty good. I can believe that. As always, I would also be having a much easier time if I was using spirits and maybe some shields. Get a little bit off. Almost. I could have dodged that. Dodge was a little bit off. God, that did a lot. No, I'm like 140 something. I'm 149. I'm almost 150. Ah, I was greedy. Well, it's mostly because of the... I guess I don't know how you guys played. For me, it's mostly because of my self-imposed limitations, where, like, I'm not using shields, and I'm not parrying, and I'm not using spirits or anything. And I'm not using sorcery either. I knew I had time. Oh, what's I need to drink this? I forgot to drink my flask. Wait. Oh, did you see that? Yeah, that's doing like 600 weight dodge. Okay, just one there. Okay, so that's a much faster follow-up afterwards. I need to heal on dead. Wait, explosion. Okay, so I was a little early on my explosion dodge there. Almost had it that time. That was new. That was a new attack. That was a new attack. Out of nowhere, he did a 1-2. That was a lot better, though. I was getting a lot more hits on. In some cases, I might have even been able to do a charge star too, for even more damage. Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting at I'm sitting at 60 vigor, 50 endurance, and 51 strength. I'm starting to put more points into strength. But yeah, like I said, that was, to my knowledge, that was a new attack. He hasn't done a double swing on the ground out of nothing like that before. He has done a double swing out of his 1, 2, 3 projectiles in the air. So much of these fights is just doing enough that you start to get like just sort of an instinct for what's going to happen. Like, after a while, you almost don't even need to think about it. It's just like, I can't attack there. That's risky. It's like, here I can do a jump attack. Dodge that. That was extremely delayed. The real quick attacks, that's the name of the game here. Just real quick hits, and then that's all there is to it. Almost got him into phase 2. Let's go, Malekith. 1, 2, 3. Big hits. Yep. And I don't think I can follow that. I can't really get to it. With a spell or something I could, but not melee. God, this music, though. Good. How am I missing? Get away. Okay, so that's that. Good. Okay, and after that I need to... Maybe I'll go for jumping attacks more. Dodge. I'm just like missing from point blank range, man. I should have seen that coming, the explosion. Let's top off. Six more heals. Stamina. Dodge. Got him. Yeah, so really not so bad. That was cool. Legend Feld. I've never seen that before. Oh god, what's this now? Honestly, the hardest thing was just hitting that guy. Like, my sword could, like, barely contact him. What the hell? This is the Great Rune. This is the Rune of Death that Malekith stole. That's why I started doing jumping attacks. Like, that could at least hit him most of the time. I think that's the Rune of Death.
The Rune of Death is unbound.
That was the finger reader talking, I think. What the fuck?
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate.
What the hell?
But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then.
Did I just beat the game? That was the first one that said the
You're
legend failed.
Elden Lord yet.
I don't know who that is talking. I thought that was the finger lady, but maybe that was America or something. What happened? What the fuck? It seems like maybe what I just did was a big deal. Lanedale Ashen Capital. I got 220,000 runes for beating Malekith, by the way. It didn't say that I did actually get the Rune of Death. Yeah, so I don't know if I can activate it, but I mean, because I have this. This is separate. This can be used to mend the Shattered Ring. I got this from completing Fia's questline. The Golden Order was created by confining Destined Death. Oh. So Destined Death Malekith was confined after he killed, or him and his order killed Godwyn. Thus, this new order will be one of death restored. I don't know if what I just did was a good thing. I'm gonna hope that the capital was ashen because of the tree burning. This looks worse than it was before, and everything is like more grayscale. Pixel, can you stop, please? Gideon? You okay, pal? So... Maybe unleashing death on the whole planet wasn't a great thing to do. I mean, Hugh's still here, just plugging away.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith. Now, let's get smithing.
What did I do? What?
Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten something of dire importance? Who are you? Oh, now.
I just thought I was beating a boss, man. I didn't know that I was gonna destroy the universe. Also, I just realized that maybe part of why this is happening is that the Round Table Hold is like physically in Lanedale. Or at least it sort of is.
In this ash, it reminds me of my...
Okay, so her dialogue wasn't affected. What? I have a feeling that might just be a development constraint rather than something intentional.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning. So it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the Round Table Hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay.
I agree, actually.
I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness in whatever small way I can.
And this is tragic.
Please, become Elden Lord. Hugh was always saying that you were a lord to him. So slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all. I see.
Holy shit, dude. What the... I don't know if that was because of me unleashing death or not. What? The two fingers are still talking. She's dead. Why is she dead? Of the Blackblade. Remembrance of Malekith the Blackblade. Malekith was a shadow-bound beast given to his Empyrean. Marika's sole need of her shadow was a vessel to lock away destined death. Even then she betrayed him. I'm going to read that again. Malekith was a shadow-bound beast given to his Empyrean. The Empyreans are like some sort of deific race or something. Like, I know Miquella's an Empyrean. Marika's sole need of her shadow was a vessel to lock away destined death, which is Malekith. Even then she betrayed him. So let's look at these items. Malekith's black blade, which once harbored the power of the Rune of Death, a sad shadow of its former glory. After a fragment of death was stolen on that fateful night, Malekith bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might ever rob death again. Dude. And then the black blade. Power gleaned from the remembrance of Malekith. Caster creates an illusory black blade, then leaps forward to deliver a spinning slash that emits a wave of light. Okay, this can be followed up with one additional attack. This blade was once imbued with destined death. In addition to dealing damage, it reduces foes' maximum HP and continues to sap their current HP for a very short time. I don't know. I mean, like... What, I want to see if I can buy, like... Yeah, I can buy Malekith's helm. Beast's helm, made of black iron and decorated with gold, worn by Malekith the Black Blade. Malekith, Queen Marika's loyal half-brother? What? Bore a blade imbued with destined death, and there was not one demigod who did not fear him. Champions knew what was at stake. Indeed, that is what made them champions. And then Malekith's armor, too. Dude. She's dead. Again, I'm going to assume that that's because I unleashed destined death. And I still can't talk to the fingers. And frickin' Gideon is just gone. I feel like I want to just go talk to a bunch of people now. Like, what the hell did I didn't... I thought I was just killing a boss. I want to see if maybe, maybe Gideon's down here somewhere. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. I don't know what, like, the rest of the world looks like now. You know, like, what if I just go to, I don't know, like, the start of the game again? Is the whole game going to be, like, slightly sepia tone now? Because I unleashed death? The colors here don't look too different. I mean, apart from the tree just being absolutely burning and up in flames. Okay, so a few things, again, I'm just so curious about this. It seemed like it only affected Hugh. I don't know. Do you have anything to say about me killing Like you, basically? No. Yeah, I don't know. Gideon's just gone. Like, where could Gideon be? I'm trying to think of, like, noteworthy NPCs to talk to, you know? Like, obviously I still need to meet Melania. I want to actually go back briefly to this. It just gave me this automatically, by the way. I need to go see what's here. Might be nothing, of course. Interesting, it let me warp here, and then I still have to light it. That's kind of funny. That's going to be a big 0 anyway. I don't see anyone else here. Okay, so next up, let me go see if, like, Gold Mask was affected. And there's still this, this isolated Divine Tower that probably I would have to activate maybe, like, I don't know, man, this is amazing. So let me head back. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Oh, most of these are all gone, by the way. Landel, Capital of Ash, it's now called. I want to talk to Ronnie again, so let me briefly go back to Noxtella. Hey, Melina leveled the fucking city. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent, officer.
I turned my back to baleful.
Okay, I don't know how to progress Ronnie's quest line. I guess one more thing and then I'll continue. Let me go to the Cocoon of the Empyrean. I'm guessing that nothing will happen until I, yeah, nothing's gonna happen yet. Those are indeed fingers. Good message. Okay, back to the capital of Ash, I suppose. Hey man, all I'm saying is that if all it takes is beating one little bitch boss, and then everyone gets all sepia tone on me, I can hardly be held responsible. It's a setup, it's a sting operation. I mean, I didn't want to burn the capital to the ground. Can't we do like a controlled burn? I'm just saying, I beat Destined Death, which makes me the death of Destined Death. Which sounds kind of pretty important, I think. Yeah, so literally the whole city's just buried here now, by the way. And all the trumpets are gone. I did not expect that at all. I think it was the finger readers who were... Yeah, I think it was the finger readers who said, like, you will become Elden Lord yet, or something. Like, god damn. Visions of Ringed City. Although this is way better than Ringed City. Hello? All this time later. And this is how I got that. And now I'm just down in the sewers again, of course. Now let's head back up. This game is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. By the way, I should be level 150 even now, right? Yep, 150. Okay, so, everything's ash. That's great. I guess I did want to burn the Erd Tree down, which is apparently the first cardinal sin, and apparently nobody gives a shit, not even the finger reader. And the fingers are stuck talking to the greater will. I hear something walking around. I'm just... Again, Gideon's gone. I'm guessing maybe Gideon's in this area somewhere. There's still some NPCs that I never found again. I guess we might as well continue all the way over here, see what there is to see. Big nothing. I didn't burn the city. Melina burned the city. I just went to the flame, and then she said, here, let me put, like, contact nerve poison on my hand. And then I'll touch you, and you'll just fall asleep while I set myself on fire and then burn the capital city. It's not my fault. I bear no responsibility. None at all. I'm an innocent bystander. I was a good Samaritan. Yeah, I remember Alexander. One sec. Let me beat this thing. I don't know this. I know the sword one better than this one. Oh, I don't have any. That's fine, I'll kill you myself. This is the kill you attack. Give me a sec to just kill this dumb thing. I'm just glancing at chat real quickly. I know that there is a particular NPC that you can find like in the ground, who's like stuck or something that I never found. I saw Patty find the character, but then I skipped past that part in his playthrough. So I don't know what the character says. I also know that there is Iron Jar Alexander who fights with you in Radon, and I don't know if that's the same character. At this point, I don't think it matters, because, like, I don't really care to go back and find the NPC. I would, except that I don't really feel like watching Patty's playthrough enough to find it. Okay. I think I know what you might be talking about, and I will show you. Let me go forward quickly and find some kind of site of grace or something, and then I'll warp out. Are you talking about this lad? The one who's guarding the Colosseum? Okay, I will show you how to get there. You get there from here. You have to come up out of Siofra. Is that not the jar? Because what I did is I went down to Siofra, like from that place near the Mist whatever ruins, and then you go to the other end and come up. And that will take you along the path to get here. That is a jar. There is also the jar that's more the size of the normal large jar enemies. And I don't know if Alexander showed... Well, I know that a jar shows up elsewhere in the world. I assume it's Alexander. And I don't know if there's more to it than that. Also, I'm just going to ask you, you can give me a yes or no answer to this. Can you get inside this Colosseum, this little mini Colosseum thing, or this one? It seems like you should be able to, but there's no option or anything. And yeah, I haven't either. I think there's probably isn't a way. And there's a little ghost before the door here that says something like, why won't this door open? But I think it's just decorative. It doesn't seem like there's a way to open it. Hole ahead, offer pickle. Yep. I mean, that's about what I expected. So I need to get up towards that tree. Let's see if I can remember how to do that. Let's go over here. I don't know, those areas are pretty small, though. It's not like a large area of the map, you know? And by the way, there's still a bunch of, like, magical seals I never opened. And there's still Ronnie's questline. Like, she's telling me to kill the Baleful Shadows, but I don't know how to kill the Baleful Shadows. I never went to the Three Fingers, but that's intentional. Because Melania asked me not Melania, Melina asked me not to. I still don't know where Millicent is. Except that, here's another one here, by the way. I don't know where Millicent is, except that I assume she'll probably show up after I kill who I think is her mother, which is Melania. This is where Corn and Goldmask were. Somewhere in this area, I think. That's just a random corpse. So now I don't know where Corn and Goldmask are. Again, something to do with Radagon, probably. Maybe they're all there at the Erdtree. Also, I still don't know where the fuck Horlu, Chieftain of the Badlands, is. If he is even at... No one answer if he is anywhere, but like... He's mentioned as the first character in the opening cutscene. I would assume that he's somewhere. Also, I never made it up on top of this, by the way. I've just never even made it up on top of this. There's like a whole thing up there, and I don't know how to get there. Yeah, he's mentioned in the opening cutscene, and that's all I know. And no one, not a character, not an item description, has mentioned Horlu since. Where's the... Okay, let me figure out how to get up there. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands. Is it here? No, how do I get... Oh, well, maybe I can get down over there. No, Sunflower Guy is Gold Mask. I found Gold Mask. Never spoken to Gold Mask because he's not much of a talkative character. Let me down there. Better yet, let me get on my horse. This all looks like death. Yeah, this... Oh, well, that person just walked off over there and died. Let's do it. I don't know if that was how I was supposed to do this, but whatever. Yeah, I could do that. That would probably be the smart thing to do. Let's just continue. I mean, I've done enough falls in this game. I was pretty sure I could survive it. Also, there were messages at the bottom. I really like that From decided to just not put, like, you know, there's like the few of those little pithy enemies and one gargoyle. There's like next to no enemies here. To just really make you feel like, yeah, this place is just dead. You burned it to the ground. I mean, and when I say you, I mean Melina, not me. I'm innocent. Also, someone else mentioned, like, you should offer yourself to the flames or something. Well, I've got to be pretty close to the end now, huh? I hope there's a Stake of Marika or something nearby. Like, is that a Stake of Marika? Yeah, I think so. Okay. That's not Dialos, is it?
I knew you'd come.
Gideon?
To stand before the Elden Ring.
What?
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
You told me to.
Spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Why? You told me to become Elden Lord. Gideon the All-Knowing, more like Gideon the lying dickhead. Alright, Gideon, that's it. I guess I didn't get the rest of his spells. He probably has a bunch of spells that nobody else knows. Lucky for you, I'm level 150. You messed with the wrong lad. Yeah, please. Look at him just going nuts on me. I mean, it makes sense that Gideon would be dangerous. He has so much knowledge, you know? In fact, he's using some of the spells that he gave me. And there's the big heal. So far, other NPCs have only had one. I mean, remember I came into this on low resources, too. Stamina. He's using, like, fucking spells. You know what? I wonder if his moveset here is dependent on what you told him about the demigods. For example, he's doing blood spells. I wonder if he would have done that if I hadn't told him about the Lord of Blood. That was very close.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
Okay, well now I can do him with full resources. So wait a minute. So basically this whole Queen Marika's nowhere to be found, Gideon was basically lying. And the plan is to keep us struggling for eternity? To become Elden Lord, but he doesn't want any of us actually to do it? Yeah, it did. Okay, this time let's get him. Is this like... I don't know what this is that he put on me. That's coming back. That's a spell I need to get better at dodging too. And that one. Good damage. Stamina's low. Don't fuck with me, Gideon. Good, no more healing. Oh, that they hit the steps. That's what messed me up there. It hit the steps, which meant that I didn't kind of dodge it properly there. Okay, okay. Or maybe he just does put that in kind of an odd pattern. Alright, here we go.
Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Wow. 150k. Scepter of the All-Knowing and the All-Knowing set. Wow. I'm still not totally clear on like why Gideon fought me. I guess trying to keep the struggle going for eternity. Okay, well let's check out his weapon, Scepter of the All-Knowing. Maybe it's not a staff. Yeah, please. Feel free, thank you. Scepter of the All-Knowing? Scepter of the All-Knowing. Scepter in the form of a hand grasping a pearl. Signature weapon of Sir Gideon Ofnir the All-Knowing. The pearl stands for the world, the heavens, and an eye, representing the many forms of knowledge never fully attainable. Even knowing that, the All-Knowing's hand grasps for it. Raise the scepter to manifest the realm of the All-Knowing. Enemy magic and holy damage negation will be reduced for all within the area, including the caster. Yeah, give me a sec. The enemies on one gargoyle, there's like next to no enemies here. To just really make you feel like, yeah, this place is just dead. You burned it to the ground. I mean, and when I say you, I mean Melina, not me. I'm innocent. The enemies on one gargoyle. That's a good clip, thank you. Okay, let's read up on the All-Knowing set. Helm with countless eyes and ears. I never noticed that that's what it was. Oh, that's so creepy. Worn by Gideon Ofnir the All-Knowing. Knowledge begins with the recognition of one's ignorance, the realization that the search for knowledge is unending. But when Gideon glimpsed into the will of Queen America, he shuddered in fear. At the end, that should not be. So that's now multiple people that are referring to America as this, like, monstrosity. I don't know, it kind of sounds that way, yeah. So, let me think. From the opening cutscene, I still have no knowledge of Horaloo at all. Yeah, I did remember that he said he wanted to be Elden Lord, but he didn't sit here trying to say, I need to kill you because I want to become Elden Lord. He said, Queen Marika has a plan, and it's for us to suffer eternally. Which is really fucked up, by the way. Yes, dear Karnak, thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. In addition, he said, a tarnished cannot become a lord, not even you, but he's also tarnished. Like, he was risen in the opening cutscene, and I'm also thinking back to the opening cutscene and saying, now we have killed Sir Gideon Ofnir, Fia's dead, the Dung Eater's dead, again, no mention of Horaloo, and Goldmask is somewhere in the world. At this point, I don't know where he went. All-knowing armor. Yep. Just fascinating, though. Yeah, this game's a big think. Big think from this game. I still need to beat Melania, too. Just look at everything just dead here. All these dead finger readers. And then we head over this way. I wonder if this one was always here, probably. Uh-oh. Okay, so I want to go check two things briefly, by the way. Actually, a few things briefly, just because I'm just so curious about this. I'm going to briefly check the locations of the other shard bearers to see if anything new is there. Or if it's just the same guy stomping on Godric's head as always. Yep. Doesn't seem like it. I kind of just want to kill this guy.
Now I can damn.
Okay, this guy's been here the whole game. He's dead.
I'm free.
Yep, you're free. You're free to sit there for the whole game.
Do what I like.
Honestly, he deserved it. He's been here for the whole game. So now let's go see what Gostok's ball bearing gave me. That guy was creepy to begin with anyway. Oh god, I have a lot of them. I was gonna say, this guy has never been a merchant for me. But I guess now he sold these things? Huh. Okay, well, and then for the regular shop, now I'm just curious what I could actually buy. Looks like I can just straight up buy up to +8s now. And up, so it looks like I can pretty much just buy everything I would ever need. Lord's Divine Fortification. I wonder if this is another spell that Gideon would have given me had I brought him a little more knowledge. Yep, incantation taught to getting the all-knowing by the two fingers. Yep, so I'm guessing that's what it is. It's really interesting that the game chooses to get... It seems like this game, in general, tries to be more accessible in terms of, like... You know, you can still buy things from here even if you kill the associated NPC. Rather than, nope, fuck you, you've cut it off for the whole playthrough, which I think is probably a good thing overall. Gideon gained true knowledge after his long exchange with the two fingers, discovering all had been broken long ago, that the trembling fingers, bent with age, and the Erdtree itself were no exception. Damn, dude. He can't become a merchant once he's stomping on heads, but if you go, open the main gate, and then back to the side room, he'll be a merchant? Okay. That makes sense. I'm kind of surprised he didn't, like, do anything. He just kind of sat there for, like, the whole game. Like, stomping on the head. He kept saying, I'm free, I can do what I want, with, like, an ellipsis at the end that made it sound really, like, suspect. Let's quickly go check on Renala. I doubt anything's different. Does someone know how to open this chest? Or, like, have a reasonable hint for where the key is? I'm never gonna find it this playthrough.
Ah, is it thy wish?
Nothing new to
I
say.
will birth thee.
Yeah, I actually saw someone do that in their playthrough. Elias said, yeah, open the main gate. And he yells, like, open the main gate. And then you get killed by the ballistas or whatever. There's probably nothing else to do. Let's go back to... the Erdtree Sanctuary. Again, this game is wonderful, and there are many loose threads that I have yet to close off. That being said, I kind of just want to finish the game. You know, and then I can spend more time kind of watching other people digging into what I missed. Like, there's so much in this game that it's getting a little bit exhausting. It's relevant to a thread I have. Is it relevant to Ronnie's thread? You can, if it wasn't obvious, that's when you can answer. Okay, I guess let me ask a few more questions that will... Oh. One sec. No? Let me up. Let me up there. Yeah, because Ronnie's just telling me to, like, kill the baleful shadows, but I... But I don't know what the baleful shadows are. And I haven't heard any mention of how to find them, except that they're the enemies of the two fingers, or they're the assassins of the two fingers. I wonder if I ever went over there. Let me go over here quick, because maybe this will bring me to that item I couldn't get. I don't know, it's so cool to, like, discover all this new stuff in this game, but I've done so much of it at this point that, like I said, I'm kind of willing to be like, I've done most of the game. I'm reasonably comfortable enjoying others do parts of it. Oh, Golden Order Principia. Prayer Book of the Golden Order Fundamentalists, a dense and complex academic treatise that contains the Order's fundamental principles. I still haven't found fucking Radagon. He's probably in the tree. What's over here? Oh. That's some kind of shortcut. Yeah, at this point, if you're willing to, Shafe, I would be willing to take a reasonably strong hint. Because, well, I guess you can say whatever you were going to say. I will also ask whether this upcoming thing up here, like, I would like to know how the game ends, and what I mean by that is, like, am I going to get the final hit on a boss and then bam, the game's over and it kicks me to New Game Plus kind of thing? Or do I have to, like, go and, you know, interact with something? I don't want to cut myself off from being able to go beat, like, Melania and do a few other things. My assumption, I mean, this game's been very well designed so far. My assumption is that you have a, you know, like a choice that's not going to insta-kick you into NG+. You can start it immediately or activate it at the... Okay, thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to know. Which is the way to do it. I know that Dark Souls 1 just did it immediately. The Ur Tree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment, such as the course of all life. I like that already a lot of the, like, newer items I'm getting are talking about the Ur Tree in the past tense. I did get Miniature Ronnie, and I talked to her enough times. At first, it just gave me ... Then I talked to her some more, and she said something about, like, you've offended me, so I need you to kill the Baleful Shadows. And then she said that the Baleful Shadows are the assassins of the Two Fingers, but I don't know where they are or what they might be. Let me go see what this is about. Oh, there was something else I wanted to go do. I'll do it after. I mean, I guess this is Godfrey. Oh, God. That's so loud.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
What?
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
This guy was also the Prince of Death, by the way. He's the Prince of Death, and I found his grave, and that's where I meant to go. It's one boss. How hard could it be? Also, I saw your hint, Shafe, about the Ainsel River. I'll go back there. My problem is that I had already cleared the entire Ainsel River and done all of it. Also, that reminds me I need to go back down and kill some other bosses. Well, okay, so he was dead, but he was also the Prince of Death. And he was named as the first dead of the demigods, but really he was tied for first dead of the demigods because Ronnie was also the first dead, and I found Ronnie's corpse on top of one of the towers. But after Godfrey was killed in the Night of the Black Knives, now his corpse is down here in the Prince of Death's throne, which is what Fia was protecting, and mentioned that he would come back, and now eventually he did. And so I want to see what's up with this, if anything's different. Because I've been playing this game every waking second for 2 weeks, and paying very close attention. So this is Fia. I guess there's nothing that's bad. This is the Prince of Death's throne, which is also Godfrey. Well, wait, not Godfrey, Godwin. Whatever. But then this symbol is also sort of associated with Shabriri, I think. And I doubt that... Maybe I'll go just real quick see if Shabriri has anything new to say. Shabriri being in the body of the other guy who tells you about the dragon at the start. Yeah, I can definitely gets confusing. Do you have anything new to say?
Chosen, tarnished,
Nope.
and would-be.
Honestly, I'm tempted... No. I'm not going to go to the Three Fingers. The only reason is Melina. At this point, like, fuck Gideon, and fuck the Two Fingers, and fuck the Erdtree, and fuck the Golden Order, and fuck all of it, but, like, I still like Melina, so I won't go to the Three Fingers. I am going to actually... Yeah, let me go down through the Ainsel River. I don't want to feel like I was, you know, killing a climax here in terms of, like... You know what? No. Let me do this. I will... I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about what to do here. Option 1, I could just do this until I beat Prince of Death Man. And then I won't end the game yet, but I could basically get to that point and then go do cleanup in terms of, like, advancing Ronnie's quest line, killing these bosses. I'm thinking that's probably what I'll just do. You know, kind of finish up as much as I can. There are some things that I can't do. For example, I killed the Dung Eater, which means that anything that the Dung Eater, you know, does in terms of a quest line past what I already did is gone. I don't plan to go do the Three Fingers, although that'll be cool to see. But I don't know if I'm in the mood to do, like, an entire New Game Plus playthrough. And I also understand that if I do NG Plus, like, I don't have to be remotely as thorough. I can just go do the interesting things and ignore everything else. And so it'll be much, much faster, but that's something that I might even end up doing offline. Because that's the other thing, is, like, it was important to me that I stream this whole playthrough so that people who are interested can watch the whole thing. But that also means that, like... You know, I can't play it for like an hour over lunch or something. And so, like, that's where not streaming it would help. Okay, let me beat this boss. Let me beat this boss, and then I will not go into New Game Plus, but then eventually I'll go back and do all the rest. But maybe I'll take a break, because I've been live for almost 8 hours. Whoa! That was awesome. Yeah, feel free. Thank you, Tara. I appreciate that. As long as the game doesn't like auto send me into New Game Plus, because I do want to do other things. I just feel like I've spent most of the stream kind of progressing forward. I don't want to give that up. You can beat the final boss, get the ending, then go explore the whole game, then do any puzzle if you want. Thank you. Yeah, that matches up with what Shafe said too. Stop stomping, you fool. Jesus, that's a hell of a shockwave. That's amazing. It is Godfrey. I don't know why I thought it was Godwin or something else. Almost got it at half. I'm waiting for it to pull out the lion part. Here we go. Here's phase 2. Honestly, this boss has been kind of easy so far. Like, I'm getting hit a bunch, but... Oh god.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
What the fuck? This is kind of a weird cutscene. Like, the way he said service sounded like an odd accent. Why does everyone murder everything in this game? Like, ripping off their own arms and stuff. So he just murdered Siraj?
I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horalu.
Oh.
Warrior!
What the fuck? I don't know how I feel about this. Like, Godfrey is also Horlu, and I don't really get it. Like, he had Siraj. What the fuck? I'm feeling vaguely negative about this, and I don't know if that's fair. So it's like, I knew this guy was probably coming back, but I kind of thought it was part of the optional quest line. Now, if Horlu is Godfrey, this game definitely likes to just say, like, hey, one character is actually another character, like Margit just is Morgott. And say, like, hey, turns out you don't need to meet Horlu. I don't know, maybe it's that, like, it's like, hey, you don't get to meet Horlu because it turns out Horlu is Godfrey. It's like, I mean, that's kind of cool, but I kind of feel like I'd be more interested in meeting and learning about a new character. And this guy has this... I mean, it would make sense because the thing mentioned that Horlu, chieftain of the Badlands, was resurrected, right? So I know that time is fucking in this game, especially with the Round Table Hold. So, like, it would make sense that Godfrey's here, right? Because Godfrey is Horlu, and Horlu was brought back by grace. But then he has his companion, Siraj, who I have heard about in item descriptions. And then that cutscene was kind of weird, like the way he said service just sounded kind of off to me. And then he's fighting as Horaloo. I don't know. I won't keep bitching about it after, you know, like another minute or whatever, but like... I don't know. Maybe it's that a final boss of the game always has a lot of pressure on it, assuming that this is the final boss. Like, I was kind of disappointed with Soul of Cinder as well, and that's because I felt like it kind of came out of nowhere. I feel like most of the other bosses I've heard a lot about. I heard a lot about, what the hell is his name? Godric the Grafted. And I heard a lot about Radahn through, like, all these characters. And I've heard a lot about Godfrey as well, don't get me wrong. But all in kind of, like, in the context of it being a legend, you know? And now this character is just sort of here, and then also it's Horaloo at the same time, even though I haven't heard jack about Horaloo the whole time. Like, there wasn't some item description that said, like there was, you know, like, a Godfrey, like, came from a distant land or something like that. It just kind of seems like... Yeah, that's kind of my feeling about it, is like it's thrown together for being a surprise. And I feel like it would be a lot more interesting, like, if he fought with his companion Siraj. You know, or maybe, like, Siraj is there in Phase 1, and if you kill Siraj, then he kills him and absorbs the power. But, like, Siraj is there, and then he just murders it and covers himself with his blood and becomes Horaloo. Like I said, it feels a little... I don't know, maybe it feels like it's a twist for the sake of it, where for me, like, the twist is, oh shit, the first Elden Lord came back. I would like to fight him because I know who this character is. I don't know anything about Horaloo. Technically, I do because I know about Godfrey, but, like, I don't just want to fight a random boss. Like I said, that's what I disliked about the Soul of Cinder, is it felt like, okay, this is another boss. I really like having some context for who and what I'm fighting. Makes it feel more immersive to me. Anyway, let's go in. Something about the music kind of bothers me too a little bit. I mean, I'll have to keep listening, but so much of these endgame themes are just very loud and bombastic. And they should be energetic, but often I prefer something that's a little more melodic. That doesn't just feel like, oh, like you throw chorals and all these, like, deep cellos and French horns. Like, of course it's going to sound epic. I kind of want something a little more creative. But I haven't heard this track very much yet, so I'll have to keep listening. 1, 2, 3. Like I said, I'm feeling vaguely more negative about this than I had expected. And I think it would be real disappointing if this game ended on kind of a sour note. Additionally, what I said a second ago about this boss feeling pretty easy, maybe I'll eat those words, but, like, so far, you know, this is what, my, like, second or third attempt on this guy, and I feel like I'm dodging most of his stuff just by watching him, whereas bosses like Margit and the Bloodlords and stuff, they required much more careful timings. Like, I really had to put in a lot of work, or Melania. I really had to put in a lot of work to learn. And I'm sure I will here too, but, like, for the most part, it's like, yep, I dodge when he does that. And I dodge when he does that. Like, I'm dodging and getting in a lot of hits despite really knowing... I couldn't tell you what his moveset does. I'm just dodging when it seems like I should. And it's working. Which was the same way that I felt when I fought him the first time. I actually first tried this sort of, like, alternate version that you find. Again, I am getting hit, but that's just because, like, this is, like, my third attempt. I can tell you that I wasn't able to get to Phase 2 for a while with Melania and with the Lord of Blood and with Margit. I'm gonna watch this one more time. I wanna... Maybe I kind of misinterpreted something. So, like, Siraj is coming forward, who I have heard about.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
Like, am I wrong? The word service sounds like it's a voice actor trying to sound vaguely British. Like kind of like a weird, creepy voice. Maybe I'm being overly negative. And again, it's not really fair to say like, oh wow, why didn't I also get to do this in this game with far more content than I ever could have imagined, you know?
Courtesy enough.
Also, like, Chieftain of the Badlands, I haven't heard anything about the Badlands. I have heard about the Land of Reeds and, like, all these different places and different towns and places. I have not heard anything about the Badlands. And Nefeli Lu being this person's daughter seems like a big deal, right? Even though apparently she says that she's... Also, this, like, what the fuck, am I watching anime? Like, warrior! It's like, that doesn't... That's not interesting at all to me. Okay, let me learn this moveset, though. He stomps. And then he hits. That's a grab. I don't know, I feel like I'm watching, like, an Ultimate Wrestling Championship right now. Not fighting the first Elden Lord. Oh, he just, like, ripped me in half, by the way. Am I crazy? Like, am I being nitpicky and unfair about this? I don't feel like I am. I feel like this boss is different in a lot of ways from... Yeah, the word service is whatever. But I feel like this boss is notably different from, like, everything else. I feel like... Honestly, the feeling I'm getting the most is that this is the first boss that feels like it was designed to say, what would the players want to have happen here? I know, well, let's have it be this big, bloody, crazy creature that says warrior, and I feel like everything else was designed to really be a good fit in the world. It feels out of place to me. Like, Horaloo should be in the game, but this should not be the first I'm hearing about Horaloo. And if it is, then there had better be a hell of a lot of follow-up. Because, it's a big deal. Like, who was Horaloo? What are the Badlands? What about his daughter, Nefeli Lu, which is probably his daughter, but is stated to be Gideon's daughter? And like I said, just, I don't know. I feel like many of the other fights were just a lot more interesting. As I said, I'm able to mostly just sort of dodge when it looks like I should here. And I'm dodging many of the hits. Not all, of course, but like I'm dodging many of them. And you don't need every single attack to be like a, you know, a super difficult timing challenge, but like the boss as a whole just feels a little generic to me. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm able to read it much more than I have other fights. Like, I'm sure I'll do better. This sounds like a dickish thing to say, but it's kind of true. Is like, I haven't really been paying attention in this fight at all. Like, I couldn't really tell you what his moveset is apart from that throw. And the fact that he just stomps. Like, once I actually start paying attention in the same way I have for other bosses, I think this will be a bit of a cakewalk, at least for the first phase. I can't speak to the second phase yet. Speaking of which, let me actually try to learn the moveset. That was a stomp and then a delayed hit. And then that gets you even on the ground, so you have to get out of there. Stomp. 1. Okay, so he can do a stomp and then a regular hit too. Stomp. Hit. So that's just a 1, just a hit. That's up and then a stomp. Stomp. With no follow-up. Stomp. There. So that was just a different... That was actually a third kind of hit. That's just a straight-up hit. And so I can't attack after that. Okay, and that's a different follow-up too. So there are many follow-ups to that. Wait. Okay, then you dodge that. Whoops. And then that's a slow fall, so I can get in a lot of hits there. And then there's a big hit there too. And then I need to remember that there's that follow-up. I thought that might put it into phase 2 with that hit. That's why I went for it.
I don't know, like, I'm thinking back to Gwyn, right? Like, Gwyn... Fighting Gwyn was a big deal because you knew who Gwyn was. Like, it was really impactful to the lore, and when you fought him, it wasn't some big, impactful thing with a choir and a bunch of strings, and, like, it was, like, piano. And it was very, like, somber, which matched the tone and made that fight extremely memorable for me. And it's not always fair to say, like, oh, well, Gwyn was so much more memorable because I've had over a decade to think about Gwyn. Like, it's not fair to, you know, think about this fight in quite the same way you have to apply for, you know, the passage of time and nostalgia and stuff, but this is, like, one of the only fights so far that I haven't actually liked. Every other fight in the game, some of them were pretty easy. Some of them had, like, individual moves that I didn't like the double crucibles, but I didn't like the double crucibles just because mechanically it was kind of bullshit. I don't like this fight because it just feels like it doesn't match thematically. Okay, hits. Let's learn this moveset. Okay, so that hit comes really fast there. And then I can't dodge there immediately. And okay, and I can't just hit him out of the blue either. He's too fast for that. So I need to wait for him to hit. That's just a 1-2. Whoops. And then a real quick hit. And then he follows it. What does this follow up with? Nothing. 1. So that was a 4. Okay, so that one I need to be careful of. When he dashes to the side, it means he's going to stomp. So that's a big up hit followed by... Okay, I always need to dodge that faster. That comes very, very fast. And I cannot follow that. I have to wait for a hit. And that has a follow-up too. Actually, has...
But then I can get a bunch of hits afterwards, too. Stomp. Stomp. Okay, so after his slam, he can just follow that, and I need to be aware of that. I'm still just trying to decide, like, is this fight rubbing me so wrong because of the fight itself, or just because, you know, I know that it's, well, I guess I don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure it's the final fight. I know, I feel like I would have rather fought Morgott here. Which I did fight Morgott here, but you know what I mean, like, I don't know. You know, you bring back Godfrey, and in fact, the game's telling me to care about Godfrey. I don't hate Elden Ring. Although this ending is... I mean, I don't know the ending. I should clarify, this is just a fight, but, like, I'm really not liking this fight. And I don't quite know if that's fair. Whoops, a little bit off. Okay, stomp. Off. Then the forward hit, yep. And then the big slam. Oh, that has 6 hits there. Get away from that because he can do that follow-up, yep. Oh, that hits you all the way over there. Okay, I thought it was just the golden part that gets you. I don't want to, I mean, walk away not in the sense of I'm not going to play it again, but like imagine now to actually beat the game tonight and beat this guy. I don't want to walk away thinking, huh, that's kind of a lame ending. I do think a lot of it has to do with the fact that this is at the end. I think, like, imagine I fought this guy like the first time I got to the Erdtree, I think I'd feel a lot better about it. The Horaloo thing is really rubbing me wrong, though. Stomp. I'm still dodging early on that. So that can be a 6-hit combo if I was close. I keep thinking that's going to be the super quick shockwave. No stomp. Okay, Okay, so I can't punish that. I just can't. I can punish this. Wait, nope. Yep, that's a quick follow-up. There's phase 2. Now he's saying, I'll fight you as Horalu. What? I don't like it. Also, why is it saying Horalu Warrior? Like, that's a really lame name. Okay, so that's kind of a delayed sort of a grab. I wish the game would not force you to not lock on. Okay, let's learn this moveset. Oh. Why does it not let you lock on there? It's weird. Wait. Oh. I know, I'm just thinking about like the other things I could be doing in terms of like going and advancing Ronnie's questline in the Ainsel River. Or going and killing those rot bosses, or trying to figure out many of these puzzles. And it's sounding a lot more interesting right now than this. I don't know how I feel about fighting Gideon either. Like, that felt very forced. It came out of nowhere. Like, if the goal was to keep us struggling forever, wouldn't you have told me to, like, not burn the Erd Tree? But he told me to burn the Erd Tree. And the rationale for him fighting me of, like, I'm actually secretly working for America and she wants us to suffer forever. Like, I'm sure I'll learn more about America, but... like I said, it just rubs me a little wrong. Rubs me as, oh, now you get to fight Gideon because it's random. I have no problem fighting Gideon, but I feel like the game didn't earn that. It was just suddenly, for no reason, fight Gideon. Yeah, I can't follow that. I hate that move. I can't ever see it because everything's exploding. Oh my god, I actually staggered him. Excellent. I can't believe that worked. Good phase 1. I'm also pretty over-leveled for this, so like, it's not entirely fair of me to say this is a little too easy. Like, yeah, I'm overpowered. Did you hear that, by the way? Okay, let me learn this moveset. Oh, Jesus Christ. Again, I feel like this is an Ultimate Wrestling fight. I don't want to fight an Ultimate Wrestling character. I don't know, even for this game, it maybe feels a little too anime for me. So that means that's just a grab. That's a slow hit. He runs at you and then he's... Okay, what does he do after he charges? Okay, so that's a very strange hit. Like, how does that hit send me that high? That was like a slow 8. That's the thing, though. Like, you know what makes it epic for me is having a strong context of why this matters. Not, like, make it louder. Make him shoot me 100 miles into the air. You know what other things shoot me into the air? Things that are explicitly using gravity spells. Or, like, something will grab me and eat me. You know? Okay, so that's actually a much later grab than it looks like. The grab is the up. I mean, the reason it matters is, like, I don't feel like I'm fighting... Again, suspension of disbelief is an interesting topic, right? This game doesn't make sense if you compare it to the real world and say, well, in the real world, there's not a tree that reaches above the clouds and can revive people from the dead. But it's like, once a game has established a kind of set of rules, either explicitly or often implicitly, it's important that they stick to them. So I have no problem, for example, with Godfrey, a character who was murdered, being here alive. That's fine. I mean, I was dead and now I'm alive in this game. As are a lot of other people. But if I'm fighting a humanoid, you know, I want him to grab me and, like, just throw me, not kind of hit me a little bit and then suddenly I'm 1,000 miles in the air floating. You know, it's not broken, it's just, it doesn't feel right. Again, it feels like they said, we need to make this as epic as possible, rather than saying we need to make this the appropriate, you know, final boss for the game as we've established it so far. Like I said, I don't even mind that it's Godfrey, it's just... I don't know, maybe I needed more people to talk about Godfrey. I definitely don't think it should be Hoaraloo. I would rather have had Hoaraloo not be present in the game at all, and then had him be part of a DLC where you go to the Badlands. I would rather have had that than this. This feels like this is all I'm going to get for a character. A character important enough to be mentioned in the opening cutscene. Yeah, you're right. I could probably go find Millennium. Get staggered. That was really lucky. I mean, I did suspect he was going to stagger soon, but that was really lucky. I feel I'm kind of just repeating myself at this point, but it's on my mind. I feel compelled to say one more time, I'm not bothered so much that, like, I'm doing reasonably well in the fight. I am somewhat overpowered. Okay, let me recognize this. Okay, so it's the up for that. Yep, that one. I want more mana, but I don't think I have any more. I'm dead, yep. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this fight. I'm really not a fan of this fight at all. I think I would have liked it a lot more if... You know what it is? I don't feel like this character is talking to me
as my character, I feel like they're talking to me as a player, saying, hey, remember Horaloo from the opening cutscene? No, well, now I'm here. Whatever. Let's go fight Melania and get my absolute butt destroyed over there instead. I don't remember which one that is. Roots, I think? So now I need to be, this time I'm going to try running away when she does her, her attack that murders you. Let's put on, not this. There's really, like, it's all physical pretty much. I could do this because I'm doing charge attacks. I'm not really doing jump attacks, like, ever. I don't expect to use Black Flame. Godfrey icon. Godfrey was a ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast regent Siraj upon his back to suppress the ceaseless rust of battle that raged within. I mean, so that does make sense that when he gets rid of Siraj, he becomes more beast-like, but then, like, I don't know, why does Siraj, like, start to materialize? Anyway. Do I want to use anything else here? Raises attack power with lower equipment load. I don't know what that would do if I look at, like, my stats. If I were to switch back to something like this. Apparently I only have 2 twigs left. I didn't think I used that many of them. Sharberries, whoa. My HP is not going to be at maximum for most of this fight. I could do that. This could actually be really good, just as a protection against, like, the first hit. I'm going to put this on. That might be good. This is, like, yeah, like I said, just protection against that first hit. Let's head in. Let's see if I can remember how to do this fight at all. I do really like this fight a lot, though. I'm warming up again, though. Surprised she let me do that. Yep, that's the attack. I was already hurt, and I don't know what to do about that attack. That's just the you lose attack. For anyone, I don't know how many people are here. For anyone who wasn't watching earlier, I spent quite a while on this boss. And what I learned about that attack is that with my build, I understand that I could use shields or spares or whatever else, but with my current build and playstyle, that attack is unfair. And I'm not using unfair as a lazy synonym for it's a hard attack. I mean, it is unfair for this build. Because I cannot dodge roll and avoid anything more than about 1 or 2 hits. I can't break her out of it, either by hitting her during her combo or even before her combo. I hit her out of the air with an R2 once, and it still didn't interrupt her. She does it, she can do it repeatedly. It's not just like a one-time thing she does going into phase 2 that you have to survive once. Sprinting away from it doesn't work, or at least not very well, because she still chases after you. Nice, Tara. So, like, I am still going to run away because that's the only option, but, like, with most attacks, the kind of, what I'm thinking about is how can I avoid this damage entirely? Of course I can beat fights by taking a lot of damage, but it's like, ideally, I can understand a boss well enough that I know when to strike, when to dodge, how to position, and I can avoid all the damage. With this fight and that attack, it's just, I just need to take little enough damage that I can survive. But not because I'm not good enough to dodge it, because with this build, there is no way to avoid damage from that attack entirely. Especially given that you have to be pretty close to her to hit her, right? Good start. Crap, I missed the... I didn't realize I would stagger her. That's something I need to be prepared for on that. That was a really bad job on my part, though. See, so, like, imagine she starts that, like, there's just nothing I can do. The only recourse that I have is sprint away whenever she does it. But the problem is, this isn't just like a... Again, like, it's a one-time attack, you have to know how to dodge. She can do it pretty much at any time, and the start of it looks very similar to another attack that she can do at distance sometimes. So sometimes it takes, like, a moment to realize which attack is coming. I appreciate the memes, genuinely, Tara, but, like... What in the hell are you supposed to do about this attack? You can't dodge it, you can't run from it, you can't interrupt it. Like, the only thing I can think of is the second I see her just do a charged L2 and just hope that it hits her out of the air. But even that, I don't think would interrupt her. And for an attack that powerful, it's not like it has a long wind-up. It's not like it's sitting there for 5 seconds and I can run to the other side of the arena. That's like a 2-second wind-up, maybe? Like, it's pretty goddamn short. So short of, resorting to items or shields or anything, which are fine, but I'm choosing not to use them, what am I supposed to do? And I feel like I should be able to beat this boss with this build, because I've beaten literally every other boss in the game with this build. At this point, yeah, you can just tell me. I would like to know. Like, I'm trying to think of anything I could do to avoid it. The only thing seems to be sprint away, but like I said, like, look at how I have to be positioned around her to attack her. So if she's going to do that, I have to just instantaneously go and... I have to instantaneously just be expecting that she's going to do it. The problem being that she can do it from almost any time for most of the fight. Now, I did get her into phase 2 once, by the way. But I think I just got lucky and, like, got a bunch of staggers or something. Like, now she can start doing it. Yep, run. See what I mean? That was the best that I could do. I started sprinting instantly, and that still happened. Maybe I could have dodged, like, one more time and maybe gotten out of, like, one of the volleys, but... Sprint, then during... You know, I've tried that. I've tried that. I've tried dodging left and right and forward. I've tried many times to do that sort of thing, and it just isn't reliable at all. That was a missed dodge. My bad. Well, it's not just that it's not easy. This attack is just unfair. There are no other attacks like this. No, but that means that you have to get far enough away that you can just dodge two rolls. But the problem is, again, the fight requires that I get up close and personal. I can't just run away from everything. Again, if I was using sorceries or spirits or whatever else, you can do it. But with this build, was Ella using a build like this? Nope, that doesn't work. I've tried it many times. It doesn't work. I'll show you. I'll try it. I'll try running away and then rolling back into her. I might survive. Don't get me wrong. Like, I can sometimes survive, but I'm saying even surviving, I will be hit 3 or 4 or 5 times, which will also heal her a lot. It is bullshit. There are no other attacks in the game that are like this. And it's also fucked because it means that I just have to be prepared for her to do it literally at any time. And because my instinct has to be instantly turn and run, that makes it much easier to get hit by other attacks if I... Like, I don't have a goddamn quarter second. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With a different build, it's easy. But with this build, it's broken. I'm just going to try to bait... I'm just going to wait till she does the attack and just see what I can do. See what I mean? That attack looks very similar, but that one has a very different tell. Or that one has a very different result. So it isn't just that there's a stupid attack, it's that it's also hard to recognize. And it means I can kiss goodbye. I have beaten every single boss in the game. I got all 5 shard bearers. I beat the Lord of Blood. I've beaten every single boss in the game with this. I beat fucking Malekith with this. And as I can run circles around Millennial for everything else. It's that one attack that's just broken. And like you see, I have to stay far away. That's the thing. Like, I have to be ready to turn and run at a moment's notice, which makes it that much more difficult to dodge if I actually have to dodge. Like, if I just try doing the fight and then wait for her to do it. That's why my only thought is, like, I don't want to change my build for this fight. I prefer not to. Which means that my only choice at that point is just become so hopelessly overpowered that I can just survive it. That's it. That's the only option. And I have not had to do that for any other fights in the game so far. Yep. So you see that? I started sprinting away instantly. Instantly I started running. I couldn't even dodge the second volley. I dodged like part of the first volley, and I turned and rolled back into her, and it's not good enough. Because here's the thing: this isn't like an explosion. For example, the Erdtree avatars, some of the holy ones, they can jump in the air and land in an explosion, and with good timing, you can just dodge through it. With Malekith, when he landed on his sword in Phase 2, I was able to just roll through it with good timing. even with Godfrey that I was just facing, there's a huge explosion, but the hitbox is only there for like a few frames, and so I can just dodge through it. This isn't like that. This isn't a hit, that's very dangerous in a spherical hitbox. It persists. It's sustained AoE, which is why even a perfectly timed dodge only dodges the first little bit of it, and then you get hit with all the rest. So what that means is that maybe what you could do is, like, with enough practice, you could just dodge and then get hit a bunch, dodge and then get hit a bunch, and do that like 3 or 4 times, which means that that is the best possible outcome, is get hit a bunch of times. That's not a sign of a well-made attack. And then it wouldn't be so bad, except that then she has a phase 2. Like I said, I got to phase 2 once because I just got lucky. Did I play any differently? Not really. She just gave me attacks that let her stagger her over and over, and she didn't do the bullshit attack. That's the only other thing I can think of, is just go, like, fucking balls out aggressive until I just win. But that's just, I don't know, that's not how I've done this whole game so far. No, it is still unfair design even for other builds. For example, I could hold up a shield and avoid damage, but there aren't other attacks in the game that require you to hold up a shield. If there are breath attacks, you can run away from them. You know, if there are big swings, you can get out of the way. For example, I could also avoid this with using spirits. If I were to use spirits to try to change her focal point and have her attack them, but there are no other attacks that make me do that. Remember this, I mean, much of the design of this game will come from the previous Souls series. I mean, the basic principle of attacks being predictable and preventable. Predictable, yes, I can certainly predict when this is coming. Preventable means that I have to be able to prevent that damage. And this damage cannot be prevented. It could be blocked or whatever, but there are no other attacks that I'm aware of in this game where, besides the Lord of Bloods thing, when it goes into phase 2, there are no other attacks I'm aware of like this that there is no possible way to avoid the damage. I mean, that's really the question. It's kind of like, I would dare someone to prove me wrong. Is it possible to avoid getting hits or her hitting your shield without either using spirits to get her, you know, away from you? Basically, if she's targeting you, is it possible to avoid getting hit by that attack? My feeling is kind of no. Again, the only thing I can think of is just get far enough away, but like, the nature of this boss, look at her. I can put down the controller. She is a very passive boss by design. She won't attack you until you make a move, which means that there is a limit. She won't just queue up the attack when I'm already far enough away, and I can't make myself run faster either. Now she can do the attack.
It also means that I pretty much have to stay at full health for the whole fight. Because if she does the bullshit attack, like, the only possible way for me to survive is to be so hopelessly overpowered that I can just tank many, many hits from her. See, I even used dodge rolls to dodge the start of, like, 2 of those bubbles. With this much health. And I know I wasn't at full health at the start of that, but... yeah, I think that... at this point, I'm saying this boss is... barring RNG, right? She might just never do the attack. Barring that, this is the only boss, I think, in Elden Ring that is... it's not the only boss that is impossible to take damage. The triple Crystallians, with this build, it was impossible to not take damage. What is the Crucible? I don't know the names of them. What is Crucible Feather? No, I don't have the Crucible Feather Talisman. I don't know where it is. If that is the answer, that's not a good answer either. And also, I seriously doubt that that's going to give me remotely enough... I mean, thank you for the suggestion. I'm not criticizing you. Just, like, I doubt that that's going to be enough to dodge the damage. That'll be enough to avoid a very small amount of the damage. But yeah, now that you mention it, I've heard of that thing existing, but I don't have it. I know, I'm just not sure what to do. I want to beat this boss, but I don't think I can. And I don't think it's a matter of getting better. I think it cannot be dodged with this build. Like in that last one, I actually intentionally just let myself get hit over and over again so that I could dodge the start of the next one. Like, I can try to get in her face and just be super aggressive about it. Oh, that was kind of weird. She turned like 135 degrees there. About the only thing I can do here is, like, be so aggressive against her that she's just never, ever able to, like, do the attack. And even that probably won't stop her. Like I said, I can't interrupt her out of it either. I've hit her with an R2 in the air before her attack started. And remember that every hit against... this isn't even a fight where I can just say, you know what, fuck you, I'm just gonna, you know, go toe-to-toe and just out-tank you, because remember, she heals. This is the most frustrating kind of fight, because I love this fight. It's... again, you can just see, I can handle everything else just fine. It's literally just that one attack, which is not fair. But given that it's not fair, I guess there's no use bitching about it. I just have to make a choice. Choice number one, I just don't do the fight. And I just let someone else beat it. Or, you know, I watch someone else do it. Choice number two, I just, you know, use spirits and just say, you know, fuck it. If this fight's going to be unfair, I'm just going to do whatever I have to win. It wouldn't be so bad if she, you know, went in and, like, dodged in a straight line or something, but she just follows you as well. Like, you can't even, you know, get out of the way preemptively. There's nothing you can do. It's just... like 4 times there will just be a sphere of damage around you that persists for maybe about a half second, 3/4 of a second, and will just damage you like crazy over and over and over again. Oh yeah, you said that. Okay, so maybe not spirits, but... oh, the game might have crashed. It's crashed here once before.
when loading this after doing a bunch of attempts. Last time there was actually an update queued. I wonder if that's true again. Yeah, I think it's probably about to crash. Yep, it crashed. Let me see if there's an update. Yep, there's another update. Interesting. Well, no, I don't think that was an update. I think that was just a cloud status thing. So interesting. I've only had 2 game crashes, and both of them were there. That's interesting. It's something I'm sure From is probably aware of. I've also been live for almost 9 hours here. I know, I'm disappointed. Like, I'm having such a blast with this game, and it really sucks that I just can't beat this fight. Not because I'm not good enough, just because the fight is unfair in a way that no other fights have been. That sucks. But again, I can keep bitching about it, which is dumb. It's fun, kind of, but it's also dumb. I did try this fight with a medium load. I like put on some much heavier armor just to make it a little easier. It doesn't fix the problem, but it makes it more survivable. I could like respec like crazy, and just use magic basically, and just say fuck the whole thing. I have one idea, which is, I mean, I can respec a bunch more times anyway. If I'm going to abandon this build, I have this thing that Gideon gave me, Law of Causality. Allows the caster to automatically retaliate upon receiving a certain number of blows. Well, yeah, but I'm sure that's great for speedrunning. Like, the reason that I like this playstyle, I'm not using these restrictions that I can say, man, look at how big my dick is. I beat Elden Ring with all these restrictions. I do it because I find it very satisfying and rewarding to like go from just getting my absolute shit pushed in by these bosses and just getting absolutely annihilated to really understanding their moveset, learning how I can, you know, sneak in extra hits and dodge them, or when to position, how they're going to follow up. It feels really good for me to gain that knowledge. That's why I've been doing this build, and for every other boss, I've been able to do it. Sometimes it was still bullshit. The 2 big examples being the double Crucible Knight is awful with this build, and the triple Crystallions was awful with this build. Yeah, I guess let's look into some shields that I have. I guess I might as well just take off everything. I'm not using them, right? I definitely need something that blocks 100% of physical. Which a lot of these do. And I guess at that point it really doesn't matter. I should probably just go for something that has low weight, right? What is that? Meow. An Ash of War that is basically a better dodge? Huh. Let me quick look at my Ashes of War. Although at that point I feel like I'd still rather just pull out the shield. These are not Ashes of War. Ash of War that gives you better dodge. I don't really... I guess I could look at all of these, but... Is it a quick step? Surprised I got both of those in such quick succession. Let me just pull out a shield for this. It probably doesn't really matter. I was kind of hoping one of these might, like... I don't know. Something could, like, give me some damage back or something, or this one grants immunity, which I think applies to Corrupt or Scarlet Rot as well. Great Shields boast high damage negation. Yep, so there's 100 for that. There's probably none that I could use that, like, automatically give me something back. And I might as well, if I can, I should use a 100 thing that, I guess that you use this since it gives you stamina recovery speed and it keeps in a light load. So I can still just two-hand for a while, and then when she does this, I just do this until I win. Alright, let's try that. I still don't like it, but I mean, if that's the only option. I missed, whoops. Very curious how this is going to go. I still want to be high health. Excuse me. Again, for a moment, I thought that was the other attack. There we go. I mean, I can survive it at least. Very frustrating attack. Especially because she still heals off of it when she hits her shield. This might stagger. Nope. Suddenly all these message appraisals. Okay, well this is good.
this should stagger. Really? Here we go, phase 2. I want to watch this one more time. I've only seen this cutscene once. I will skip it on future attempts. I could not believe there was a phase 2 the only other time I've done this. It's reasonable. I mean, she's an important boss.
Wait.
I'm almost certainly going to die, by the way, because I really don't know. Like I said, I've only done phase 2 once.
Scarlet bloom flowers once more.
She also does Corrupted Rot in this fight, so that's fun. Scarlet Rot.
You will witness true horror. Now, rot.
Oh god, okay. Oh god, I can't see. Okay, so that's a little slam afterwards. Oh god. I should have recognized that. Like I said, that's only me a second time doing phase 2. So for this fight, I think I'm going to swap out my talismans. I'm tempted to just end stream, like... I'll give it a few more attempts at least. I've been going for a while. So let me put on the thing that... Poisoning or rot in vicinity increases attack power. I'm guessing this won't actually apply. I'm guessing this is, when it says in vicinity, I'm guessing that means like only a swamp. So this might be something that I end up wanting to use like for the rot boss, like the dragonkin guy. Reduces damage and impact of headshots.
So where was that thing I wanted to use? It's immunity against Scarlet Rotten Poison, right? So I'd want the thing that greatly raises robustness, immunity. Yeah. I could also start using some rune arcs just to give myself that extra edge. I think I'm going to save my special potion until phase 2 this time. See if that helps. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good start. The further I can get her down below that range where she starts doing the awful attack, the better. I forgot how fast that was. That grab attack is relatively rare, at least with the way that I'm playing, so I forgot how fast it was. That's fine. At least I can survive the impossible attack. Now, it still heals her a lot. But the heal is not necessarily a problem if it doesn't damage me. You know, I prefer she not heal, of course, but all that does is increase the effective size of her health pool. So it's really not that big a deal. I meant to save this, that's fine. Thanks, Tara, I appreciate it. I mean, phase 1 here really isn't bad. I'm still making some mistakes, but like, I'm having a lot of fun with this particular approach of kind of keeping this, you know, medium distance. I need to stop going for those. She just gets hyper armor during some of these. That's fine. Heal up. I can't believe I got that heal off.
Nice dagger. Excellent. Whoops, bad dodge. Don't do it. Part of what I dislike is because she can do this like whenever, I just have to basically just be perpetually prepared for her to do it, which can also mess up other timings. Smite, beater, not quite. There we go. Okay, now wait a minute. So this at the start does this and then get away. And then getting close. And say, fuck the Scarlet. Okay, never mind. That damages you a lot. Okay. That's something that I've noticed about this game that I don't know how I feel about. Like, it's not just, okay, I don't care about getting Scarlet Rot. It's that just being in the cloud itself damages you fucking super incredibly, excessively heavily. That Scarlet Rot didn't kill me. It was that being in the cloud does, like super fast tick damage. And each hit is super, super strong. They do that for poison clouds and stuff, too. Like, it's not unfair, you know? It kind of sucks that, like, okay, she does this big attack at the start and then sits there being super vulnerable, and the only thing you can do is just walk away and just wait for her to be done. You can't go in because you're going to take, you know, look at how much health I have. You're going to take that much health damage just from the tick damage. I don't like having to wait in a fight like this. I also don't like that she just gets hyper armor during that. It's frustrating. Just kill me, this attempt sucks. And I feel like I should stop. I've been going for 9 hours, and I'm so demoralized because I really don't like the final fight, and I'm really especially demoralized that this fight is broken for my build. That sucks. It's very disappointing for what is otherwise an incredible fight. Give it one more attempt. Also, the thing I said a minute ago about how in Phase 2 you kind of just have to sit there and wait. As with so many aspects of this game, that's not true if you're a mage. Playing Sorcery is playing Souls games on easy mode. And I don't mean that in an insulting way. I just, as a factual statement, it is playing it on an easier mode. Which I'm happy to do, and it's fascinating. I wish that I could do this fight the way I've done every single other boss in the game.
all the remembrances, all the shard bearers, all the most powerful creatures in this world I've been able to kill, but I can't do this one. Why the fuck would I try to charge that? I'm just distracted now. She's never done that combo in that way. She just did a bunch of attacks and then dashed away and then followed up with this combo. She's never done that before. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be done for today. Unsurprisingly, it's very demoralizing to play against an unfair attack. Even with this shield, I can't just do the fight because of the existence of that attack. I always have to make sure that I have stamina ready, that I have health ready to survive it. Not because I'm not good enough to dodge it other ways, because it can't be dodged in other ways. And I would love to be proven wrong. I would love for someone to show me an example of how it is possible to avoid that attack. The only situation in which I can see it being possible to avoid that attack is if you happen to already be far away from her and running away when she starts it, which is unlikely given how passive this boss is, and given that you have to be up close and personal with a melee build, that is, in order to deal damage. Anyway. I still made a lot of progress today, like... I'm sure I'll feel better when I play it again. I can go here and go to Godfrey, and that'll probably end up beating the game. There's still a Dragonkin boss down here and one of the tree things down by this thing that I haven't killed. I still need to advance Ronnie's quest line some more. There's some various odds and ends throughout the world that I haven't beaten, but in terms of like the major bosses, there's, well, not a major boss, but this is a boss. And then there's this one, and then there's Melania, and once I beat Melania, of course I need to go see what the heck's up with Nicola down here in the cocoon. I'm kind of disappointed now that I killed Gideon as well, because he was hinting at something about Nicola, and now I'm never going to get to know what it was, which is another reason I'm kind of annoyed that From made me kill him for kind of no reason. Anyway, I'm going to hop off. Let me quickly see if anyone else is streaming anything interesting. They are, but I don't like hosting people with way more viewers, so I'm going to get offline. Thanks for watching. There are a trillion Elden Ring streams on Twitch if you want to keep watching something. See you later.